everybody. Merry Christmas Eve. How's everybody feeling out there? Please let my mic be good. 12 degrees, Sabrina. Yeah, it's getting there here now. It's getting there. GTA, oh, 70 and sunny, huh? Okay. Lucky you. Lucky you. Mr. Ace Lee, good morning. Mr. Germ Corp, Hoota Morgan, good morning. Enzo will be joining us in just a few minutes. Get started here. If for some reason, disclaimer, we're getting some bad weather here, the stream shouldn't shut down. We should have that fixed, but it's if I am to cut out, I apologize. Everything's shut down here. Our throughways are all shut down. It's about to get ugly. It's just starting now. It rained all night and it was like 40 degrees, but now it's 22 and snowing. So lots of ice. Aloha, Michael J. Good to see you. Good to see you. Everybody all set for Christmas? I lost a day. Speaking of that, FedEx actually just put out an announcement. If you were guaranteed a shipment today or tomorrow, that there's a possibility it might not come in. Caesar C coming in hot. Is that because you got that 13-point lead, 14-point lead, Caesar? That's all right, buddy. Oh, you got some. It's cold down there, huh, Caesar? Welcome to our world. Oh, wow, Loki, stay safe. Holy sheep stuff. Hide. Oh, my Lord. Well, everybody stay safe. And, you know, if I found myself in this predicament too, and if for some reason you have last minute shopping, you got to pick up a gift, don't risk it. You know, there's no need. Obviously, if you need medication, something like that, you got to brave the elements, but no, you know, don't do it. Diane B, stay warm, Diane. Yeah. Covered in snow there already? Yeah, like I said, it just started snowing here maybe about an hour ago, and we already got it's starting to accumulate. But the problem is now you've got a big sheet of ice underneath that snow. And it's 2 days before Christmas. So, like, some stores are still open. And, you know, it kind of breaks my heart because the stores that did close, that preemptively closed last night, were anything that was locally owned, any small business, because they care about their employees. And, you know, they're not going to put their employees in harm's way. And it's kind of refreshing to see, but at the same time, it's sad because those companies need that business today the most. You know, I know a lot of people personally that work full time that put off shopping specifically until this day. They knew what they were getting into, but they said, hey, I didn't have time. And now they're kind of not in good shape. Yeah, we'll go with that, Caesar. We'll go with that. Your bench could probably beat me, but you know what? I've been an underdog my whole life, Caesar. I like that role. So we got some data that just came out. Let's take a look at that. Give me one quick second. Oh, then we'll get back into this article. Marijuana's black market is undercutting legal businesses. They're not going to give me any update here. Come on, CNBC. You're supposed to be good. All right. Let me find a different source here. Oh, 7 degrees. That's pretty cold for North Cackalack, ain't it? You'll get 4 to 7 inches of snow, 3-foot drift outside my back door. Yeah, that's what happens here. We're supposed to get like 40-mile-per-hour winds, and yeah. Here, let's look at that one then. GTA. It's Christmas. Where did that article go? Marijuana's black market undercutting legal business. So legal weed markets across the country are struggling to compete with non-taxed illicit business where consumers get better deals despite potential health risks. Where have I heard that before? In New York City, crackdowns are beginning to contain the tens of thousands of illicit businesses contending with the state's newly launched legal market. Cannabis company executives are sounding the alarm, especially as critical federal banking reform stalls in Congress. So what's the difference? They're not regulated? So Trivet Knowles, a press officer at the New York State Office of Cannabis Management, said these shops are masquerading as safe legal entities, but there are currently no licensed sales happening right now in the state of New York. Well, that's funny. So whose fault is that? There's a tremendous demand for a product. It's been legalized. New York State's been dragging its feet on getting these quote unquote licensed sales happening. So get what you asked for, New York State. Wow, 15 degrees down in Texas, huh? Whew. That's cold. So APE, we got APE, what are we up, 43% now? And I didn't see any new news on when that vote's going to be, anything like that. Well, it's a bum argument, GTA, because how could a black market take away from something that doesn't exist? Okay, so you got the marijuana black market, and then you have the legal market. However, the legal market doesn't exist. As they just said, there's no legal sales being done in New York State, yet marijuana is legal. So they're just taking sales, they're not specifically taking sales. Once they stop dragging their feet and get it up there, they'll start getting revenue. OWLT Owlet announces FDA software as a medical device submission for heart rate and oxygen displays and notifications. Well, and that seems to be all the rage lately with iPhone, with Apple getting into that, having the heart rate monitors and whatnot. Yeah, that's what I hear, low key. I've only been to a place where I could legally buy it a few times, and the taxes and fees and stuff were ridiculous. Oh wow, Toledo water may drop 10 feet, raising Buffalo side because of the wind. You know what I say, Diane? Let's friggin' go. Hey, if I'm going to be stuck in the house, I'll make a good day of it. I don't have Nikki all day. It's his Christmas Eve with his mom today. So they do Christmas morning over there tomorrow morning. So, hey, maybe I'll maybe I'll have an adult beverage or something. You never know. It's been a long week. I deserve it. Well, yes, Hyde, you should be used to it, living up there in that frozen tundra, brother. But and you know as well as I do, Hyde, like you can adapt to the temperature, stuff like that, as far as the cold not affecting you. But certain conditions, it's not so much. It's just like the preparedness. Like I don't know how your city is. Like our city's at the end of the year, so their budget's a little sketchy. You know what I mean? But a lot of times they just can't handle all the snow. Can't handle, especially when you get ice. There's no handling it because the way this storm hit overnight, everything iced up, and now you got snow accumulating on top of it. So you're going to need plows out there. The salt isn't going to penetrate the ice like it normally would. I mean, I've never seen anything like this in my life. To see every throughway near me shut down 2 days before Christmas Eve, I've never seen anything like it. Arctic Fox, coming to you early. You know why? Because I didn't even have to get out of my pajamas today. So Nikki's on Christmas vacation. Driving bans around me, so here I am. Randy! What's up, Mr. Stagner? What's up, Mr. Enzo? I don't think he can hear me. We'll see how long we play this game. Oh, I'm down with some zombies. It's gonna be it's gonna be that kind of day. It's gonna be a day where I accomplish absolutely nothing because you know what? It's 2 days before Christmas. Oh, Merry Christmas to yous and your family. Much love and respect. My lady, so unnecessary, but so appreciated. And of course, a big Merry Christmas to you and Nunya. Love you guys. Can't say anything more. Two of the best. No doubt about it. Thank you so much, my lady. And I'm sure if Enzo could talk right now, he'd be saying the same.
Yeah, no, I heard.
You can hear me now.
Yeah. I'm able to hear me twice.
That was my fault.
Good morning.
Morning.
Oh, what happened with the numbers?
Little of this, little of that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Did Lobo get to talking to you and distract you? He does that to me.
No, the short older gentleman that was explaining to it, he just yells a lot, so I couldn't get much out of it. He's always yelling at 8:30 in the morning, and no matter what, he thinks it's good. It doesn't matter. Whatever numbers, this guy just loves numbers. As soon as he sees them, up, down, whatever, he'll tell you something good about them.
There you go. I mean, if he likes them, what's there to lose?
That doesn't mean anything.
Well, I mean, hey.
There's Lobo as we speak. Ah, buenos dias, huh? Adios, muchacho. What's up, Lobo?
Tu mami sue?
All right. Fed's inflation gauge shows prices continue to moderate. Okay, so I think they're saying we're in good shape. That lady knows we're not going to listen to her. The Federal Reserve's preferred measurement of inflation continued to cool off in November, providing yet another welcome indication that this period of painfully high prices has peaked. The Personal Consumption Index, Price Index, or PCE, rose 5.5% in November from a year earlier and 0.1% from October, the Commerce Department reported Thursday. In October, prices rose 6.1% annually. Core PCE, which includes the volatile food and energy categories, was up 4.7% annually and 0.2% on a monthly basis. PCE, notably the core measurement, is the Fed's favored inflation gauge since it provides a more complete picture of costs for consumers. Economists polled by Revineviv were anticipating core PCE to climb 4.7% from November 2021 and 0.2% from the month before. So that's exactly what it did, right?
Yep.
Or 0.1. I don't know. I am Beto!
I'm just grabbing some Max Payne's here, sorry.
Kramer's all worked up about Elon Musk saying he won't sell any Tesla for another 2 years or so.
Why is that? Is that where we push the? Is that where we draw the line for him?
That's where we draw the line. Apparently.
Okay. Well, hey, now that we know,
Kramer is not
the
happy.
more you know.
Arms are flailing.
Tell him to give me a kiss.
That would be a grotesque scene.
No, it would not. Don't you go and put that bad juju on me. I think me and Kramer could have something beautiful.
Yeah.
Very dysfunctional.
You guys could do like Brokeback. I don't know. Brokeback. It would have to be like a Wall Street theme. You guys would have to be stranded on the NASDAQ and fall passionately in love with each other.
Right. Brokeback NASDAQ. All day, every day. Right.
All right. That's rumble.com, guys. I don't think
I think that was on
Brokeback.
I think that was
one
on
of those keywords.
No, I think it's fine.
Yeah.
I think it's one of those
if they group together me saying Brokeback and I am Beto,
they might get some good quality
you throw some Buttigieg salad in there. We'll be on Rumble in no time.
Oh yes, we will. Yes, sir.
Anywho,
18.
Tesla's seeing a little bit of traction off that, up 1%.
Just about. It's been there all morning.
So SBF out and about. It's a Christmas miracle. He made it home for Christmas. I'm excited. I don't know about you guys. I'm glad he gets to spend the holidays with his parents. And maybe it's set precedent. As long as you still have the money you stole, you can use it for bail money, apparently.
That's fun. I think that's a good that's just good fun. If you steal enough money, you can get away with it.
Yeah, basically. And you know, it's another glaring example that when I see these kind of moments, I get a little bit excited because I think that there's somebody out there that was once in my position where I just, close my eyes to the things that were happening around me. And when something like this happens, like I hope that people would see that this is the privilege that people talk about. It's not a white privilege. It's not a black privilege. It's a green privilege. And that's what it all boils down to.
Mm-hmm. Usually.
I mean, it would have been cool if they would have. So, like, they used to do this thing in my city where they would send out all these things. If you owed money for parking tickets, they would tell you that you won like a free TV. Come meet us down here. You know what I mean? And they would round everybody up and then slap all these parking tickets on. They used to trick them. Like, that would have been cool if they would have been like, yeah, got 250 million bail. Sure, come on, bring it over. And then as soon as they gave it to them, like, yeah, pushed them back in the cell and gave that 250 million to the people that lost their friggin' money. Because somewhere there's somebody. Now, I didn't lose anything personally in it, so I can't say. But there are people that lost millions, possibly billions. And you don't think that they're out there like this mother, you know what I mean? Like, how big of a slap in the face. We always talk about victims, usually when it comes to a physical thing. You know, somebody's a victim because they got their ass whooped, or, you know, a sexual assault or something. And rightfully so. We should always recognize those victims and make sure that what's going on with the criminal is looked at of how it's going to affect the victim. You know what I mean? In this, it's not that case. It's like you robbed a bunch of people of money. Now, this isn't the first time that somebody's got out on this. I mean, Madoff was out on, I think, 5 million, maybe. I'm not positive about that, but Madoff was out on. He shouldn't have been out either. A straight crook. Yeah, they definitely already rolled on him. No doubt about it. But then he'll probably roll on the next guy. Who's going to be the fall guy? Who's, you know, is it going to be Bankman-Fried? Is it going to be CZ? Who knows? Very strange, though. You know, obviously they're cooperating, but usually even in plea bargain type situations, at least usually at arraignment, usually a not guilty plea is put in. You know what I mean? So they're definitely probably looking at some kind of sweetheart deal, either that or you never know. Those people are maybe
Definitely,
just
probably though. That is a definite.
That's a definite probably.
Yeah.
I mean, they may just be idiots and may have just fell for it. They may have just put the clamps on them and they rolled over. I mean, I heard that girl's assessment of risk management, and
Jesus Christ.
I'm pretty sure if you bring that into day-to-day life and she's presented with you're going to jail for the rest of your life and we're going to lock up your parents unless you tell us what this Bankman kid did. And as far as Wang, I think everybody knew Wang was going to roll over. He's soft. had to sneak that in there.
Soft Wang?
Oh. Prayers up for Manny Fresh.
Manny Fresh.
Oh, here we go. Gotta like the puts. Gotta like the puts, Lobo. Kramer just tweeted, here we go. That means we ain't going. Well, I think he's playing percentages because he put out Wednesday night that we were going to get a rally yesterday saying, I think the Santa rally's still on the table. But now they've changed that narrative. So, and I trust the lady on Squawk Box. I forget her name, but she was just like, I don't know why everybody's talking about this Santa rally. Everyone knows the Santa rally takes place between Christmas and New Year's. So she kind of said that the Santa rally will manifest itself because the markets got hit so hard this week that it'll make it easier for at least an appearance of a Santa rally next week. Her words, not mine, guys. Her words, not mine. 9:14. We got 16 minutes for the casino opens. on this Christmas edition of Outside the Charts. Be sure to hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, share this video with a friend, tell them all about us.
And if you don't, that's it. It's that then. I don't know. I was going to say something threatening. It didn't really have anything.
Yeah, low key. Did you see her talking about like a world without methamphetamines doesn't make sense or something? Like she was talking some crazy stuff. Watch though. Watch that come into the defense. Watch that come into part of either Bankman-Fried's defense. I was on all these legal pills. Made me do weird stuff. Oh, AT&T looking to expand, building broadband services outside of its current markets. Good. They should start in Niagara Falls, put Spectrum out. I'm about sick of their antics. So what you looking at over there, Enzo?
I'm looking at purple today. The color is purple.
Today's show has been brought to you by the letters A, M, and C and the color purple.
Right.
Not to be confused with the Whoopi Goldberg movie, Color Purple.
There you go. Miss Whoopi, if you're just happen to be watching, a big fan.
No.
Let me kiss you on live TV. One time. What? Why?
I don't know. I'm not. No.
You're not a Whoopi Goldberg fan?
No.
Bro, how do you not like the center square? What are you talking about?
She wasn't the center square. She was off on the right. She was right next to Jim J. Bullock. If she got the center square, that was later after they had already ran out.
What did she do?
I don't like any of them gossipy women on The View.
Oh yeah, no, The View. I mean, you stick enough cackling cankles into one sock, they're bound to go.
No, that's like if, not to get religious, but like if you're somebody that enjoyed the Golden Girls and like ended up in hell, that would be the version that they make you watch, is The View all day. They'd be like, "Oh, you're a Golden Girls fan. Now you're in hell. Here, watch The View all day."
Look, Lobo's down. Like, we got some sentiment. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's real need from the community right there. I'm willing to fall on that grenade.
Her and Ted Danson should have just rode off into the sunset together. Or she should do a little bit of research. Any of those women on The View. They're blowhards who talk about stuff that they have no clue of. And it's funny because they forget that they're recorded. So like a year later, when they completely contradict themselves and start running off at the mouth, you just go back to the tape.
What I am looking at currently, after I get this post out,
is this the right stock, Sabrina? CDZ, you said?
If that's the same one from yesterday, that's up 200,000% or something like that.
I don't know. She said it's a $2.60 stock that have a $560 cash dividend. Hills Bills, I would expect nothing less. I'd expect nothing less. And good morning. Happy early Christmas Eve.
There's the wins picking up. Right on time.
I did like her as an actress. I will say that. Like, her movies were good. I liked her in Ghost. I liked her in the first one when they were nuns. That was pretty good. Look at you, Tiny. My bad.
No, you're good.
4 days in a row.
Woo! Appreciate you. Golf claps.
Golf claps all around.
Yes, sir. What I'm looking for right here is to see try to break north. I think if we go north on the SQs and north on the SPY at the same time, right off rip here.
What the hell happened? Okay, my bad. Here, hold on. Let me put your chart up. I don't know why my charts just got all screwy.
Oh, that's cool. Anyway, sorry, this is the stock Sabrina was just talking about. Hasn't done very much volume. However, it is getting a little pop. I was looking at NVIDIA. NVIDIA has the ability to hold right here at about 150.86 on NVIDIA.
Oh, say what you got to say, Hills. Don't let Christmas keep you quiet. I'm a big boy. I can take what you got to say. I'll still tell you Whoopi's trash, but you have the right to say it. Tiny, today is really your birthday. 2 days before Christmas, huh?
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday, Tiny. What the hell?
Dun, dun, dun,
Supposed to be prepared for this kind of stuff.
I feel like I could have been Burt Bacharach in a different lifetime, but we'll speak later. But I have thoughts. I could have been part of the Rat Pack, is what I'm saying.
Oh, I get it. Over my head. Well,
everything I said went right over your head. That's a little Uzi song. Hashtag.
He hasn't grown up yet either. He's not big Uzi yet. Still Lil Uzi.
Man, I'm not gonna do this with you every single time we do. I'm just not. I'm looking for the SPY to come back. Probably fake to the downside off this inside of this candle. It might break through 179. I'm looking for a perfect bounce off of the 178.85. I want that bounce, and then I immediately want it to come back and start retesting the 180, or excuse me, the 381 area, 381.50. If that's the case, then you'll start to see NVIDIA bottom here, which would pretty much, depending on when it decided to the downside, it very easily could go and line up right here. This is going to be support. Oops. Yeah, this is going to be support right here at this green line. All of these are irrelevant. But right here, you're looking for a double bottom right here. I'm thinking I could easily get that 7 cents of a wick and then close the candle at 198. If we do that, Tesla will more than likely continue to go north. Tesla's had horrible news over and over and over again. I'm looking for Tesla to give me a buy, which is going to be my final one of the week on Tesla. And I'm going to be taking it right around the 125.67. Like, genuinely, my furniture on the outside of my home is getting picked up right now. Like, it's actually blowing.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, yeah, bud.
Got a little bit of wind down there, do you?
Oh, yeah? Yes, I do.
Tough. That's tough.
However, it's in company
okay?
the wind chill.
What is it? 50 wind chill.
I mean,
right
the
now?
wind chill might put us into a famine down here. I don't know. Maybe 70. And I mean, that's a hard maybe. All right, here you go on NVIDIA. What did I say on Tesla? 125. What's the inside of this? 125.67. AMC. All right, let's do Apple. Apple is scary to me. Apple can go and very, very easily just lose off rip here. Let's go on Apple. I'm going to be looking to buy to the upside at 331.13 and then again at 130.89. I don't want any more of that, but I want to see that come back and retouch that resistance right about there. Now, I want to see Apple almost come to the downside way before or way after the SPY, because it does not look like it's technically set up to do so. We have 5 minutes going into the market here. You're going to see this more than likely downside. People are going to want this double bottom at 130, or excuse me, at 131.13. They're going to really want that to hold on the inside of it. It's not going to, but it's going to probably end up holding 130.76. So I've placed all my buys inside of that. I would like to see Tesla go and have a rejection candle here for a minute, because I want to make sure that we're good to go. We did get that perfect bottom right here, pre-market, or excuse me, aftermarket and pre-market. I would hope that that's going to go and hold that. First place I'm looking at though on Tesla is 125.65, and then I think if we break even further than that, I'm looking at 124.84, and then the bottom right here at 123.94. SQs right now, I'm looking to short all day, all day. Like if the SQs do not go and break north of, let's call it $55, I'm still short back to the $51 area. Non-question. A perfect bottom. You're looking at it, baby. I'm a perfect ass. Let's get this. I want to find this SPY bounce, and the places that I want it obviously are the on the SPY 378.92, 377.13, and the 376. What's up, little man? Go get me the clippers, dude.
Junk Savvy, I actually meant, well, I had a Raider Santa hat that we don't know what happened to it. It's probably Mr. Leo playing tricks on us, but I scoured everywhere for it and couldn't find it, and meant to pick up a Santa hat during this week, and just kind of slipped.
Oh, Jesus Christ, man. All right, you win.
So it was on my to-do list, Miss Savvy. You got Adam Aron and a couple of apes on the thumbnail and Santa hats, so a little bit of a compromise. All right, 2 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. That was my first cutoff. Glad I got back. That seemed to just be a quick thing, but again, if I am to cut out, I apologize. Internet's out of my control.
Let's go.
There you go. Even better. Me in a Santa hat doesn't say too much. I'm the same guy that dressed up as a bunch.
This is the biggest oxymoron you'll ever see in your life. Fucking stay. Tuck in, boys and girls, because we're about to get there. Oh my God. I cannot believe I have a Santa hat on right now. If I could have gone and told you a month ago that my life would have come here, go ahead, take all the pictures you need, clip it all you want, because this is the last fucking time. No bullshit. Excuse my French. Never, ever, ever.
Here, I'll make it easy for you guys too, real quick. Get a
Appreciate
nice picture. There you go. Smiling politely. I don't want to break the internet.
No, I know. You don't want to give them too much. The market's coming down just like I thought we were going to do. SQ's running up a little bit. What I want to see right now is I want to see some type of substantial bottom that they're going to fake us. They're going to try to give it to us right here. It's going to be this candle right here that they're going to try. Open right there. There's the SQ running up to the top side. SPY trying to come back a little bit here. You're going to watch the SPY drop through 379.70, and the people are going to start getting scared. I'm looking for the hold. 378.92. She thinks I'm cute. You know what that's from?
No. You stumped me.
Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. But guess what, my man? I'm in a Santa hat and your mic sucks. Let's go. All of a sudden starts crackling. I don't know what it would have been. It could be the music. It genuinely could just be the audio from the music. The music, how they would say that. All right, now SPY, go ahead. See now how Tesla's at the bottom, or at a decent bottom right now. I could see them going and trying to push Tesla right here.
How about now?
Perfect.
Is Bizarro World Hills?
I just went long on the SPY.
Long on SPY.
Yeah, you're not better. It's like it's still crackling all of a sudden. Okay, you want to play now? SQs keep coming pump right through. Drop through VWAP. Now we're going to try to go and hold right here 35.92. If we give up 35.92, we're going to back 53.88. 53.55. SPY is trying to grab VWAP real quick. Tesla's taking a down candle, but that's what I was talking about. This is that I don't know. Everything on Tesla is just too big of a deal right now. Give me that Tesla buy right there. Oh, that's beautiful. I took long Tesla 130s for this week, just as an absolute YOLO at the bottom of this shelf right here. We held it pretty well. I want to make sure that we hold it a little bit better, or make sure we hold it for a certain amount of time here. I think actually my green buy from the other day would have still been sufficient. No, it's actually a little lower. Give me the wick. Give me the wick. Give me the 202 wick. Or the 123.02 wick right here. Here's that bottom right here on the SPY. This is going to be the scare right here that everybody's going to freak out. Oh my God. Oh no. It actually broke against us. No. I don't think so. I think this is a theatrical plan to go and get everybody to freak out right here. Still holding its support right at the bottom of this yellow line right there. Which also goes and makes sense why this candle was here, because, or the green candle on the inside, because now this is going to try to hold this under. It's going to pop back. Tesla right there did actually strike my green buy perfectly. I don't know what, I honestly don't know what the spot or what Apple's doing or why they are going to the downside. But here you go. Like I said, holding support right here over the green big before the big dump yesterday. And still holding it. So if I was you, I would be looking to go back up off of these levels. So if I was sitting here right now, I would be buying 380 calls to see if it runs, deciding, let's say in our wedge right here, the most predominant level of a trend that I see that's downside, 380. I would go next week though. There's SQs running directly back to, look how much the SQs have gone just to run back to basically resistance. And we haven't really, we dropped $1 on the SPY, but we didn't go and this is a lot less painful looking than this is. Might want to retest day high of 56.28, but I don't think it should have even been at 54 whenever it moved the first time, whenever it moved over 53.80. I didn't think it should have been there. So I can promise you I don't feel like it should be here either. But if the SQs get rejected here and the SPY just decided to hold, just like I said, where you get a big wick down and then you get a candle hold right there at the bottom, you get a double bottom, I am going to go and come up in just this Santa hat next week.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, I know. Yes, sir. I know. That'll raise the eyebrows.
Like better?
Nope. It's got to be when you turned off the music yesterday, it was perfectly fine.
Shouldn't have anything.
It's got to be the amp mix. Because it seems like the problem is like it wants to play your music, but it's also wanting to pick up your voice.
Yeah, but it's not my music. That's my.
Well, no. I'm saying, right. That's actually
You know
a good
what I mean?
point. It isn't your.
This is coming through here.
That's a good point.
Is it still the same?
You're perfect now. I don't threaten you, Miss Diane. Absolutely not. No, I know better. I know better. Tom's told me you can throw the hands. Said you used to box. What, WBO, something like that. Golden Gloves. I honestly don't know what the hell the market's doing right now. I can't. I have not a clue. Unless this is just a big theatrical 15 minutes. That's a little more than I thought they were going to give.
My house is friggin' shaking from this wind now.
Yeah, now it's completely stone. Like I could go outside and not a drop, not a wind, nothing, not a gust, anything. Oh, come on, Spy. Do it for me, babe. Let's go. Let's go. Keep going. If we can go and just get that move back, I would be absolutely ecstatic.
Those tapes got burnt, Diane. That was the nice thing about the 80s. All you had to do was get rid of the VHS and all evidence was gone, right?
Oh, look at the Spy right now.
Good call.
Thank you.
Look at...
No, don't get rejected there. Thank you. Keep going.
8, push it up.
Go ahead. Now you're doing the thing again, but what did you say?
Who? Oh, APE. Now I'm doing the thing.
Yep. APE is up.
I'm going to go throw this friggin' microphone into the snow now and go outside and take my shirt off and make a snow angel.
Hey, I mean, if I don't get some pictures, I'm going to be upset. APE is breaking up right now, or trying to break up. Maybe getting rejected at the 171. Probably will go. But you need this not to happen, right? You need 379.70 not to be a perfect. If that is a red engulfing candle on the SQs, oh my God. Oh my God. Yo, relax. Yo. Hey, everybody okay? Hold on to your seats real quick. That's a little different. Oh, that's disgusting. That's a disgusting trade. And shame on them, by the way. Now, what would you do in this situation, non-refundable? Oh, I'm sorry, C's. I thought that was non. What would you do in this situation right now? You have to make a decision. And why? But I'll look at that in a second. But yeah, I mean, we're looking for the break over 380.03, trying to hold that 380.03 and have some substantial base over the top of this, what would it be, 200 MA? So the fact that we didn't just sprint right over it feels good. Rand Paul usually seems like he's a good guy. Yeah, he seems like a really sweet kind of guy. Let me get that 308 or 380.05. Make sure that I can get a like and subscribe for that play, please. Send I don't know, send your grandmother or like your parole officer or something. Send them, just go and send them like the trade, you know. That's disgusting. We need APE to continue through that 171. There is the red engulfing candle from hell. That needs to close and not hold that. Sell it question mark? That doesn't seem too convincing. No, you would hold on to that. I mean, you could definitely take your 30% profit, 100%. But you could also go and hold that, and that'd be 400% option today. I actually genuinely like this rejection off of the SPY, because all it makes it look like to me is that we just went and grabbed these shares and then held support on this downtrend right here, this orange line. Or I guess we'll use purple. Purple, one of my favorite colors. We're gonna go and use purple as the line of interest of the day. I'm trying to get an understanding of how I'm gonna go and visually do all of this, but right here, this is my interest. Everything else is pretty much doing the same thing in a little bit different way. APE, not really doing a whole lot. Apple just took a dump, but Apple decided to come back and hold that 130.32, I believe is what that was. 130.30. Go ahead and hold that 130.30. And I think we're looking just decent in the what you call it, in the SPY and the overall market. I want 30.30. I want 30.30 right here, baby. There's the 30. That's 29. There we go. Hold that 30 for me. 30.30. Oh yeah, 30.30. All right, SQs. Now I need you to go to the downside. I'd be taking, I told you, anything over. I mean, I didn't think that it was going to go to retest this area up here. I thought it was going to just get rejected right here off of the red line. Essentially, it is. They pushed it past the red line. Now we're going right back up to it to support, or to retest. That's immediately what I'm looking at. I'm also concerned on Apple. This rejection candle came at such a horrible place, but now that I look closer at it, it's not a double top and a rejection. Yeah, so I'm gonna look for this to go and probably react the same way that everything else did in the market. I'm not willing to do this again with you today, Tesla. I'm really not. I'm just not. I don't have the energy to go and deal with your booth today. Okay. So why don't you go and do whatever you need to do? But the SPY just needs to hang out. Okay. SQs are trying like hell to get up and out of that area, but I don't think it does. I don't think it's gonna matter. Go ahead and bounce. I'm ready. Don't let me be wrong here, Spy. I'm not. And you know it. I know it. I'll be right back. Trying to fix the audio. No worries, MIA. Miss Savvy, you're always so colorful in the morning. Very, very, very nice to see. Bringing the positivity. A Tesla, what the I don't believe you. I just don't, bro. I'm sorry. Like, yeah, I'm probably going to go and eat a bag today, but I just don't see it. Somebody's buying. I can feel it. Somebody's buying somewhere. It's not right. Our money's focused already. If you give me this buy, I will suck you long time. Give me the... No, that's the wrong way. Man, I am trying to figure this out. What, to the downside, Arctic? Oh man, if that fills that, I'm gonna go nuts. Good morning, Blessed Otto. How are you, sir? I am getting ready to touch. Give me the 26 buy right here. This is what I want. Give me the 26 buy on the 128s. One time for the one time. Give me the wick down. Just give me the quick wick down. It'll fill it. And we'll just get the double top on the SQs. We're fine. Don't break it, though. Don't be an ass. Yeah, that's not good. Ooh, it's not like... Fill that contract, bro. Oh, that's Apple. I was like, wait, what? Fill it. Come on, Tesla, give it to me. I earned it. Let's just go and let's just go and do it, Tesla. Give me the buy. I would like to figure out how to use my phone, please. For 1,000, Alex. Okay, maybe I'll stay for a little bit, you know? Give me those contracts. Just give them to me, please. I just want them, and I will leave you alone. I've been opening... I just opened up a put and a call yesterday. I feel like TA doesn't matter anymore. Okay. TA, I can almost promise you, always matters. And it might not be TA in the sense of actual like analytics, but remembering, excuse me, remembering the times like so many places on the way down. Hold on a minute. So many places on the way down were places of support, but it didn't want to ever give it to us. I just went long again. Yeah, cool. Finally filled. I didn't want to pay that. Oh, SPY, word. That's some velocity right there. Apple doing the same. Hey, Tesla. Yep. SQs, come on down. Calls that we just got in at 128, or the 128 calls are up 21%. The SPYs that we grabbed this morning are down 13.5. They're only down 6 now, 6%, only down $8 in that trade. So nothing too crucial. I want to see this go and give up that bottom right there, please. Thank you. And we did puncture high on Tesla, or on SPY. So that is decent. TA, no. I think you need to read your horoscope though, dude, because I'm in a Santa hat right now, bro. That's like Thanos having his glove, okay, buddy? It's just two things that you don't want to have happening.
How do I sound?
You sound amazing. You look like the power just went out.
No, the wind is so friggin' strong.
Is it really
blowing through my house, man? It's cold.
Wow. I've never seen you in any type of, like, I've seen you in shorts and a t-shirt when it's negative. For you to be cold. Wearing a beanie right now that's got to be pretty chilly in there. We did get a very, very decent move off the SPY right here.
Okay, let's go.
And we did put a 1 cent higher wick in. APE is going over the 171. Yes, it is. Everything making a decision here.
We don't make them like they do out there where you're at, Acely. No, it's just the way that the wind's blowing right now. Like, and I got plastic on those windows and everything, and it doesn't matter. The snow is just starting. I just seen they put a travel ban on at 9:30. He's not here today, Tiny. I get him real Christmas this year, so today is his Christmas Eve with his mom. Yeah, so he'll be here tomorrow. Tomorrow I get him real Christmas Eve night. So today I'm flying solo. I got a puppy and 2 other dogs to hang out with. And it doesn't look like I'm leaving the house. So if I don't got it now, it's not going to get here. Going to be a lot of disappointed kids this Christmas in this area, because deliveries were already backed up and people ain't going to get nothing the next 2 days.
I mean, it seems like your Amazon.
Oh, they won't be out in this.
Yeah, Tesla's ripping GTA.
It's not even the fun kind of snow either. Like, it's the last time when we got that 3 feet, that was kind of fun because it was just dumping snow. There wasn't nothing else. Now it's like cold, windy, icy. That's all right. We're gonna have a little Yule log, maybe some eggnog. Get it started. It's got to be 5 o'clock somewhere, right? Is it that time yet?
Yeah, I mean, I'm down right now.
Well, can you set up one of those polls in the chat?
What's up?
Ask him if it's 5 o'clock somewhere. Everyone knows what that means.
Yeah.
And then after you do that, we're going to address Michael J's question, saying she's looking at your SPY chart and comparing it with what she has on Webull. They're not the same. What's she doing wrong? We're going to get right back with that once happy Santa, Enzo Santa gets that. Boozo Collapso time. Well, I came home last night, Germ Corp. I was all riled up to have some drinks, this and that, and had one and fell asleep in a chair.
Let's go, Ape. Let's go. Press it. You got to get that extra press. You know what I mean? Like when.
Yeah, impromptu Christmas party. Funny, Lobo. I tried to organize a company Christmas party. Didn't work. It is harder to find fun snow after 50 Arctic Fox, but there's still fun stuff to do out in it sometimes.
All right. So, what do you mean? Yes, this is Webull.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what's your I mean, first
what is
off,
the question? Yeah, like my question was, what is your question? What are you trying to get look like my charts? Or what are you trying to recreate?
I would start with time intervals. Make sure you're on the same time interval.
I'm on a 5-minute chart. APE is up over 180. Tesla, please hold. Jesus Christ almighty.
$180.
No, don't do that.
181 on APE.
You're doing it again. You're doing the audio thing again.
Oh my god.
Hold that. Oh my god. APE actually had a decent candle there when the SPY decided to try to like fake it to the downside. Ouch.
How about now?
You're good.
That is so weird.
183 on APE. Make sure that you're letting your people know, whoever is an APE, a AMC, GME, let them all know that the memes are running. MIA, can you let certain people know?
Hey, certain people.
No, I'm talking about the social media, or the Facebook. I don't think APE gonna be converted for one. What? I'm gonna need an article on that.
It is going to be converted 1-for-1, non. But if so, say they just convert it without the reverse split, it will drop dramatically because it'll just dilute the stock. And then the theory is, okay, then you do the reverse split and it brings it back down. But 1 APE won't be worth $50. I don't think.
No, you don't? What was your first inclination?
I told you yesterday exactly what I think. I said 3 and 3. as AMC plummets closer to $3, APE will keep pushing closer to $3. I mean, Adam Aron said that's the reason why he wants to combine them. I'm not sure if that's the real reason, or if that's just this was a workaround to dilute the stock, which is possible. But he said that the big discrepancy between APE and AMC needs to be resolved. So. Is it the style of your candlesticks, Michael J? Is it just that? Do you mean just like the visual of his candlesticks being different?
Well, my candlesticks are different because they're always just happen to feel good. You know, when you have the good feeling candles, I'm tearing this market a new ass right now. Oh my god, that trade is nasty. Get off me, Enzo. I'm nuts. High five. I know you're sick. Give me a high five. I had to do a lap around my house. Sorry.
It's okay.
Yeah, my apologies. Sorry, I have to be a 5-year-old child at some point today.
Go for it.
At least it's not applesauce this time. That didn't come out last time. SQs are breaking back to the downside. Hopefully we can get this push through. Tesla right here. We do not want that triple top. Tell them no thank you.
Are you using the what are those candle types that you use? The Heiken Ash, whatever they're called.
I can't even tell because it's no, your audio is doing it again. I can't hear you. I can't understand you at all. I do apologize. I don't know what I had to have gone and closed I had to have gone and sent him a sent him the curse. I don't know. Don't touch expensive piece, please. Breaking up over the 200 MA, looking good. APE is right here at that 187, either ready to get murdered or ready to do the murdering. So who knows? I'm sorry, I forgot. Nobody's watching the chat. The Grinch stole MIA's voice this year. Yeah. We'll like his mic is completely fine. GTA, that's the sad part. Like his mic is completely fine. Now, right here, I just wanted to go and reiterate something. Right now, I'm looking at the market. You can see that it obviously has that ability to triple bounce. The fact that we're trying to go over that EMA, I like. Or I'm sorry, the MA. For some more upside, but being careful. Right now, those 128s haven't even moved. They've been at 30 the entire time. Oh, we got a heist. I'll shake my moneymaker. I'll drop down and get that eagle on, girl. Tesla, that's not going to work. That's definitely not going to work for me. We're going to go and draw this the way that we normally do and hope that you have figured out your life. But Tesla, you're just doing it. Hold that, please. There's no reason. I can understand it for the psychological, but if you go right now, Tesla, it'll help the SPY. And then you get to go a little more green. Run for me, please. Get big. Right there. No, you need to get big right there. Run, run, run. Smack. Run, run. Yeah, boy. Let's go. Now it's your turn, SPY. Let's go. There you go. We broke it. We broke the 380.34 area. We're going to try to look up. Don't get confused here. We're still moving. Be careful around this area of 380.87 on the SPY. Still didn't make it out of a damn thing. What's going on, Last Kazi? Yeah, MIA is trying to. I would be very curious to see what that picture looks like right now. He's probably interrogating it with a light, probably some kind of light. Nice what, C's? Yeah, I still have. Oh, you nice because you made it out. Yeah, I still have not made it out of a heist. AMC SPY looking to break up over the 380.64, $380.64, which is also just happens to be its 50 EMA. The if we can hold that support, that would be a very, very good thing. And I'm in a Santa hat right now, and I keep forgetting. Look at that, man. Look at that move. Now, Tesla, I don't know what you're waiting for. Don't let this move happen without you again, Tesla. I'm seriously gonna get pissed off. I need a big green candle right here. Please, thank you. So give me some. Go for it. Yes, sir. SPY, go ahead. Tesla's going to break up. SPY's going to go. Go through your support line. Go through that dotted support line. There's no reason for you. That is support. That is support. There is no reason to get rejected here. Maybe not on the way up. Maybe not the 381.41 right now, but this is support over this line. I don't know that it's going to stay that way, but it is right now. Good morning. Good morning. 55% on those 380s. Appreciate you. Tesla, come on, baby. Let's go. Yo, you want to go and get weird somewhere around that 385 area. SPY, I will talk to you. I will talk to you nice. You want to go up to like 370 or 387.50? I'll kiss your mouth and marry you. Give me that AMC move right here. Let's just do this as a trend. Let's just do this let's not even give them the wick down. Let's just set up underneath anything yeah, that's exactly the trend that it's running. You good, buddy? Okay. Sorry, guys. Enzo is sick. And I like this on the SQs. I want to hold right here, 380.94. Give me the candle. Give me the wick down. That's support right here. Lime green is usually the 200 EMA. It's doing it. Oh. Last Kazi and Michael J are touching the Pirates and the Raiders. Tesla, go for it. Just get your ass up over VWAP and go. I'm no longer asking. I'm about to start telling. Yeah, the slots will also work as well. Ouch. See, there's that candle right back to the 90. There's the wick back to the 90, the hold on the 200, and now hopefully pushing through back to the upside of that 381.50. If anybody needs me to look at anything, please let me know. That's what I was doing. Yeah, apparently Russia wasn't too excited for what's his face, Zelensky, to be in office or to be in the White House this week. That didn't go over too well with Commander Poots. I feel like he's just such a soft guy in reality. Like, he's probably just one of the nicest, cuddliest, like, teddy bears. Anybody else get that vibe? I think I might start, like, I don't know, start him in maybe an OnlyFans or a Tinder at least. Like, he's probably been out of the game for a while. Oh, Tesla, yeah, boy. Get some. Get ribby with it. Nah. Get jiggy with it. No. I like that. Diane, that was a little dark. I liked that. Honestly, though, I don't even remember who I was talking about. Because I looked at Tesla making a move. Pooty fans? Okay. We could work on the name. Spy looking good. Didn't just come and fly all the way back and come back with like this crazy amount of like pushback to the downside. We just took that nice little candle exactly to where I thought it would go. So I wasn't scared when I already knew where it was going to go. Putin? Germ Corp, I think it's pronounced Putin. No, dude. Little Poots, he's a little gumdrop. I got a feeling he's got that squishy heart. I got a feeling. Feel like he might listen to like maybe some NSYNC. Maybe he was like a Ruben Studdard kind of guy, you know? Who knows? Yeah, no, if we are not back at 383, I'm going to be upset. But here's what I just looked at. Look how Tesla's running back to this 125. Tesla's running back to this area so that it can get back over the 125.70 while this is moving, so that this can move through its overall top right, or this downtrend as well. So watch for that Tesla to make a decent sized move here. It'll get it up over its daily, hopefully. How are those looking now, Caesar? Can you look at XCLA? No, I'm not. No. Neither should you. If you're being serious, of course I will look at that for you, but I don't think you're being serious. What's not going to be good? What is not going to be good, Tiny? Are you telling me to look? Jesus Christ, that's a joke. Okay. I don't know what you're trying to say. Oh. Here's the break.
How's that audio?
You sound good. I am looking at XCLA right now. Do you want to know why?
Because Caesar's down 99%.
I don't have the slightest of a clue. Caesar, $9.09 is where I want those. Hey, Caesar, where are those calls, or where's your paper though? Like right now, if you were making a real trade, you would be more than likely out right now, in my perspective, because then you can go and get out right here, in back at 124, Enzo, you okay? Hold on a minute. I don't know what that is. I can hear that. Yeah, there's XCLA moving.
That?
Yeah, whatever that is, I can hear that.
That's me tapping. I went ahead and took those poll results and made it happen. So cheers. 5 o'clock somewhere, it turns out.
Oh, it always is? We could find somewhere to have a little fun.
Caesar's out, up 44%. Nice. Ain't
So,
nothing to shake a stick at.
Right. Now, C's, what you're also looking for is, like, what you're looking at in that trade is you just made 44%. It doesn't matter right now that you made 44% on $100, 44% on $1. It doesn't matter if you made 44% on a half a cent. If you do that 44% over and over and over and over and over again, you're a very smart man who knows numbers. You know what I'm trying to say to you? That right there is how you go and completely change the way you look at finance. When you can walk up to pretty much anything and know, oh, that's supposed to be going there? Okay, cool. I'll go and just grab a couple of these, few of the naked lady tees. Wang, it's a parking lot. Like, you know what I'm saying? Keep it moving. Don't worry about it. Don't get stuck on things like XELA and the things that are running. Right now, you can play this ETF called the SPY and get your ears to touch and your legs behind your head before you know how to. Ooh! Oh, yeah! Gives you the shakes. I'm Michael J. Fox out here, buddy. Look at me. Look at this trade.
You never
Whoa.
disrespect Alex P. Keaton.
Who's Alex P. Keaton?
Exactly. That's Michael J. Fox.
Is that back to school or back to?
That's family ties, man. It's family ties. That's where he got his start.
Yeah, no, miss me with that bullshit. I didn't have the look. I got to see what was that? Full House once. Big multiplier coming in. What do you mean, by the way? What multiplier?
He's about to YOLO into XELA.
No, you're not.
You gonna That is financial advice too, right there. GTA, don't do it.
I'm not saying that it's a bad investment. I'm not saying it's a good investment. But if you can't tell me which one it is, you have a problem. XELA is doing it though, but if it can hold here, you're looking for that 97 hold. If it holds the 97, you're going to continue up to 103. Hopefully you don't get rejected right there, but the SPY is trying to go right now. Right here, right now. Oh my. Let him know. Talk to him nice here one time for the one time, eh? Hills, how's my Canadian
those housing
accent?
numbers? Is that what
I don't know.
shot the market up?
I don't know. No idea, but your audio, as soon as I get a little bit excited every time, decides to take a dump. I think it's me. How is that even a possibility? Like, SPYs are up 20%. You know, I like my mic. I got the best mic in town. You should get the one that we all have. No way he has the board out already. Jesus, man. He already went to the board. Right. Right. Absolutely. Your @ sign, but if you have 10,000 Luna C, I can respect that, because where are you going to put them? Yo, talk to me nice. Tesla's at 125. And if anybody wants to sit here and tell me that you cannot go and do what I just did, tell them to come and like and subscribe. Find out. Because every dollar that I lost yesterday in Tesla on a move that was a absolutely hellacious move of what, almost $10 plus, I just made back in 3. That right there says everything you need to know. Hold on a minute. All right, cool. Kid has absolutely no fever, 98.5. How in the hell did that kid just have 102? Excuse me, 100 and I thought it was 102, 101.2, and then an hour later not have a thing. I got a bunch when it smacked 5-0. We're using support right here. This is now becoming support. That's going to stay support. That's just going to get a little bit bigger. Coming down, looking like just an absolute sauce packet. Tesla is over 126.30. What did I tell you was going to happen? Yes, we are about to do VWAP recovery. Yes, sir, baby. Yes, sir. Right. No, I'm genuinely serious. I told MIA like every bit of 380. I think it was 382.50 that I was worried about, and then if it went over that, 383.70, 385, and then I actually came on out here and said even possible to have 387 if it really, really wanted to. When you feed me the same shit story over and over and over and over again, and you continue to go and say, oh, Jesus. Yeah, those are up 243%. The Tesla 228s that I bought with you guys a little bit ago, those are up 243%. So if you had $1,000, you just roughly made 14. Now look what happens on Tesla. Let's see if we can go and get the break. Now, if Tesla gets this break up, that is how you get the 358. I will give you the benefit of not having XCLA on the screen any longer, and look at where I have my lines on Apple. Support, like I was saying, support. This didn't make sense. VWAP went down to grab it. AMC still kind of being chased by it, so we might see a little minute on this one. Tesla's doing some substantial shit here. It already got scooped. Same thing that Apple's getting done. 282.22 right here. Been cashing out on SPY calls this morning. Green Christmas, yes sir. That's all we give you around here, Randy. Oh, Tesla, don't get too wild now. Don't take people's whole, leave some money in their wallet on the put side of things. So those calls are now up 400%, 384% exactly. That is an in for $32. Oh, those are up 428 now. That's an in for $32 a contract, and an out if they don't break the 200. But you know what? I don't give a shit. These are going to keep running. These are going to keep running because of the fact that we have the ability to. It'll burn every single person that is sitting on those puts right now. Can I get a holla at your boy? Assalamu alaikum with the one time with the I might have to wear a Xmas hat all the time now. Yep, I understand how many different things I screwed up there, but I don't care. You look good in your Chicago jersey. I think that's more game time appropriate right there. So absolutely beautiful. Oh my God. Oh, in the money, son. Woo! Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, yo. Somebody talk to me nice. When did 538? Get off me. We placed that order at exactly 10 a.m. Exactly 10 a.m. $32 a piece is what I got into those for. Those are currently sitting at $218 a rip. It's a robe. I think it's at least a sachet. Maybe I don't know. I do like, however, the fact that I never really thought of it going up, so I didn't really start to draw these. But this is why I thought 387. It was because I did see this uptrend. Because when we had this on the SQs last time, this thing ran. But did I not go? Somebody is about to be a very happy man. Odie is going to, if he listened, Odie is going to be a very, very happy man today. I will let you know, and I wanted to wait until we started to get some upside. Go look at the 390 puts, or excuse me, the 360 puts. For the 30th. There's over like 300,000 open interest there. Tesla's trying to hold right there at that support. And the reason that I think it's going to is right here. When I'm looking at the SPY at the exact same time, I have the support right here of 382.30. What is this? 382.22, excuse me. The same thing that we actually popped up over on the way up. So I just got out of those so my initial investment was $32. I just got out of those for $120 a piece. Meanwhile, I have another buy area right here is where I'm taking it. I'm going to watch this probably sit right here, and I'm going to take it back up to the upside. I'm just going to go and take all the money and all the profit that I just made, and I'm going to run it right back to where the hell I'm going to let it come right back into where I want to buy it at, which is right here. And we are going to take a pull. Where is all the money going is what I want to know. Where is all this money going on Tesla? Here's calls. We have a decent amount at 150 for next week. I told you, MIA, that squirrel. Those are the things. I know how stupid this is. Like, I know how stupid that sounds. But when it goes and I ask myself, who pushes your books? That squirrel is a book. I had no basis to say that this morning. So Someone's burying themselves. They just pulled all of them. That's what happened. So where'd they put them? What'd they do? Put them in the days? Tesla right there is where I am no longer watching you go to the downside. I am going to grab a piece. Do you prefer lamb and tuna fish? I would prefer break down a little bit for me. Give me that perfect fill for the one time. This is where I'm looking to go long. That 3 or the 130 area is where it broke down. I'm going to be going probably, let's see if I can't fill these. I'm going to be looking at the 140s. Stay closer to the 138s if you can. No, dude, it didn't start at all. That's not what I'm fucking saying. Excuse my French. That's not what I'm saying. It sounds absolutely crazy when you put it that way. I mean, it sounds crazy regardless, but like, if I wasn't a little bit crazy, I wouldn't be fun. All right, here we go. I'm taking them at the 122 right here on Tesla. I actually got filled for... I got filled for 119. Yeah, so we were in these for 36, or for 32, excuse me. These 128s right here. We were in them for $32 a piece, and I will go and make sure I post those in the gains. And they just ran up to, I wanted to say at the height I saw it. Here, we'll actually look at that. 128, and those are now 400. Oh, those are called. Yeah, those are now $400 a piece. These are the next week. I was about to say, no, they're not. Somebody thinks 130 today is doable. I would think that would be the first place that I try to just delete from existence. That's why I went after the 128. Is they're going to try to stop it from here, and they could really give a damn about the 129. Look at that SPY move right there. Perfect support. Kind of wick down, hit this support line, and should hold this green support line as well. You figured out the SPY chart. Hey, Michael, don't say that, please. I don't even want to be associated with that comment. That's like the commentator's curse right there, Michael. That's a very scary. Self-assessment. But hey, I'm very, very happy if you figured it out. Share your secrets, because I'm still trying to figure it out. There is a double top on the SPY. However, it actually was short altogether, and I think that is comical. Oil's over 80. Yeah, I think that's comical. Give me the touch right here of 54.46 on the SQs, and then come on down. Yo, Merry Christmas. Let's go. I'm doing a lap. Let's go. Jane Hammond with the $50 make you holla. You break, you buy. Let's go. Oh, it was the time. Okay, yeah. So at the bottom, the reason that you probably don't have some of them is you can go to the M with the little arrow right here and add whichever time frames you would like by just hitting that yellow star. But look right here, perfect. I mean, if I'm lying, I'm dying. 54. Now, thank you. Oh wow, thank you, Jan. No, Miss Hammond. That was very, very, very kind of you, MIA, and I appreciate that very, very, very much. It means more than you know, but absolutely not necessary. CEI to A. Hey, ban him while you're playing. What's that? The I feel like producer is the right word. You should ban GTA or just at least give him a stern talking to. Yeah, thank you so much, Jane. Jan, excuse me. Jane, I'm so dyslexic right now that MIA is confusing me, and now does that say MIA is mine today? Or is a mime today? Well, Ace Lee, he got out of pocket. His mother decided to go and wash his mouth out with soap. It ended up not being soap. It ended up being a little Drano. We digress. He's going to be okay, though. Yeah, I mean, at least, I don't know. I feel like, yeah, I gotta get on that. Wait, does, oh, you're trapped today, right? Oh, okay. So I'm gonna try to go and have the next time anybody does that, for the entire screen to light up and break and MIA to fall off the side of the side of the frame. You know what I mean? I think there would be some cool side effects. No, I think there would be some really, really trapped in a box. No, but I do like the Schrodinger's cat theory. If you want to go there, MIA is not so much a fan. It was you that I was talking to, Schrodinger's cat, right? Okay. The cat is not dead. And right now, I don't know how you're saying that, but I also want to let you know that I called that bounce perfectly. In a very disgusting way. What was that? I'm so confused. Maybe that was another buy. Right here, we broke up over this level because we were looking at this trend right here. Green, green. This trend here, we were looking at the same thing. Once we broke up, now we're using it as support. Even though that's the wrong direction. Can you look at CEI? I am down 99%. Caesar, you need to look at CEI. I think that's the problem. There's no way. I'll look at CEI. Are you talking, am I? I honestly don't know if he's talking to me. Randy, yo, buddy, yo, relax. I swear. Hey, we really appreciate that, Randy. I feel like I needed to make sure that I wrote those off, because you could just write those
if
off.
It's staticky. Randy!
No, you sound good.
Let's see how long this stays for. Randy, thank you so much. Jane Hammond.
Yeah, I'll give you for that one. Oh yeah, bud.
I don't know how long this mic will stay on, but absolutely unnecessary. But thank you guys so much. Very appreciated. And merriest of all Christmases to you as well.
Well, only to the finest people as well,
Randy says, does the cat even exist? I think the cat's dead. I'm sorry.
What do you mean, does the cat exist? The theoretical thought of Schrodinger's cat is if you put a cat in the box. Yes, the cat is in the box because you put him there.
What on earth would lead you to believe that the cat would still be alive?
Because the vial is an undetermined amount of time. You might have gone, and it would be more plausible in my mind for you to get the first 50% of that time wrong than sit there and wait for a decade. It could go off at any time. The cat's alive.
Well,
Assuming
as I've
it has
gotten
food.
older, I don't put credence in psychobabble theories based on dead cats. But the cat is dead.
It's not psychobabble. It's a psychology thought. Do you look at life optimistically or do you look at it as pessimistically?
It's not about pessimism. I worked in the veterinary field. I know if you cut off a cat's oxygen supply, it's going to die.
Look, dude, you're being fucking literal here, and I'm trying to go and tell you, look, if the cat had...
Well, that's why I call it psychobabble. Don't tell me that it's a cat then. Make something else up. Don't attach that to it.
Okay, it's a widget. What's a widget?
Story. Is the widget going to change over time? Will it rust? Will there be, you know what I mean? Okay, that I can get behind.
Matter.
Cats, you cut off the food supply, you cut off the oxygen supply, they die. Simple as that.
Matter.
Simple as that. That's what I thought the first time I seen the movie Seven. I thought that's what was going to be in the box, was Schrodinger's cat just dead, but it turned out to be Gwyneth Paltrow's head instead.
Cool.
Yeah. Exactly, Sabrina. The cat was obviously dead all along. But, I mean, we have to question the cat's existence right now. What if CAT really spelled dog?
I'm done with the what ifs.
Exactly my point, Lobo. Exactly my point. I blame public school systems. Learning about shoving cats in boxes. That's probably where some of them sickos got that idea out there. Probably got Schrodinger tattoos and whatnot. Melikaliki Maka's a wise way to say Merry Christmas to you. Where's that Christmas hat at, Enzo? Let's go.
I
Tried to put one.
My head.
I'll bring the dog up in a minute. The dog's got a Christmas hat on right now. She's not happy about it.
Oh, so we're twinsies.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, cool.
Look at Randy getting scientific. Says all energy is fixed. If the cat is placed in a sealed box, then it will go through all the phases of existence because you cannot create nor destroy energy. Ergo, the cat will not exist many times.
That's exactly what the answer that MIT students, who was it? I don't remember who it was, but yeah, it basically is always having to be alive and dead.
Yeah. I'll just go ahead and agree to disagree. Cat's dead after about 17 minutes, probably.
17 minutes?
Yeah.
Wow.
How long do you think a cat could go without oxygen?
Tree fitty?
Well, I don't know. Cats are mythical creatures. They can walk on spiked fences. So in my mind, they can do anything.
How'd your fantasy night go last night?
I didn't have any, Caesar got 13 or so points on me. 14 maybe.
How you feeling going into this week? You feeling like you got any chance in hell beating the Steelers?
I think the Raiders are going to wipe the floor with the Steelers. It's going to be a good holiday for any Raider fans out there. Pittsburgh, not so much. Luckily, you guys still got Roethlisberger and Roofies to look forward to, even if you guys lose. So,
okay, so we're just going to be hurtful now. Okay.
Well,
we're gonna just start hurting feelings. Okay. All right.
Hey, I had to hear the Ruggs jokes and everything, so it happens. But no, I think they're gonna probably 37-21. 37-21 probably final if you're a betting man. I'm looking for a breakout game from Waller. Carr probably 260-3. And Jacobs another 120 on the ground.
Real quick, when did the Tesla Bear ETF go to $84?
I don't know, probably every day over the last month. While Tesla's been dropping like a stone.
No, but also any looks good.
Yeah, I can't decide on that, Caesar. I can't decide. Like I said, I kind of want to go all in on Derek Carr, and this way, if the Raiders lose, they can just double crush my Christmas as he's done in the past, or kind of could steer away and go with Foles on Monday night. What it's going to come down to, Caesar, is going to be the weather in Pittsburgh tomorrow night. Well, I just assumed, Sabrina, that this box is some kind of, not just like a cardboard box. That's what I always assumed. It was like Mr. Rogers' tickle trunk, except for dead cats instead of children's toys. Possibly may have been dead cats in that tickle trunk as well, but allegedly. This Christmas music is pretty fire. Pretty fire, I ain't gonna lie.
You're pretty fire, dude.
It's 11:04. No, I gotta go do what I've been dreading doing all morning and shove these dogs outside. I hate to do it to them.
They're fine.
No, I just worry about the big one. The little one's fine. I just worry about the big one. I tried to get out there this morning and push all the water aside before it turned into ice. I just worry about him on the ice with his legs and stuff.
Yeah, that's no good. All right. Ooh. All right.
Is your guys' cold front down over there? Is everything okay now? You guys back to a 60 and sunny, or GTA, your humidity doing okay down there? I don't want you guys to be uncomfortable at all. You know what I mean? All right, I'm going to go do that now real quick while you're back. Wish me luck. I shall return.
Sorry about that. All right. What do we got? I have no idea. Oh, okay. You guys can hear me now. For some reason, just the whole audio, my mic and everything stopped working. That was interesting. Yeah, that's pretty chilly. You enjoy that 19-degree weather. BKKT is down 15%. Yeah, that lady was fine. Yeah, she was just a little like she was good. Like she held it together. She was just confused a little bit. These are back at that same area that we just bought them. We literally just capitalized off of this move that happened in a total of 25 minutes. And like I said, bought them for 32. They went to 215. If I'm lying, I'm dying. Oh, okay, yeah, just or move in the middle of what I was doing. Bro, why do you keep doing that? Why is my Apple chart? Why is my Apple chart doing this? Hello? What the All right, so we're starting to get a little bit of a structure here. I'm not willing to take it though. I'm not willing to trust this yet. I would be willing to trust this if it holds. SQ's trying to break down. Trying to actually break down underneath that pre-market candle. That's not good. Apple coming up from the bottom. Started from the bottom, now we're here. V. Enzo, what is that noise? I hate that sound. Anyway, I'm looking like a snack pack that smiles back. Let's go. Oh yeah, boys. Got a heater in here, eh? Keep the feathers just absolutely laced right here. You know what I mean? Give her some side cheddar, you know. Market coming back up, getting Apple having some hard time at VWAP, and here is why I think it's having a hard time is because of this support. Got it. Go. You got VWAP. You got to sit down and go now. You're kind of in no man's land. Oh, Spy. Talk to him. So, like I was just saying, picking up and getting in and out at certain times, what the hell does it matter if you made 40% or held them for 3,000%? What if you were able to play the same contract and make 3,000% off that one contract, buying it at the same place over and over again? It's really not a hard process. And it's very, very, very reliable. I do it every day. I do this every day. In some way, shape, or form, we can find one of these somewhere. So don't ever go and chase or need to hold on to something too long. Always go and take your dollar, take your green trade, add to your percentage and your progression to your overall portfolio. Come back the next day, make another play, whatever you want to do, but don't go and lose because you're being a stubborn asshole, please. How are the puppies?
Me as chairman of the
They're good. They got in. They went out quick and came back in.
Beautiful.
I'm watching the House to see when they're gonna vote on this. Whatchamacallit. They're just debating it right now. The
Tennis is physical.
spending bill. Tennis is physical, physical. Merry Christmas, brother.
See, I can't.
It's all distractions, baby. You know that.
I realized that like I can't do that. That's the thing that I can't do is the good morning or the tennis is physical or the Lobo to welfare. The way that you do it, couldn't do it. I'm not saucy like that. They should put you in Cooperstown, you know?
They asked. I said no. I'm over here at OTC.
Oh. Okay. All right. I mean, I don't think it would have made a difference either way, but you know, hey, we appreciate you very, 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 very much.
I think tennis is right though. It lends credence to not looking too long term because the bottom could fall out at any minute. You know what I mean? And the worst part about it is I agree 1,000% that those things are distractions, but unfortunately, now if I didn't do what I do every day, I could ignore those things and say yes, they're complete distractions. They're not even worth my time. Unfortunately,
but we have
crap like that does move the markets. You know what I mean? Much bigger picture at play here, 1,000%, but. We do what we could do, tennis. We do what we could do. We love some animals. I'm sure tennis will probably be rescuing some puppies or saving a baby gorilla or something over the Christmas season because that's just what he does.
If you can get like a lemur, send it to me.
Did you see those monkeys that got out of control? They had to shoot them at some zoo because they were out of tranquilizer guns. So they had to put them down. Some monkeys were.
That just seems like laziness, and that's a shame for those monkeys.
Yeah, it is. I don't know what the monkeys were armed with, if they had any weapons or anything. They might have. Let's see if we can find it. It's Christmas, dude.
Maybe they were armed with some of those Boston.
Oh, hold on. I gotta hear what McCarthy's got to say here. Give me a second.
I don't even know who McCarthy is, but go for it. Excuse me. I feel like this hat makes my cool points go up like, I don't know, easily 6-7 times for sure. If the spy holds, I like. Give us the wick down to VWAP. Come back. Hang out over the 60. In Sweden, wait, so 7 altogether, or the 3 chimps laid down 4 people?
They got 3 of them and shot the other 4.
Oh, well, hey, that's just numbers. It's unfortunate, but
McCarthy's going in hard about this bill.
What's he doing?
He's calling out the little stuff, which I don't agree with that stuff, but it's not the big issue. Like the Nancy Pelosi memorial, I don't agree with it, but it's like $3 million. Like it's not the it's not the end all be all on this.
Look at SPY getting back over that 200 like a champion.
Oh, Jane's looking for Tesla to bottom.
Here, Ab, you know, you keep getting better and better to me.
She likes the stock. What do you think a time frame on Tesla's bottom? I mean, do you think we have to wait until the whole market bottoms, or do you think because it's accelerated? But I mean, things catch up. Things catch up. Tesla's down what 30-40% compared to or 30% more than the S&P over the last 2 months. So I mean, as the S&P keeps falling, will Tesla keep falling, or at some point will it bottom faster than say, you know, Apple or even Meta, something like that that's recovered already?
I think that the time frame is easily 1 to 2 months before you even get close to see a bottom. I don't know that even if this is the bottom, I don't know that we'll see it until a month from now. But I mean, I would definitely see into the early part of 2023. You might get some answers to that question. However, I'm not going to play the guessing game with it. Those monkeys were threatening your life, G? When did you become Swedish? Sweden? Yeah, Swedish. Tesla team activate, right. Because Tesla's about to go Alpha Teen Hunger Force down the backside of somebody's shorts because this thing looks ready to go.
I could see that, Jane. I could see that within 30 days. I mean, I think with Tesla, I think you gotta put the asterisk next to it at all times. Just with Elon being, you know, things being able to go south or north. You know, we've talked about this before. If he appoints a Twitter CEO and backs off a little bit, puts a little bit more focus back on Tesla, that could be a good thing. He can do something stupid that can make it bottom even quicker. But yeah, I think it's look at great minds think alike there. Randy and Jane both thinking the 110.
Yeah, I could see 110. I could see 97. Look at the 20,000 shares that just got bought, though. And it didn't really matter.
Yeah, that might be strange. I don't know what the reaction to that would be if Dorsey took back over. Yeah, I don't. That's one thing I don't like. I don't like when Elon tries to take a moral high ground. I understand things. You got to break a couple eggs to make an omelet, all that kind of stuff. But I don't know.
Sorry about that. I might take CEO back. That would be a very curious. What does that do to the stock price of? Well, it's still a private company, so it doesn't matter. right?
Yeah, it's a private company. I mean, I don't know if I don't know who the ownership, if they would have to vote on anything, or if Elon can just do it. That's kind of what I was alluding to, Tennis. You know, everything that Elon's brought forth and kind of, you know, disclosed. Whether Jack was as directly involved as the other dude, the whatever his name is, he was still overseeing this stuff. He still lied in front of Congress. He still.
Who did? Jack Dorsey?
Yeah.
Or Elon?
Jack Dorsey. I'm saying Elon exposed all that. I know they did their best to spin it and put Jack in a good light with all the Twitter disclosures and stuff. And I'm not saying Jack was actively doing some of the stuff that other people were doing, but it's like everything else. If you're the boss, you're liable for the shit that's going on.
Can you tell me what's going on in the market right now? Because something is starting to like these areas. Something just changed right now. I don't know what it was, but something just changed. On pretty much all of my charts just shook. Hey, GTA, don't play with me today. There's no way. What were we asking for a 1 or 2 month out?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Randy. I don't know who. I'm sure you could find out. I never bothered to really look into it because it's not publicly traded, so it doesn't interest me as far as that. But I know there's a laundry list of people that got in the that invested, and now he's trying to sell it to people, right, at the price that he paid for it or something. GTA liking that Sheeb to take over, overtake Tesla by 2046.
Yeah, and I'm looking for somebody to overtake his mental capacity for him. I'm looking for maybe a hospice care or something for old GTA. There's no way, buddy. Hey, I know we got some good shit down in Florida, bro, but you're not smoking the right pack. Smoking
Just
that.
got to follow those robots, Tennis. That's what I was saying last night, because the market's closed on Monday. Just a reminder for everybody. I said, what does it take to turn the market on? Like, why can't, I understand why other stores are closed to observe a holiday, like things that need people in them. Like, they can't just send the intern in and have them turn the stock market on for us and let their algorithms take control.
That's not how it works.
I'm pretty sure it is. I don't think there's much different. I don't think that there's anybody manually doing Jack Beaners. Is there? Is there some guy that on the other end when you click a button saying, Enzo's long on Tesla, see, mark it up, send it in? No.
No, but other people can see it.
Yeah, other people can see it. But
no, I don't think that anybody's just specifically sitting there.
Yeah, this is automated.
That's a curious one, Randy.
You could try. Randy. Why not? I seen Mr. Beast put his Mr. Beast, Lex Freeman. What would be cool is if Elon partnered up with Mr. Beast and let Mr. Beast make like make some kind of crazy Squid Games type stuff, and then make the people that are going to be the CEO go through that.
We never came back to you.
Wow.
Randy,
grocery stores. My 2 major grocery stores here just closed until Monday.
So
They said
Was
no
that-
food for you, 3 days.
did that just happen like 2 minutes ago?
Yep.
Yeah, there's something that just happened in the market too.
Because this McCarthy guy's running his mouth and trying to be a president.
Yeah, I forgot.
He keeps doing this one. You know when a politician does the knuckle and starts pointing.
Give you
5
the crooked
points
finger.
of light. Yeah. I find it arrogant. When someone's
we
talking
just-
at me and they're doing this, I don't like it.
Did we just go straight Buffett, or what are we doing here? Did you just do some weird voodoo on me or something?
Mm-hmm.
Do I need to give you the old Yoda eyes? Whatever he does, I don't know. I honestly couldn't tell you. Yoda's just.
We got Snowmageddon going on up here, tennis. Snow, ice, wind. Pretty much everything that's bad. Yeah, our throughways are shut down. Everything's closed. Don't worry though, I'm sure. Well, actually, I don't know because our mall shut down too. So that's a lot of chain stores. I'm sure Wally World's still probably open. Well, it kind of does, Ace Lee. Not so much with Zelensky in particular, but I would say this bill that's in front of the House right now, that they're, I'm assuming, going to force the vote today because this is the last day they're in session. That's where that money is coming from. Oscar-worthy performance he put on in front of Congress. It's great, must-see TV. I laughed, I cried. It reminded me of when Ben Stiller did Simple Jack. It brought back, it sparked emotions of those. You make me happy.
What?
Never go full restart. Guy's been talking for a long time. This McCarthy.
He's probably at some point going to get vermouth. Famished.
Well, that's in there too. We're building a memorial for Ukraine in Washington, D.C. Another one for Nancy Pelosi.
Why does she need another one? Is she going to be buried in this one?
Well, like I said, I'm not a Pelosi fan at all, but if you look at her, take the personal feelings aside, if you look at her resume as far as how long she was there, stuff like that, it's not out of the ordinary is what I'm saying. If it was somebody just as bad on the other side or whatever, they'd be doing the same thing. They'd be pushing through to secure her legacy. I disagree with it, but it's $3 or $4 million. It's far cheaper than the $400 million for Pakistan gender equity. You know.
Yeah, I don't even want to touch that.
No, she doesn't, Michael J. But like I said, I just think that's just a side issue. You know what I mean? I think that there's a lot of bigger points that need to be, and it's very strange. It's very strange. The narrative that anybody that even questions, and now I'm not saying to, to defend Russia or to say F the Ukraine, because that's not it at all. But they've made it out now that if you even question, an audit of the money, can you show us where it's going? Can we see the results? If you even question it, you're a threat to democracy. And it's almost like we've heard that before. It's almost like we've heard that before in other situations where if you even question the narrative, you need to be silenced. So, I mean, it works in the Ukraine. They silence their critics. You know, the press isn't allowed to have an opposing view. We've seen countless examples of that. Press that's even neutral has been thrown out of there for not having a more pro-Ukraine point of view. You know, war is a shitty thing. Putin's a shitty guy, but two wrongs don't make a right. My mama taught me that. No, just like you know, millions and millions of dollars to secure Middle Eastern borders and not a dime to secure ours. And they'll tell us that it's not a problem.
There's just people walking in southern border right now.
Yeah, and it's not good for any. It's the thing is, people push that narrative that like if you want something to be done about the border, that you hate immigrants and you don't know. It's not it at all. It's more dangerous for them. The stuff that's coming across that border, the fentanyl alone that's coming across that border, is worth spending billions instead of giving it to a dude in a friggin' like.
Actually, yesterday,
you can't see that. Okay, even if you want to assume over in Ukraine that he's on the front lines and not in front of a green screen, okay, I'll get behind that. Maybe he's out there fighting. That's not disrespectful. You can't show up. You're showing up. I don't know. I had to go to the bank last week asking for $15,000, you know, in a loan negotiation for my car. I wore a shirt and a tie because I'm not a moron. This guy shows up to beg for billions. I've got to wear my fatigues to show that I'm really fighting. Really? Really? And we're stupid enough to fall for it. No offense to any of you guys that are gaga over Zelensky, but the guy is not a hero. The guy is costing his own people's lives every day while he's fattening his own pockets. Bye-bye, YouTube.
I think YouTube's a little more understanding than that. Or maybe I just haven't spent enough time.
Well, that's what I say, Jane. As far as, you know, I disagree with a lot of the stuff that she's done. I think she was very disrespectful. I think tearing up that thing, regardless of if you hate Trump or not, that was some of the most disrespectful stuff I've ever seen. But you're right. She's been consistently voted in. You know, it is what it is. It is what it is. I think her and Mitch McConnell are two of the biggest pariahs on our society. I think Mitch McConnell having the audacity to stand up there while many are struggling to pay their friggin' bills and say, well, it's obvious that the Ukrainians are the number one top thing on Americans' mind. And us Republicans, we feel that Ukraine is the number one thing that Americans are thinking about right now. And you show me one American that wakes up in the morning. I haven't thought about
fuckers one time, not one time, Mitch. Sorry, haven't thought about.
And it's not because we're heartless. It's not because I want people to die. I absolutely don't.
I got my own problems.
Yeah,
we got our own problems here. Like, look, the one time I've ever looked at a issue, or I've ever looked at the Ukraine situation, ever willingly or ever wanting to, like, I've never ingested that content. Every financial app in the entire industry right now is saying donate to Ukraine. Hey, throw $1 to Ukraine. Why?
I don't know. Agree, Jane. I didn't like her policy, but you know, that's
weird.
that's part of the beauty of living in a system and of having, you know, sometimes the person that you like isn't going to win.
Water.
Yeah, get out the old and put the younger in. I agree. Well, and they say, you know, I've heard that theory floated around a lot, that because, and this isn't me being ageist, this is what experts are saying, that because people that are making these decisions, you know, come from a Cold War era. So they're, and again, I'm not defending Russia at all. I'm just saying that their aggression towards Russia stems from a Soviet Cold War kind of point of view.
Are you being a communist right now?
No, I want to see peace.
America first, baby.
I mean, I don't know what happened. It used to be that Republicans were the warmongers and Democrats were more of the peace movement. It's now both are just, we want war, we want blood. You know, I mean, our national song should be AC/DC. If you want blood, you got it. Or if you got oil, you got blood. Or if you got lithium, we'll make you bleed. You know,
Miss
Fat Cat Productions, appreciate you, brother.
Miss Hammond, what I was talking about, look at the SPY, look at that candle, keep going, go through that. That was not support, or that was not resistance on the last time. But what I did want to say, I completely lost the train of thought, and now we're moving on.
Yeah, Jane, helping Ukraine, I can get.
Oh, that's what it was. I'm sorry.
Blindly spending billions, though, I'm not for it. I can't support that.
I genuinely
Zelensky
think that
has shown no attempt to make any peace. And again, Putin's a piece of shit. I agree. But at the same time, Putin hasn't showed me anything that's saying he's trying to attack America or anything outside of the battle there.
Yeah, no, I didn't want anybody to think that my comment had anything to do with me not liking Ukraine. I'm just pointing out something that I see. I didn't even know that there was an issue there until a week or two after. I would have never noticed it. That's what I'm saying, is like, I would have never noticed it unless it was part of things that it didn't need to be a part of, whether it's financial. Bro, it's on our Streamlabs. It literally says at the top of the Streamlabs, give $1, donate to the Ukraine.
Yeah, and the money that's going to the Ukrainian people, hell yeah, yes.
Hell yeah.
Yes. Support those people. That humanitarian aid, I'm down.
How much of it gets there? How much?
But we're supposed to be the adult country. We should be the negotiators. If we're going to be putting all this in, how about putting some of that effort to finding a resolution instead of just perpetuating war and continuing to it's a massive waste of money, a massive waste of lives. People on both sides, Russians and Ukrainians, are being used as puppets on both sides. I mean, thankfully, we're not fully involved. We have no boots on the ground. I would much rather us just give money than have 18-year-old kids over there dying for, you know.
Absolutely. I think my issue is if we were the family.
But Jane, again, and I'm not picking on you because, you know, I respect the hell out of you, and I respect that thought of sending your tax dollars to support their will for freedom and democracy. But just go back to before this invasion. Go back to even 2020. Go back to and see what CNN, what the New York Times, what all the same organizations that are praising Ukraine now. Go look all the articles about the corruption there, how it was the number 2 most corrupt country in the world. So yes, if they were truly fighting for democracy, that would be one thing. I would be down for it.
You know what's
weird?
And
again, it's not that I want $0 to go there. It's that I don't want the intermediate people getting rich off it, meaning the military industrial complex, because that's where the money's getting funneled through. That's who's getting rich. by the time it makes it to them, I don't think it's being as helpful. Now, again, money to rebuild, money to help civilians, I'm all for it. But to just keep funding a war just so that it perpetuates it isn't the best, is not what the world needs right now.
You know, if I think I might have either the best fix in the world, because, you know, it is the holiday spirit, and, you know, I got my Santa hat on, right?
You do?
Make it, does Putin want peace and he'd rather resolve this peacefully? Do you think?
I don't know.
What if he was just to say, hey, we'll let you have the Ukraine, or hey, we want the Ukraine, but I'll give you Secretary of State or something like that. I
don't think either want to bend on anything. I think I don't know what they want, but I think Putin wants.
No, I'm saying why not go and give Zelensky middle?
I agree. I agree. I'm not saying that Putin is the good guy here by any means. I'm not.
No, I'm curious.
And I'm not saying I have the answer.
Is that even plausible, though? Like, is that even could you go and say, okay, we're going to give you, as Ukraine, as the country of Ukraine, we'll give you Ukraine, because that's what he wants. He wants his land back. And that's what I'm assuming.
I don't think they should do that. I don't think Ukraine should surrender to Putin by any means. Like, I think that.
I don't know. I have no idea what's better.
That would be bad for humanity, because then you do start okay, how far can we take this type thing? You know, that's a slippery slope. Yeah, I think that's part of it. This is the thing. You have this area there that has ethnic Russians that are living in it, whether they were planted there or not, I don't know. You have people that do want to be part of it. Now, whether they've been propagandized or not, I can't pretend to know what that's like. You know what I mean? I can't pretend to be those people or those leaders, or I can't I can't say that I believe anything that comes out of any side of them. I think it's wrong that anything that even, you know, shines any kind of negative light onto Ukraine gets discounted as Russian propaganda. That right there is garbage. But I'm not saying that Russian doesn't put out a ton of propaganda, so you don't know what to believe. Who knows what's what?
Who shot off a missile, missed their target, and then blamed it on somebody else?
Yeah.
I'm asking because I thought that was they blamed.
Well, I mean, there's two ways to look at that. Russia,
and it wasn't.
It wasn't Russia. It was Poland. Ukraine, but it was apparently in response to a Russian missile that then went sideways.
Do we have the heat signature of it like exiting the atmosphere?
We don't. But the thing about that is that's another thing. It's, you know, we're sending them equipment that their soldiers aren't trained to use. You know, and we're not offering the training that they need to use them either. And that's another thing where it just turns into not just wasted money, but unneeded casualties. You give people these Patriot missiles without them knowing how to operate them, you're going to have some casualties. So it's not, you know, there seems to be no plan. There seems to be, okay, we're going to assist this. It just seems I would say that's my biggest issue. You know, if there was some kind of roadmap to where this is going, but it just seems to be, nope, just keep giving the money. That's where I think a lot of the skepticism comes from.
It's a shame that it seems like the people that are actually losing here are the
Again,
people.
Jane, I respect your opinion 100%. I disagree with the Ukraine government caring about their people. What would you say to, and this is factual, this has been proven, what would you say to, would you call it democracy when you shut down any opposing media, jail media, the exact same stuff that they accuse Russia of doing, which I'm sure Russia does, or also now shutting down churches? Doesn't seem too democratic to not be able to practice your religion in a country. Just saying. Silver Surfer, what's up, brother? Merry Christmas. Sevastopol is considered a key hold for maritime routes. This is what Putin is after. The rest is just excuses. Very well could be. Very well could be. I think the other thing to consider too is not the so much Ukraine side of it, the NATO side of it with Russia. That's an issue. Now, again, I'm not saying that it gives Russia a right to invade somewhere because NATO put stuff, but to put it in perspective, other countries would do it. I mean, I hope he does. I hope he does, Jane. I really do. I really do. Just nothing that I've seen so far tells me that. It just seems like a big Hollywood act. It's a very strange time. It's a very strange time when you're giving a president that's involved in the midst of a war that we're funding an Oscar, which is giving to the best actor. That kind of makes you wonder. Or when in the middle of a war zone, you too can just perform an impromptu concert. It's like, maybe they're not telling us exactly what's going on here. But again,
that was what bothered you.
Change.
That's what That's what bothered you right there. Was the YouTube concert or the U2 concert?
No, I mean, watching videos of when they were first going to those train stations. If you got a train station and you shut down 5 out of the 6 entrances and then force people to go through the one entrance so you can get a nice camera shot, making it look the way that you want to. And when you see someone else filming that, I don't know. It just seems like a lot of propaganda. And I guess it would be different if our country was in a different state right now. It wouldn't be under a microscope so much. If we weren't in the economic state that we're in, obviously I think sympathy would be a little bit more, but it's tough. It's tough if you live in any major city and you drive under an underpass and you see people living there. It's tough to just see this blank check of money being sent elsewhere.
I agree.
Oh, I don't think you can be informed accurately on any news media, Jane. I think that's part of the problem, and that's why I say anything that I don't see with my own 2 eyes, Jane, I take with a grain of salt. I take with a grain of salt. I don't. But it's tough when you see stuff that isn't from the mainstream media. And it's like I never really looked for it for Russia because I just assume that it's true over there. Like I know what they do. I know that they shut down opposing media. I know that they shut down, and that's what makes them awful. That's what makes them awful. But again, two wrongs, in my opinion, don't make it right. The judgment is already there, Hills. They are 100% responsible. I agree. But we're not funding Russia. My billions of dollars aren't going to Russia. Okay? That's the problem. I'm not disagreeing that what Russia's doing is wrong, but there has to be some kind of negotiation or some kind of plan. Okay? Like if they think Putin needs to be taken out and they got to go full blown Saddam on him, that might be what they do. You know, we've seen how that worked out. We see the great shape that Libya's in now, the fantastic shape that Iraq's in. I just don't think about him because I'm not doubting that he's a bad man. I'm not doubting that the Chinese leader is a bad man. I'm not doubting that the North Korean leader is a bad man. I'm not doubting that that Saudi prince that we chose to defend is a bad man. I just don't see the threat to us. I don't see the threat to us at all. And again, I don't. Playing a part of a war hero to me doesn't prove anything. That's all Zelensky's proved so far, is that he's good at taking photos. His wife's good at spending money, from what I see. And frankly, seeing a United States flag over in Ukraine being painted blue and yellow is disgusting to me. It's absolutely disgusting, and it's a slap in the face to every veteran that's ever served.
Yeah, that is a little unfortunate.
And that's the big thing there too, Lobo. Our borders, you know, obviously we don't have an armed. It's not the same kind of invasion down there, but it is affecting us, and it's not being addressed at all. It's being a blind eye is being turned to it, and that's going to cost lives. That's not something that, just like I said, it's not that people don't want immigrants here. Our country was founded on immigrants. We need immigrants. It blows my mind that we can't come up with a system to bring these people through safely, quickly. You know what I mean? Sure, you can weed out the bad ones. You can, and you know, if anybody that's doing any kind of human trafficking or bringing fentanyl, any of that stuff, yeah, absolutely, crack down on that.
That was what I was going to say earlier. Is today or yesterday, as a matter of fact, I read just turned over a drug stop that it was the drug stop that eventually found them enough fentanyl to kill every person in the United States. They have seized in 1 year enough fentanyl, like literally in their possession, to kill every person on the face of, on the United States.
That's crazy.
Or in the United States. That's obscene.
Yeah, it was our flag, Jane, but with the red, white, and blue removed and just turned into blue and yellow. I didn't like that. I'm not a veteran, so I don't take offense to it in that sense, but I think it is very disrespectful. There's a reason that our flag is red, white, and blue. Those colors weren't just, randomly picked, and they're not blue and yellow, and never will be.
No, thank you.
How about let's focus on something a little bit more positive.
How about like a 380 104 bounce?
And listen, we can gripe about this stuff all day, and I love it. I love a great debate, Jane. I love your view, and I love that you're willing to express that view in a setting like this. I know it could feel like you're coming into the Lions Den, but trust me, I respect it, and that's always my goal, trying to understand, see people's point of views, and again, especially when it comes to anything. Now, there are certain things that I'll get very passionate about that have directly affected me. I don't know any Ukrainians. I've never been to Russia, so I can never speak in absolutism on anything like this, No, it was just full blown, just straight, not half Ukraine, half USA. Just, it wasn't Zelensky. It was, somebody from someone else tweeted it. No, you're awesome, Jane. You're awesome. Trust me, these are the kind of conversations that our leaders should be having, Jane, and they would be able to come to some kind of understanding. You know what I'm saying? And trust me, I got all the respect in the world for you. And when it comes to opinions, I'll disagree with people 90% of the time because I'm an asshole and I'm skeptical of everything. I don't, outside of my mother and Nikki, I don't trust many people in this world. You know, it is what it is. But that's as far as I'll ever go, is disagreeing. I'll never try to, make you feel bad about your opinion or make you feel like I'm bullying you or anything. And if I do, yell at me. Say MIA. Stop being a dick. Because I know I can get passionate. And trust me, I never mean any disrespect.
No, I'm just too dull sometimes to really notice that I've hurt somebody's feelings.
No, because I don't, I don't want anybody to, like I said yesterday, there's nothing wrong with being a Republican. There's nothing wrong with being a Democrat. There's nothing inherently wrong about any views. We're all just trying to do our best, trying to figure things out. In the words of Marvin Gaye, Martin Luther King, only love can conquer hate, baby. Only love can conquer hate.
Look at 200.
I'm not gonna do it. I'm not looking at the 200 nothing. No, I'm just kidding. Go ahead.
Look at the 200 area for next week on Microsoft to the downside. That's kind of interesting.
That's what I'm talking about, Jane. That's what I'm talking about.
And if you want a really, really nice YOLO right now, you can take the 35s. Whatever these were. Hold on a minute.
Luca Bamba. What's up, Luca? Buying ape like crazy? You remind me of every other Canadian that I've encountered this week. You guys been over here clearing our shelves.
Yeah.
GTA, if you're an independent in any place, you're a POS, because the minute that you have an opinion, you get labeled as not being an independent. So it don't matter. It don't matter what state it's in. If you say you're independent, you're a liar because you agree with certain things, even though you detest certain things about parties. Trust me, I've been there, Hills. See, now that's something, and thank you again, Luca Bamba. No, I wasn't complaining about the Canadians. Trust me, our economy needs it. It was a pain in the ass driving and stuff, but no, it's a Western New York thing too, Luca Bamba, because we're dicks like that, where we complain when Canadians come and buy our stuff. And then we complained during the whole pandemic when they couldn't come buy our stuff because the money wasn't there. So you can't win with us. Maybe that's why I am the way I am. Don't forget, Love Canal is just about 10 miles from my house. So just to give you a little glimpse into my life. Birdie's in recovery. Okay. We got Birdman in recovery. It's 3 minutes into Trader Lunch. How's everybody feeling? Christmas Eve. Snows are falling. I'm going to have a white Christmas after all.
I could go play with some talcum. It's about the only way I get a white Christmas. Or head down to Miami. Go full Scarface on it.
That's probably not a good way to spend Christmas.
No, probably not.
I don't recommend that.
No, probably not. But, however, I need to get this thing off my head before I lose my mind.
Caesar's feeling saucy.
Feeling saucy about what? Your paper trade?
Oh, he's goated with the sauce. Oh, damn.
Oh,
Deep.
right. Well, Caesar's basically trying to figure.
You'll be on and popping in like 2 weeks, Luca. As soon as kids get those Christmas presents and break them.
Right. I was actually going to ask, who are your suppliers? Do you get deals on controllers and components and stuff like that?
No white Christmas over there, Birdie? I don't know. This wind's blowing so hard, Birdie. This might reach you by tomorrow. You never know. You might get some of this snow.
I'm getting the same thing over here.
What,
Yeah,
snow?
it's blowing.
Wind?
It's blowing hard. Wind. Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
What purpose does a gentleman from Texas run?
Gentlemen from Texas, I tell you what, this is bullshit, counselor. I tell you what.
These guys are just yammering.
Yeah, probably.
The vote started, though, I believe. Yeah, these guys are like, I don't know. It's like Soul Train for the House of Representatives.
See, there's that dumb shit right there. All right, look, we're going to have a talk. It's that same shit right there, am I?
Yeah, I know.
It's that right there. Okay. When you start naming people hills and you start making it a left-right thing or a Republican-Democratic thing or a us versus them thing, not one fucking thing, excuse my French, is gonna get done. It's not. It's just not. You're too busy worried about who the information's coming from instead of fixing the overall problem.
But that's the thing is you could pick.
You're cutting your nose off to spite your face.
I would say that there's 5 or 10 topics that you could say by answering a question. You could say the left supports this, the right supports that. Fiscal responsibility, yes, okay. Does that make me a Republican because I don't think that we should just recklessly spend money? Okay. I'm very pro-choice. Does that make me a Democrat? I'm very for gay marriage. Does that put me in the box of a Democrat? So if you just ask me that, then I'm a Democrat. But because you see me on a financial channel where, yes, the left's policies when it comes to money sucks. Okay, I'm sorry to break it to you. The right, okay, whatever your views of them are, when it comes to economic policy, it
They'll
tends
at least
to be
help you
better
financially.
So if you came and you seen me on the social whatever, you might think I'm a Democrat. But I'm fine with being judged. You could put me in that box all you want. Whatever. It's just that's what 90% of America does. That's a big part of the problem. Is it, like you said, Enzo, it becomes a us versus them. Oh, you like this, so that means you're on that team and you must be against everything else that I support. And it's like, no, how about we talk about each individual issue? And I think you would see, that if we had to put people in boxes, a more independent place is where most people fall. But unfortunately, a lot of people are too biased to criticize their own party, their own team, and see past it. It's.
Mm-hmm. See, that's what's great about me is I don't care whose team you're on. If you're wrong, you're wrong. And you're gonna be held to that standard. Like, I wouldn't ever go and want you to stand up for something that I did and take credit for it. I wouldn't want you to ever take the responsibility or the brunt of something either. Like, be an upstanding member of society and take care of your own stuff. If people would be more self aware,
people would just be less hateful and not use whataboutisms for everything. Everything is a whataboutism. If you point the finger at Biden and something he does shitty, you hear well, what about Trump? Trump did this. And if you did that when Trump was president, you heard, well, what about Obama? Obama did this. And then when
Right.
Obama was president, you heard, well, what about George Bush? He was the Terminator. T.I. said so. And so on and so forth. And we just keep playing the blame game. And it's like, well, if you look into it, every president since I've been alive, well, at least since they introduced drone warfare, has committed war crimes. Simple as that. By YouTube. Sorry, that's a fact. No one will ever convict them on that. But when you're killing,
we like you, YouTube. We're gonna stick around for a little bit.
Innocent people every day with drone strikes, and then you wave your finger at other people. It's
oh, okay. That's cool, Lobo. No, I have to buy another controller because
-20 degrees Celsius. Dang. I hate it because it's almost like we need a reset. I hate to even say that term with the WEF's great reset and all that. I don't mean it that way, but it's like we need some kind of reboot. We need some kind of, I don't know, some kind of understanding. There needs to be a bridge across the aisle.
Don't ask that. Don't ask for that. The last time that people need to be rejoined in a country atmosphere was 9/11. That's when you saw people go and come out. Yeah, well, yeah. I
don't want that to happen. You know.
Hold on, but what did we need to cover up? What did we need to cover up to have all of that happen? Unfortunately, hey, maybe allegedly, whatever. Not financial advice, whatever disclaimer you need, but did that or did it not cover up just something?
Hold that thought for 1 second. There's clear definitions of Democrat and Republican, like in the dictionary. Like you mean like where there used to be a clear definition of what is a woman?
Oh,
so don't come at me with dictionaries defining people. But again, if you want to look up a definition and put me in that box, Hills, go ahead.
No, I think that when it becomes a topic like that, it's just difficult to go and ever not step on anybody's toes. That's always the tricky part, because I'm an unbiased third party. I sit here and just watch you guys debate all the time. And please, for anybody that goes and thinks that they're angry at each other, they literally do this all day, every day, and talk at like 8 o'clock and say, "Hey, everything good? Da-da-da. Oh yeah, I was just doing this with Nikki." Da-da-da. And like they're fine, but this is just what they do. But what I think this drive of you to having to always do that is the like. And MIA, you do a very, very good job of never, I had no idea that, I always thought you were just a Democrat whenever I first knew you.
I'm exactly what Caesar just said there. Fiscally conservative, but have a liberal view when it comes to drugs and boobies. And Jane, I'll agree with what you say there, except I wouldn't limit it to Trump's term.
Sitting back,
I would say we're in the same boat now, and I would say that we were in the same boat 20 years before. I would say maybe just the divide and everything like that was way worse under Trump's term. But as far as corruption, no worse than Obama, no worse than Bush, no worse than Clinton, no worse than Biden.
I think it sucks that everybody, no matter what you do, you're always going to be.
No, but it doesn't come down to the policies. It doesn't come down to that, Hills, is what I'm trying to tell you. Okay, so what policies, what trumps what? Like, what policy that I support defines me as a Republican? Okay, saying that I'm pro-choice, that I'm pro-gay marriage. Now, that might piss some Republicans off because they don't like that.
Probably not.
But what is it that I agree with? Is it the fiscally conservative? Or is it just because I'm white, Hills? Let's be honest. Right? If we're going to lay it all out here and say
just to let you know, if you ever say
that I support define me, I'd like to know what policies those are that define me as a Republican.
Just letting you know, if you ever say this in life, and you're not 100% willing to back that up, refrain from doing so.
Well, I'm just asking
It's because
policies
I'm
clearly
like,
define me
oh my
as anything. And it's
I
funny
just
that the
hate-
Democrats are always the one that push that. For people that preach acceptance and choice to be whatever you are, I can't even identify myself as an independent without being told I'm wrong. But I could, if I said I was a unicorn, that would be okay, right?
I think what would help would be if people stopped using Democrat.
Hills, you're backing yourself into a corner with that one. I'm not even going to comment on it. About boy girl, we're not gonna go there. But it's not not an identity. Hey. Your political leaning should not be your identity. Who you vote for in a booth shouldn't be your identity. When did that become a thing?
Yeah, no, that's definitely a conversation for the Discord if we need to have that one. But I think that honestly, who the hell cares, Hills, or in my opinion, it's like if you want.
I know this isn't me attacking her because we're all guilty of it, and it's right, society nowadays. I'm just trying to figure out how we got to that place where your identity is, and maybe it's an age thing, Hills. Maybe as we've got older, it's become that because we associate with older groups of people, things like that. Maybe it's just like I don't remember a time before where like anything that you said, like no. I didn't know who was what, or I could care less, and
right.
Hills is proving her point. Like I do agree that we do that, and I'm guilty of it too. That somebody supports this, so they're on the left. I think we just need to get away from that. And I'm not saying that it doesn't hold weight. I'm not saying that those, as far as the definition goes, that people that support certain policies are put in that. But now it's like as soon as you say something, you're putting that. And maybe that's what we need is people to just say, well, yeah, I agree with a lot over here, but I like what they're doing over here as far as this goes. Maybe we can find some common ground instead of just an all or nothing thing where it's, and both sides do it. Both sides will vote against something that maybe in their hearts they agree with, but because the other side introduced it, they're going to vote against it, which is childish. The fact that we see our leaders acting that way. And like when you first kind of found out about that, when you first asked me, when you first were asking anything about politics, and you said, if they know that the leader's a piece of shit and he's going to be there anyways, whoever it is, put whatever president you want in there. Like, why doesn't the other side at least just make the best of it and work with them? And I'm like, exactly. But we don't ever see that. We see whatever side's in power, the other side constantly work against them to make sure nothing happens. Constant log jam. I like that. I politically identify as a realist.
I identify as a Bush.
Centrist. I would put myself in there. I mean, and again, it's not that I feel like that's almost a bad term though too, because then it's like you don't care about anything, because I am passionate about issues on both sides.
I'm pro Randy's pro. I like Randy.
Yeah,
Randy's got it figured out. You know what I mean? If you just say, just leave me the fuck alone. You know what I mean? Just keep it all moving. No, thank you. I like that. I like you, Randy.
I don't know. I think the best place for this country to go is, start voting people, not party, on a small scale, on, your congressmen, your city councilmen, things like that.
I'll run. I'll do it. I don't know if they'll let me after the thing.
Hills, you can have a mic anytime you want.
Oh, I'll give you mine right now.
Anytime you want.
I'll just referee it.
I'm never afraid of a debate. Just like my homegirl Jane. Just like my homegirl Jane. You guys might disagree with what I have to say, but I'm not gonna back down. I'm not gonna.
Absolutely. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm afraid of.
Well,
I think that
I mean, if it comes to if it comes to my identity, I'm never gonna argue with somebody else about what my identity is.
fair.
Okay, I will never tell somebody else what you are.
But that's because you're a confident human being on the devil's advocate side of that. Because you're a confident human being, you've never questioned and said, hey,
No.
I'm not so-and-so.
No. And how many people have I put in a box?
Nobody.
Question for the chat.
Not.
Have I ever, except for you, Hills, that's just because you talk shit and call me.
Who said you put anybody in a box? Right. I'm not saying that at all. I never said that at all. What I'm saying is that, like, the people that... some people that don't have those anxieties or those issues with their body.
I know what I support.
Right, but some people don't know.
And I'm not swayed by and maybe it was a good upbringing.
100%. And there's definitely there might be stats in that. I have no idea. That's something I can't speak on. However, what I can speak on is the fact that, like, all I think about is the things that I'm bad at. So because I am the way that I am, and I can't understand people's emotional situations half the time, I look at everything like, oh, how would that? I try to empathize with everybody over almost too much, because I don't want to miss the smallest little thing that I just abuse somebody over.
Hold on. What privilege is that, Hills? I know I'm a white man. I've had everything handed to me. Tell me about my privilege.
Well, hey, tell me about mine, because I am a white man that had everything handed to him and then became a drug dealer just because. So, I mean, you could call me pretty much anything you want.
I might take you up on that, Luca.
I'm also.
I know I'm supposed to be told that everything's handed to me and that I have a leg up on everything, and it's proven. It's obviously I'm living the high life here because of the color of my skin and my genitalia, if that's what still makes you a man.
You should fly Hills out. You should fly her out the helicopter. Go pick her up.
I don't think anything's flying today.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
How is that going to affect airlines? I've seen major flights canceled all throughout the country. I'm just asking because if there is a privilege, I haven't redeemed it yet. So if there's someone I can get in touch with, I would like to cash in that
number.
Is there customer support to get me some of that?
Maybe a chat bot at the end of the website. Just anything at this point. We're geotagging.
There you go, Randy. I support everyone's right to think, believe, say what they want. In other words, I don't care, and neither should you. Love it.
Right. No, I completely almost echo that. My issue is that I always think of, if I was the person that woke up and had no idea one way or the other, I would be concerned, but like, I don't know that I would ever want to go and make MIA call me a squirrel if I'm feeling like a squirrel. You know what I'm saying? If I felt like every day that I woke up that I was, I know a couple people that think that they are genuinely animals. So like, it's not far off. It's just something that some people tick differently, but you can't go, who gives a shit? Let that person be weird on their own. It's being weird is what's beautiful
Sabrina
about.
just watching videos of cats tearing down Christmas trees.
I think people.
I don't think I could care less what people identify as, Hills. Did I say
that's
that?
Exactly
Did
right.
I think people should identify as anything? No, you put that thought in my head.
Look at the spot.
Do I think that there's biological data that separates a male and a female? Yes, I trust the science on that. Do I think that if you're over 18 years old and you want to identify as whatever the hell you want, go right ahead. Go right ahead. If you're a Tom and you want me to call you Tammy, sure. If you're a he, you want me to call you a she, absolutely. Absolutely. God bless you. Now, if you want to make up some word that doesn't exist and tell me that you're that, I'm not really cool with that. I'll call you the name that you want. I won't call you made up things. I won't hate on you. I won't disrespect you, but I also won't endorse a mental illness. I'm sorry. That's, and again, I'm talking about people that, well, I'm going to just make up a word and make people have to call me that now. That's just ridiculousness. And you can spin it. You can tell me I'm heartless. I'm whatever. I'm sorry. You can't just trust science when it's convenient. Yeah, I don't have that privilege, Hills. So what privilege is it that I have that I only talk of privilege that relates to me? Because yes, the only privilege is green privilege.
And
same with the Easter Bunny though too, Arctic Fox. Everybody celebrates Easter.
And BDE. BDE privilege is definitely a thing.
What is it?
BDE.
I'm not familiar with that term.
Big dick energy.
Oh, okay. I am familiar with that term.
Right.
Yeah, that's got privilege.
It's got its own.
I mean, if it wasn't for that, how would a guy like Ron Jeremy have ever made it in this world?
Right. He needs an entire.
It was either that or he was going to go audition for the live action friggin' Grimace McDonald's commercial. No. Okay, well, yeah, if you want to get to a micro level, okay. Sorry, guys, if I offended anybody. Green privilege only affects me. I know you guys all out there have your own trials and tribulations. I'll make sure to identify those so that I could put you guys in a box too. So if everybody would tell me some bullshit for me to identify you as, whether, whatever you want to be called, instead of you just being a person, we're putting people in boxes now. So I need to know how you're oppressed so I can, or what kind of privilege you are. If you're white, don't even bother. I'm just going to assume you have white privilege. Anybody else, feel free to type what privilege I skipped talking about green privilege. I am sorry. I didn't realize. I thought watching a guy who just stole billions of dollars get out on $250 million bail would be enough for us to all agree, hey, green privilege is real. But I guess it's not like that. I'm sorry. Well, like I said, if you're an adult and you want to make a decision and live with it, I'm fine. It doesn't affect me. It doesn't bother me. I don't like stuff like that in our schools. But again, and it wouldn't scare me. Stuff in school doesn't scare me because I know I talk to my son every day. My son's got 2 parents in his life. He's got role models. A lot of kids don't have that. That's what scares me. It scares me, the indoctrination by some of these teachers that feel like their personal feelings and stuff like that are more important than the education system and that they should be thrust on innocent young minds. And that I do not agree with. Again, if you're an adult, do whatever you want. As long as you're not hurting anyone, that's all. I not only could care less, I support whatever you want to do. Whatever you want to do, whatever makes you happy. Just don't push it. Don't push it on us. And that goes with everything. Wow, Birdie's coming out of the closet. He's not actually a bird. Really a human. But I just don't understand, Hills. So how about I concede to this? I'll give you that people that other privileges can affect people, but I'll say that there's not a person out there that green privilege doesn't affect them. So yes, there are people that, you know, sure, there's minorities in certain areas that are treated like absolute garbage. We witnessed that firsthand, and you know what? Millions, if not billions, of people tuned in to applaud it. You know, we watched that beautiful World Cup stadium that was built that cost the lives of many what would you call them, workers, you know. So yeah, those people are absolutely, you look at the Uyghurs in China, absolutely, they're going through a different kind of oppression, you know, 100%. But I would say that the green privilege, especially here in America, affects everybody. Well, doesn't affect everybody equally in the sense that you get the same outcomes, but I think we're all burdened by it. And it's at a time there was different classes. You had your 1%, then you had your upper class, then you had your upper middle class, then you had your middle class, then you had your middle lower class. Now, you know, you still got a little bit up there, but it's that bottom is just getting bigger and bigger and bigger, and then it's just a little bit up at the top. An owl, huh? An owl. Oh, Socrates Johnson. Socrates Johnson. Yeah, and Silver Surfer, man, I would love to sit down and do a podcast with you about that, about you know, kind of the Chinese influence in the deterioration of a society. Okay, again, Hills, give me one example of my white privilege. Tell me one thing. You keep saying white privilege. Okay? You've never stepped foot in the neighborhood that I grew up in. You've never walked a mile in my shoes. You've never done shit. But yet you'll tell me that I have white privilege. And just please give me an example. You know, is it kind of like the white privilege that we care now about Ukraine, but when a brown country is getting bombed, we don't give a shit about it? No, I don't look at it from my perspective, because just the color of skin, okay, in the year 2022, sure, are there a lot of white people that also have a lot of money and power that are privileged? Yes, there are. Are there a lot of black people that have a lot of money and power and are privileged? Yeah, they are. So if you sit me next to LeBron James' son, are you going to tell me that I have white privilege, Hills? What group of people is saying this? Again, you're just talking in circles. Now you go from me having white privilege to groups of people that are marginalized. Well, I'm marginalized, Hills. I identify as a Chicago Bulls fan today. Okay, so and you guys don't seem to be respecting. So what I'm gonna need 35,000 to cope with this, because you guys aren't properly identifying me. You guys over here calling me MIA and a man. No, I'm the world's greatest. I identify, my pronouns are GOAT, baby. So if you don't call me GOAT every time you see me, then it's a problem. How ridiculous does that sound, Hills? No, it's welcome, but I just would like you to answer the question. You tell me I have this white privilege, yet you can't tell me one privilege that I have. And then you just go to, if a group of people say we feel marginalized, well, I could say I feel anything. If I go get 3 friends to say it. So if I was here with 10 white people right now and we said we feel marginalized, that just makes it true? No. That's the problem nowadays, is we've convoluted facts with feelings. Well, I feel this way, therefore it's got to be a fact. No, we're a bunch of, I'm not even going to say what, but there was a time when I was growing up when you said some dumb shit to an adult, And they were like, no, kid, you're wrong. You are wrong. You're not right. You're a kid. I'm an adult. You're wrong. Nowadays, oh, well, you're not totally wrong. See the sky, although it's blue, Timmy, if you see it as yellow, that's okay, because your feelings are what matter. I didn't, again, Hills, you're not answering my question. I didn't say things don't exist throughout the world. I said, tell me, because you accuse me of having white privilege, not the rest of the world. You accuse me of having white privilege. Please elaborate on one privilege that I've got in my life since my inception because of this color of my skin. I would love to know it. Silver Surfer trying to get factual up in here. Yes, I agree with that. I agree 100% with that, Jane. We are so much more fortunate than other countries. And yes, but that's because of the plot of land that I happen to be born on, Jane. I'll agree with as Americans, we're privileged to be American. I'll agree with that 1,000,000%. But I won't say that because I was born white, I'm rich compared to 90% of the world. No, I'm not crying at all, Hills. Again, you've proven your point that you have no point because you haven't answered my question now that I've asked it 6 times. You didn't tell me any other kind of privilege. You said because a group of people feel marginalized. Well, did you ever see table 8 in lunch at school? So because nobody talked to those kids, well, does that mean that nerds are oppressed everywhere? No, they're balling out of control now. I mean, I've had many privileges in my life. I've had the fact that I had a mother that was willing to work 3 jobs to raise me. I consider that a privilege. But the fact that she worked 3 jobs to raise me, nobody said, you know what? Wait, you're working 3 jobs? We must not have noticed you're white. You don't have to do that. That's not how it worked. $12.37, guys. Oh yeah, they balling over there. Jane, have you ever looked at a picture of or like one of those time loops of like Dubai and stuff? And holy crap, when you look at that over like 20 years or 30 years, what they went to what they became, that's like that's some fascinating stuff. I mean, you look at like a city like New York City or something over time, and it's pretty brilliant. It took a while to get there. You look at what Dubai went from to what it was. Now, I don't know how that thing stays afloat or what it seems like that thing's going to be gone and they'll have to build another one. It is pretty wild though. Enzo did turn into a chair. Well, yes, other privileges do exist, but I think in America, I can't speak for anywhere else, the number one form of privilege and the number one form of oppression has only to do with the amount of money in your bank account. Now, that doesn't mean that there's not ignorant, racist, terrible people, because there is. There's people that will hate someone because they're black. There's people that will hate someone because they're white. There's people that will hate someone just because they're native, whatever the case may be. If you're looking for the worst of the worst, you're going to find them because they absolutely exist. And that'll never go away, unfortunately. I think there'll always be racist. There'll always be biases. There'll always be people, people that shun the not understanding, that don't like difference. I don't agree with it at all. But unfortunately, it's going to exist. Yeah, but what I'm saying, Hills, is in our culture, in America, because we're such a rich country, because we don't have to make slaves build giant stadiums and die, you know what I mean? The privilege, there is a much more even playing field. And the people that start off without the privilege, it's not based on the color of their skin. It's based on there's a lot of things. It's based on if they have two parents in the household. It's based on a ton of different stuff. So sure, there's still racist POSs out there, but our country has made strides as far as leveling the playing field for all races, and Americans should be proud of that. Whether the media still wants to divide us like that, we are more equal than ever. No, I'm looking for you. No, again, Hills. Again, you told me that I had white privilege. And all I was asking, okay, maybe if I go to a different country, I might have privilege because my skin color is white. But tell me here where I get a privilege. That's all. Yeah, female privilege exists. And it should. It should. I'm more likely, I'm going to run out of my way to hold a door for a female. Whereas I might, not that I wouldn't hold it for a male, but I might not go as much out of my way. Now, maybe that's a bias because I was raised basically by a mom and a sister, so I do think that respect level should be there, and women should have that kind of privilege. I'm not insulting you at all, Hills. I'm asking you a simple question. I acknowledge that it exists everywhere else. My point was, you told me, not the rest of the world, that I have white privilege. And I just want to know. And again, I admit I have American privilege. Being born here was great. I just want to know these opportunities because it's detrimental. See, what people forget is that the term white privilege, it's not detrimental to the people that you're saying are privileged, because it makes other races feel like no matter how hard you work, that person's going to be better than you. And it's simply not true. No, I care about the ones that affect me, Hills. If you can name a law, sure. Do I think that the Uyghurs should be oppressed because of who they are over there? Absolutely not. Absolutely, they shouldn't be slaves. I can't cure the world. I'm talking about America and our policies. And yes, if you can show me a law that when it comes time, that there's a law that says the black guy gets this, the white guy gets that. No, because when it comes down to it, and people often cite cases where they'll have a white person that committed a crime, a black person that committed a crime, and then they'll have the sentence disparaging, which is awful. It's awful. It's awful. It's awful. And you'll see the white kid get a lot less. What they're leaving out is how much that white kid spent on a lawyer. Okay, the judge didn't just say, oh, you're white, so we're only going to give you this. That's where class overlaps it. Well, I wasn't trying to insult you, Hills. I was just trying to get an answer. And I recognized all your other points that sure, privilege exists in a million different forms throughout the world. In America, I think every American citizen is pretty privileged to be a citizen, and I think the ones that do have more of a privilege have it because of money. Money makes the world go round. Definitely makes the country go round. Went to the office, end of probation talk with two ladies. So the probation period's over. They hired full time, Birdie. Well, okay. So you've told me that probably 35 times in my life, Hill. So I know your feelings on me having white privilege. So maybe I just took that for granted. Pool noodles are not insulting, Luca Bamba, and I'll tell you why. When we were in the Bahamas, in the middle of the ocean, we had paid for a turtle tour, and that was all they gave us for safety. They're just like, yeah, here's these pool noodles, and shoved us off into the ocean. So I am all for pool noodles. I don't even know how we got started on this. How about this? End result of this story: don't put people in boxes. Recognize your privilege. Whatever. Oh, look at that. Birdie, you are a smooth operator. Wrote a personal Christmas card to both of them, congratulating them on making it, and then gave them a 1-year contract, flowers, a box of chocolate, and a box with 2 bottles of wine. Whew. Very, very cool. Yeah, and when it comes, so take the quote and just add "in America," Hills, and then I'll agree with it. Okay, so I'll clarify that in America, the only privilege that exists is green privilege. Outside of America, there's a lot of different privileges that are awful. And again, I point to the World Cup as just one example, and you guys can take it from there. The fact that, and I'm not exactly sure how accurate these stats are, so please don't quote me on them, but you hear it thrown around a lot that there's more slaves today. And obviously, the population, with what it is, it would make sense. But it's pretty sickening that there's more slaves today than there was at the height of slavery that we recognize. So yeah, those privileges, or what would be the opposite of privilege? What would be the what's the word I'm looking for here? The like a society like the Uyghurs, like, who have the complete opposite of privilege just based on what they are. But again, okay, so well, okay, I'll give you that. I should have said in the U.S., and I'll stand by that statement, that in the U.S. that's all that exists. Again, if you want to prove that wrong, I'm open for debate. But I will narrow that down to in the U.S. And again, I don't mean on personal levels, Hills. You will always have people that are personally just jerks and have personal and sure, that spills over into business. You know, you get CEOs that are racist, you get high-ranking people. You're never going to be able to stop that. You're never going to be able to stop people from being just awful. Persecuted. There you go, Lobo. That's the word I was looking for. Which is even worse. You know, I would rather have no privilege and just be on a level ground than be these poor people that are born into a life of misery, you know, just because they were born on a different plot of land. It's tough. It's tough. But in that sense, I probably would say Hills, on the grand scheme of things, geographic privilege is probably the number one privilege in the world, wouldn't you guys say? Like where you're born in particular, you know what I mean? She's got free health care, Silver Surfer. You see I called it free, Hills? Birdie, that is so awesome. So awesome. Wanted to make them comfortable at Christmas. Could have done it next Thursday or Friday, but this is how we try to be a better employer than the others. I absolutely love that. Absolutely love that, Birdie. And you know, had Chevy Chase's boss thought about that, we wouldn't have got the antics that we got on Christmas vacation, but very cool. Well, likewise, Hills. I wouldn't be debating you if I didn't respect your opinion and feel that you're worth it. And I think Luca, it was either Luca or Lobo, I think hit the nail on the head. A lot of times we could be saying the same thing and just having a miscommunication or a little misconstrue. I'll take the blame on that one. But that's why you talk things out. That's why you talk things out and get to the bottom of something. Yeah, Birdie Hunter being a wholesome Dutch guy. Yeah. I love it. I got to be a wholesome American guy and go get another drink. Marginalized, I don't feel is fierce enough for like marginalized, Hills. I think is more on like smaller groups, not as detrimental. I don't know, like I feel like that word doesn't say the harshness of like being born into like a life of slavery or something, you know what I mean? Like marginalized to me means like not that I'm saying it's right to marginalize people by any means. I feel like that's more of like a social construct. Like you're marginalized, people don't like you because you for whatever reason. Exactly, Michael J. Exactly. One of the very few places we can have healthy debate and still stand together. Yeah. And you know, like I may not automatically reverse an opinion or something, but opinions evolve, opinions change, our thoughts evolve, our thoughts mature. And every conversation that you have that's meaningful, that there is good debate, you know, as things evolve, you start to have a better understanding. If you don't know why whatever issue the people that, you know, are on the other side of whatever issue you're talking about, if you don't give them a chance to explain why they feel the way they do, why they see things the way they do, we're never going to make progress. And the progress doesn't have to be immediate. Like I said, it's not like, oh, we had a debate and so went and voted this way now. No, it's not. It's not about that at all. It's not about changing anybody's position but it's just about learning and growing. And as we continue to analyze these situations on a national level, on a global level, on a smaller level, at least it gives us a little bit of understanding of why people are feeling the way they are, and that these people, you know, aren't the enemy. Like, as you've seen, me and Jane disagreed on a lot of stuff. I in no way see her as the bad guy. Like, I see her, number one, she's awesome. Number two, she's entitled to her opinion. And number three, that doesn't make her somebody bad. That doesn't make her, you know, she's not the problem. Like, that's, and Jane, I'm sorry for using you as an example, but I'm just saying that's, we fall into this, you know, each other being the enemy. Rather have Bailey's. Binance? Yeah, that's what I said. Is CZ going to be the fall guy? I mean, Kevin O'Leary was pretty he was pretty empathetic, or not empathetic, emphatic. Excuse me. He was pretty emphatic about blaming, the whole FTX thing on Binance, and although they stopped talking to him after he laid that out. I don't know if you guys remember. They stopped. They pretty much didn't call on O'Leary again. After that, they went back to the OC guy and that girl that didn't like crypto. All right, I'm gonna go get that drink now and come right back. We might as well rock it all day today, guys. I can't go anywhere. I got a Chicago Bulls robe on and I'm stuck in the house. I am gonna go check on the dogs, get a drink, and yeah, come right back. And I think, you know what? I think Hills will be honest about that. I think Hills recognizes, if she has privileges. And, so let's take like a woman, for example. I guess that could be a privilege and the other side of it. So, like I said earlier, I'm quicker to hold a door for a lady. I'm quicker to help a lady if I see someone at the carrying a lot of bags of groceries, stuff like that. It's not because I'm a misogynist or anything. That's just the way I was raised. Now, the other side of that is you got to deal with a lot of assholes when you're a woman. I can only imagine. The things that guys say to women and, stuff like that. So I guess that's kind of two sides of the same, I don't know how you would look at that. See, that's what I was doing Kahlua and coffee, Birdie. Good job, Jane. Good job. Pulled your funds from Binance a couple weeks ago. Smart. Hills gets a car insurance cheaper. So there's that. That's true. Hey, she's being honest there. All right, guys, I'll be back in just a moment. Be nice while I'm gone. No foul talk. All right, I'm back for round 2. It is snowing. It is like a hurricane of snow outside. I have to imagine this is what a hurricane feels like, but with rain. Actually, and let me take that back, GTA. I don't know if that's a lie when they say money can't buy happiness or money can buy happiness. I think if you're somebody that is accustomed to money, maybe was born with money, something like that, I can understand that statement of the money itself can't make you happy. I can get behind that. But the other side of that is, I think anybody that lives, you know, whether paycheck to paycheck or month to month or anything like that, if you just took that burden off of them, I think that would enrich and make people's lives happier. Just saying. It's not an end-all, be-all. I don't think just having money makes you happy, but I think money can help you achieve happiness. But it could go the other way. You know, I think people with access to big amounts of money, maybe when prematurely, stuff like that, it could be detrimental just as well as being a good thing. This is some crazy weather, man. I'm sorry to keep talking about it, guys. I've seen a lot of weather here. You just seen we had, you know, my house, we had 3 feet of snow. Near me had almost 7 feet of snow. And it wasn't a big deal. It was, you know, a couple things closed down, stuff like that. But I just seen on FaceBase people like getting pulled over and stuff for even driving. You know, they didn't get in trouble because they were driving in like emergency situations. Had to get, you know, the one girl that I seen had to get something to her grandma or something. But yeah, they're out there pulling people over on the streets. They ain't playing. Yeah, well, and then I also feel like a certain degree of people will never be rich because, and not that it's always a bad thing, you come into large amounts of money quickly. You know, you can either spend it recklessly doing dumb stuff, or a lot of people, I think, spend it what some might see as recklessly just by giving back. You know, a lot of people that never had anything finally get something and they want to do good with it. They want to spread that love, and it doesn't end up working in the long run for them. But it stinks in the world of business because it's almost it's almost like you have to be cutthroat, but you don't have to. And I think Birdie Hunter's been showing us that lately, you know, with the way that he took this position. For those of you that don't know, you know, he took the position less than a year ago, and has just, this thing's just skyrocketed. And part of it is the management style that Birdie has. First and foremost, he gives any employee the respect that they deserve, which that in itself is a big deal. But then he goes above and beyond. He doesn't just think about those employees being. He doesn't just worry about their goodwill while they're at work. You know, he looked at the big picture. He put in a lot of extra effort to make sure that these people, because they were coming from other countries, had nice places to stay, were able to get incorporated into the culture and stuff. He really went out of his way to make it. And then we seen him again today going into the office. Day that he didn't have to be there, could have easily pushed it off till next week, and it still would have been just as gratifying for those 2 employees. But instead, Birdie, being the type of dude that he is, goes in there today, shows that little bit of extra appreciation, and I will guarantee that he made those two individuals' Christmases a lot better. Gave them the year contract. They know they're secure now. That's an amazing story in itself. Yeah, Hyde, stay out there. It's funny too, Hyde. Like, they're putting out announcements to not even shovel. They're like, don't even bother going outside. They're, you know, like, and they always have like a disclaimer. They'll be like, if you're elderly, if you suffer from stuff like that, don't go out in the snow. But yeah, they must be really afraid of this weather. Anywho, market's still open. We got the Dow Jones up 0.4%, S&P up 0.38%, and the NASDAQ slightly red. APE still holding up 44% gains, 172 on APE. AMC down almost 10%. And I want to give Birdie's point of view on that. I don't think it's too much out of the realm of possibility, like I said, to see these level off, to see AMC drop closer to the $3 level as APE rises to that $3 level. Absolutely, Silver. You know that. It's and we may see corporate America start thinking differently on that too. Because we may see a situation here where we've seen all these tech companies, as soon as the pandemic hit, a lot of them like Meta, Amazon, companies like that who really seen business skyrocket during the pandemic. They went out and hired as many people as they could. Then they had to lay people off. And there's probably going to be backlash down the line from that as stuff not being as productive, when you're dealing with those massive figures. But it boils down to keeping employees happy, retaining employees. Jen Matt, thank you so much. Yes, it has been absolutely amazing. We will celebrate. I think we're going to do, because tomorrow night's Christmas Eve, I think we're going to do poker tonight. I'll probably be in and out of Discord tomorrow night for the Raiders-Pittsburgh game. But I think we're going to try to get a poker game tonight, since we figure people will be... Oh, was that a knock on the door?
I'm here. Hello,
There he
everyone.
is.
Hey, MIA.
Mr. Birdie, looking sharp.
Well,
Looking
I
sharp.
got rid of the suit as soon as I came home. But it's my being at home, dress code, comfortable.
Well,
But-
first off, Birdie, that was an amazing thing you did. That was I don't know if you heard me talking. We're just talking about that.
No. I was as soon as I came home, and I was a bit early today. I just went to OTC because I was early, and I didn't have enough time to do some trading over the last couple of weeks. So I spent a lot of my time since I came home with you, and then everyone came in from their work and university and things like that, and then I had to spend some time talking to the guys what happened to me today. So this is why I'm 5 minutes later than I said I would be.
That's so. Just for those that didn't see it in the chat, why don't you? Because I hate to put you on the spot like this, but I think this is a great story for any day of the year, but especially on Christmas Eve. I think, and I'll let you tell it of what you did today.
I did a lot. You mean the
two employees? Don't be modest.
No. Okay. Yeah. No. What I did is I thought yesterday that I could easily not go to the office today because I had some meetings that could also be online with housing parties and others, insurance companies and things like that. But then I realized that it is end of probation for two guys. And then, their probation ended on the 31st. But we only have 4 working days next week. So I thought by myself, how would I enter Christmas with that tension in my mind? And I thought, well, hey, what's going to change next week? Half of the people are not working anyway. So my opinion about how those guys, a guy, well, two ladies and a guy, it was actually three people. Sorry, Blizzard is waving to me. Is dat goed feit? Nee. Wat is dat?
Hi, Blizzard.
Say hi. No. I'm using the wrong word for the time you have a test period at the company. That's what she's saying me.
Like a probationary period.
Yeah, probationary period.
Yeah, I would
Yeah.
say that's.
I thought it was just about prison.
No, it's not about prison. Not only about prison.
Not only, yeah. It is funny because we probably don't call it that anymore. There probably is a different term because it's so. You automatically think of like the post. You know, if you don't get jail time, you get probation.
Yeah, but it's this is how we call it. A test period before you actually deserve your contract.
Yeah.
And three people were in that period, and we have a legislation that says that 1 month, probation or test period, and that ended on the 31st. So I decided yesterday evening to make sure that those people were comfortable, because of all of the huge workload we have in front of us from the start on the 2nd of January. I decided that, well, those guys have done well in the first couple of weeks. They showed themselves and their skills, and let's make it comfortable and make sure that those people are happy driving at home the day before Christmas. So I went to the office. We have a team, human resources, that provides the flowers and chocolate, and there was a lot of wine, chases of wine delivered to our office anyway, because we have a lot of clients, but we are clients of a lot of companies as well. So you get a lot of cases of wine, and I divided those with those people. So flowers, chocolate, and cases of wine, and we celebrated their first 3.5 weeks or 3 weeks, and we made sure that they are happy at Christmas and they stay with us for at least a year. I signed contracts with them for at least 1 year. So
Amazing.
And there were some tears of happiness, and that's brilliant. I mean,
and you know that
for people,
that is, and we were just talking about that before you came in here. The importance of employers and respecting employees, doing the extra stuff, and you know, especially the state of the world right now. Like, that's something that this will be a Christmas that they never forget because of that. Because they, you know, I'm sure, and I don't know how the probationary process works here, but I had a lot of friends that got burned. So GM and Ford, they've got plants around me. And what they used to do is they would hire people through a temp service, and they would have to go through 90 days of like a probationary period. They wouldn't get paid the same wages. They would get paid less, didn't have benefits. And then after about 85 days, they would get laid off.
Yeah.
You know, so there's, when you're here anyways, when you're taking on a probationary role, it could be stressful without knowing what, you know, what's to come. So, I mean, squashing all that and putting their minds at ease and showing them that they're appreciated, like, that goes so far, you know, from a business standard. It's such a win-win situation because it's great for the business and it's great on a personal level.
Yeah. And since we, I took a lot of time when it was available in explaining what was expected of them, what I expected. And the funny thing is, my role in the company changed over the last couple of weeks and after last year.
I'm gonna have to interrupt you, Birdie. For old
Yeah,
time's
please
sake,
do.
you're gonna have to read that, and I need to hear it with the rolling R's.
What do I have? I see.
You see
I'm not
that
on YouTube.
super chat? Oh, okay. Well, it's always special
Here
when
I
the
am.
Birdman's in the house.
Hey, that's Junk Savvy. Junk Savvy
Yes.
coming in strong with a $10 super chat. And that's all for the good cause. You were
Fantastic.
taking a break just a quarter of an hour ago, and Arctic Fox made a good statement about the OTC. We are now at OTC, outside the charts. And I responded to that, but you were probably walking the dogs or playing with snow that we
Yeah,
have
something
a
like that.
severe lack of. But now just realized that a year ago, where were we all? And
Not
where
here.
are we all now? And that's I think that's important to recognize. And you did a good job, MIA, and I'm really happy that all of you guys in the chats and more people, because we are now only with 23 people at this moment, but there's a lot more people joining us during the live stream, of course.
Oh yeah,
But
we're
but
just getting started.
there's a lot of people who have found us, and we've come from a long way. There was a period in time this year that you were not available at YouTube, MIA.
Yeah, and it
Those were
sucked.
not good times.
No, they weren't good times for me either. And I would have always found something good. I'm lucky I've got Nikki. I've always got something to be happy about. But if it would have made it to the holiday season and I wouldn't be able to, and I wasn't around the people that are here right now, and there's still so many others that I care about that I haven't seen, life just wouldn't be the same. And I hope you guys know that out there, that was the true reason behind doing this, was the love that we got for you guys. It's you guys are my family. You have been, damn near 2 years, and maybe not every single day, but you guys have been more involved in my life in the last couple of years. And I've every single one of you guys I've learned a lot from. I've learned a lot about myself from you guys, and I hope that you have benefited at least some way from what we try to bring here. And it's only going to get better from here.
I'm sure you did. I can speak for myself, and I've learned a lot over the last 2 years. We met at a different channel. All kinds of developments have come through in the first year and now in the second year. And now we are here with a group of people, and we have 2 Discords. I still would recommend to join both Discords. Also the Bullfrog Club. You can still learn a lot there, and those guys came from the same base. And I think we did well as a group to be on YouTube, have 2 Discords, and people who want to join can join, as long as you are sensible and polite. You can. That's the only thing we ask. And it's really
too cold to cry. I'm not gonna cry. It's too cold.
Yeah, better not. No, but the funny thing is, I don't have a lot of time lately, and I was talking to the other board members earlier today, and normally I would be really busy for the last 4 weeks before Christmas in my regular business, not last year because there was no business. But and then January would basically be a slow start. But now we are off to the races from the word go, and they recognize it too. And I am really looking forward to it. But that also means that I don't have a lot of time to spend with you guys. And then if I am not able to join you for 2 or 3 days. It is so much fun on the fourth day to be in the chat. Hey guys,
Absolutely.
I've got some time on my hands. How is everyone? And everyone welcomes you, and it's one big group of family or friends. It's a really nice community.
It is. It is. It's nice to have people
Michael
that,
J,
that you know
I
care.
will place the other Discord in the chat for you. Because there's always someone around, and Randy or bullfrogging or anyone. Let me get that link for you.
I am still here, Birdie. Don't be alarmed. I think this is because of the weather. It cut my camera, but it should come back. And yes, big shout out to the other man that's not with us right now, Mr. Enzo. Just been working hard since the day this thing started. You know, we've had some comical hiccups along the way, things like that. But I would not.
Michael J, here you go. This is the link to the bullfrogging Discord.
I do feel privileged. I really do. In that aspect, it is truly a privilege. It always has been, and I've always looked at it that way, and always will. You amazing people show up day in, day out, give of your time, your energy. You know, we what more could I ask for? It really is undeserved, and you know, it's the best community around, and it's just going to get bigger and better. And you know, we've got what other place do you have, Birdie, where you can go between Junk Savvy and Sabrina? We've got every news story you could possibly imagine coming at us hot. You've got such just amazing. It's just amazing, and it's you know, I know it sounds so cliche, but like that's what my Christmas will be special. Sure, everything about my son. That doesn't need to be said. You guys know that it's always going to be special because of him. But this year it's going to be a little bit different. It's in the best possible way. Best possible way. So when do you go back? You're back at him on Monday, Birdie? Back at the
No. We are kind of strange in Europe, or especially in the Netherlands. We celebrate two. That Discord link doesn't work. I clicked on it myself. How is that possible?
I wonder if it's expired.
If
Just 'cause
anyone
that
has
happens with
that
Discord
link
links.
to Bullfrog, his Discord, please put it in the chat. But we celebrate second Christmas Day, and that's a national holiday. So Monday is off. Yeah, and we as a family, we used to go to the Alps in Austria or Germany during this time of year. Not this year, but we promised ourselves to do that again next year. And then we skip Germany and Austria, and we immediately go to Madonna di Campiglio in Italy next Christmas. We made a promise to ourselves. But because we, from the moment that Blizzard and Flores could stand on skis or could walk, we took them to the snow in the mountains, and I taught them how to ski. And therefore, we took on some German traditions as well. And in Germany or German-speaking countries, the most important part of
Don't know if we lost you or me. right, I think we lost Birdman. I'm sure he'll jump right back with us. Hopefully that might be on my end, guys. This weather's getting a little worse out here. So my apologies for that. Both you guys are a great tandem. Junk Savvy and Sabrina. Truly, you guys better know how appreciated you are, not just by me, by everybody here, for all you do for us day in, day out. Both of you guys, I know I personally, and I know as a community, we can always depend on you two. And it is our privilege. Yeah, that was almost that was almost scripted. Arctic Fox got right to the build up. We'll blame that one on Western New York weather. That sounded like.
I don't know what happened there. MIA? Am I running on your server?
It
Through that
shouldn't
Discord
be,
thing?
but I'll take the like. I'm not 1,000% sure if my internet would kick you, but it's a very good possibility just because of this strange weather. Especially because it's not central to me. So where the server's located, which I'm not sure, they may be having issues too because there's so much weather stuff going on in America right now.
Yeah, I've read that. It's deep freeze in the central part of the United States. Is this heading your way as well?
Oh yeah, everything here. I'm stuck in the house. Everything is shut down. The throughways are shut down. You get tickets if you're on the street and you don't have a good excuse right now.
Oh,
yeah.
So you can't go out.
I can't go out. I'm stuck.
And why is that? If you own a 4x4 and you want to do some Christmas shopping now,
I think it's the ice is what they're worried about. Because what happened was it was warm all overnight. It was like 40 degrees and it just thunderstormed all night. And then early this morning, the temperature dropped dramatically. So it's down. It's under 20 now. And everything froze. And then it just, the way, it's like a hurricane with snow, like whiteout conditions. You can't.
It is dangerous, but I can, yeah. Just like last Sunday, Blizzard was working and it was below freezing and it was raining quite a lot. And she went to her work by bike, and I just sent her a WhatsApp. You don't come home with your bike. I will take the 4x4 and I will collect you. So in a situation like that, you take your own responsibility. I don't want the government to make decisions on my behalf.
Oh yeah. If there was a need, like Nikki's mom's grandmother, she's by herself and she lives kind of close to me. So if she loses power or anything like that, I'm on standby to go help her out. Because I would be fine to drive. I'm just not gonna.
No. If you don't have to, you shouldn't go out in these conditions.
Plus, nothing's open. Like,
yeah.
To see some of these stores close down 2 days before Christmas to bring it back to the stock market, it may affect a lot of stuff. You've got a lot of deliveries. You got Amazon in particular, who are so far behind on deliveries, and now this throws a monkey wrench. You had FedEx come out today and say people that are expecting packages today and tomorrow not to expect them. And normally that wouldn't be a huge deal, but people are emotional and people, if you don't have a Christmas present for your kid or your loved one or something, it's going to reflect negatively on these companies, whether it's right or wrong. That effect will be there. And the bottom line, this is between today and tomorrow, the expectations, and I only know this because one of my buddies is a store at a manager at a shoe store, in the mall, and I always just kind of shoot the shit with them about projections and kind of what they're expected to do. And they've had this weekend projected, to basically account for about 25% of their quarterly earnings.
Yeah.
You're expecting that in 2 days, and now that's just gone. So.
Yeah. No, but it's not only Amazon. It's the same thing is happening at our internet companies, even interfering with our Christmas Eve. I was talking about Christmas Eve when the connection failed, and we are celebrating Christmas with the presents tomorrow evening because it's Christmas Eve, and that is called Heiligabend in German. And we took over that tradition. So maybe 1/3 of the presents do not arrive in time. There's still a chance tomorrow, but probably not everything will be here on time. And the thing is that, we were on the YouTube a year ago with supply chain issues interfering with Christmas.
Yeah.
And now everything seems to be normal. Please be aware of the fact that not really anything has changed globally on the higher levels. So it appears to be normal, but people expect that too. And now they are disappointed again. So it's a double disappointment.
It is, but let's look at the positive side of this. So the way I kind of see it is you have a lot of people that today and tomorrow would be running out, and some of those are just people that didn't have time to shop. But a lot of times it's, you're running out to get gifts for people that, and I'm not saying that you shouldn't be generous and stuff like that, but, just kind of filler stuff. And even if you're shopping, like if this storm wasn't going in today, I would probably go and try to make some more money and go get a couple more presents for Nikki, just because I'm like that. I know it's not right. You shouldn't spoil a kid like that. I get it all, but I would be doing it. And a lot of people won't be doing that today. And what they might be doing is, because they're stuck in the house, maybe focus on what Christmas is really supposed to be all about. And that could be about different things to different people. If you're a religious person, it's celebrating the birth of Christ. And if you're not so much a religious person, it should be a time for reflection and a time to, kind of like New Year's, kind of reflect on the past year, be grateful for the blessings that you have, look yourself in the mirror, and see some changes you can make. And, especially here, like there's talk of losing power and stuff like that. I know I've already seen people in the area with their power out, and that stinks. I don't want to see people without heat and stuff like that, but
No.
maybe it forces kind of conversation and forces. There's got to be a silver lining, Bertie, right?
Yeah. Hey, Michael J. It is really not hard to enter that Discord, but if you suffer problems, I will let Bullfrog know that you are trying to get into it, and if it doesn't work for you, I'm sure he will reach out to you in Discord. So don't worry about it. We'll get it fixed.
Bertie, are you familiar with the guy? What's his name? Salt Bay?
Sorry?
Are you familiar with the guy? You've probably seen the memes. He's the restaurateur that sprinkles salt on stuff. And he managed to sneak down onto the field and kiss the trophy after the World Cup.
No.
Yeah. See
No,
that? You haven't heard anything about him? I never knew who the guy was. I seen it, but I seen he got banned from future World Cups and I think another big soccer event. But yeah, He had nothing to do with Argentina. He's just like some dude that got famous on social media and managed to get down there. Yeah.
I missed that. Now, I did watch the final, and it was an exciting second half and extra time and things like that. But even before the final, and I'm feeling kind of stupid about this whole World Cup situation. Because in the final, there were 8 players of a soccer team from Paris. And that soccer team is called Paris Saint-Germain. and their biggest sponsor is Qatar. Billions of dollars went into that club over the last couple of years. That Messi and Mbappe are in that team. And I feel kind of stupid filling out the World Cup pools not to think about this. Obviously, France and Argentina would play that World Cup final. Obviously, this is why the Dutch, didn't win, and this is exactly why France beat Morocco in the semis. And it's.
So, question: How do they determine who plays who? Like, what's the initial draw in the World Cup for there to even be like? Was it you think it was pre-set up so that outcome could happen? Like, or did they do it by regional? I have no idea.
They do a drawing way in advance for the pool phase, and then you have 4 teams, 4 countries in this World Cup per pool, and somehow they always manage to get 2 strong teams and 2 not so strong teams in that pool. I don't know how they do it, but it's always the case. So you get my drift. And then, of course, there's every now and then there is a surprise team that goes through, and that's all publicity and that creates value. So they probably will go to the next round too. And then it's all to who do we want to have in the final. And it's managed, especially this time. So yeah, that's for the World Cup. And I didn't think about it after I saw that match, and it was exciting to watch. And overall, I think Messi is a great talent, and I've had lots of beautiful sports moments watching Barcelona, especially over the last decade, because he actually is really good. But his behavior in this tournament kind of changed my mind. But still, if you look back on his career,
it's tough too. It's tough for me to gauge like how they are, because it seems like I have my image of superstars, Michael Jordan, Tiger Woods, people like that. And it seems like these big soccer stars, like there's a different kind of adoration. Like it's almost like the way people loved the Beatles, or the way people loved like Michael Jackson for a time, where it's more than just so that's got to be a tough pressure to deal with too. I mean, I'm not saying that gives you a right to be a jerk, but got to be very inflating to your ego.
But if you Google Diego Maradona or on YouTube, there's a lot of videos about.
I watched the video you sent me, Adam.
Yeah, that's just it's amazing, and everything around that. If you look back at his career, he was a young kid from Argentina in a different time, and he came to Barcelona and became a hero at 17, 18 years old. And he was bought by the mafia in Naples, in Italy. And then he made them champion. I mean, you can't imagine what that does to a people, to a guy like that from Argentina. Of course, he made mistakes in his life from then, and he's no longer with us because of his drug abuse. But I can see why. The pressure is so high on guys like that. Yeah, unfortunate, but yes, I can see why. And it happens to a lot of soccer stars. And that's unfortunate, because they bring a lot of joy. If those guys with such talent play the game the way they do, it's all a joy to see. Even if you don't like the team, you can still enjoy a good play.
No, it really is, and they are. top-notch athletes. I mean, there's a
Yeah.
reason why they're called world-class athletes. It's
Yes, like Michael Jordan. I'm Dutch, and basketball is not a big sport here. But if I put on a video for the kids that were born after the career of Michael Jordan, and if you put on the 100 best plays of Michael Jordan, they will still enjoy it.
absolutely timeless. Same
Yeah,
with
it
Tiger
is.
Woods. And then if you go
It
back
is.
even further, you watch old Jack Nicklaus highlights. Arnold Palmer. They're different, but it's still an amazing thing to watch. With golf, it's a little bit different because you have to put technology into play. I mean,
Yeah.
when you watch what somebody was doing in the 80s or the 70s compared to with what these kids are doing
Yeah.
now, whereas a sport like soccer, technology hasn't really changed the game much. I would, maybe conditioning, things like that. But as far as the actual way the game's played, I mean, I'm just speaking out of my ass on this. I'm just assuming that soccer is just a kind of a timeless sport. Like, sure, I'm sure there's been some rule changes, but it's stayed basically the same, right? Probably.
Yeah, it does stay the same. And the good thing about soccer, as you call it, is you only need a football. And even in the poorest areas of any city in the world, you throw a football into a bunch of young kids, and they know what to do. And that's the good thing about soccer.
Yeah, see, that's the difference between America. We look for the sport that we can exploit the parents as much as we can. Oh, well, how about you come play hockey? Just drop that $2,500 for an equipment deposit, and then we'll get you started and sign up here for travel and this, that, and the other thing.
Yeah, but your sports is organized differently, completely, to compared to your. But
Would you say your sports? So let's look at youth sports. Is your youth sports more geared towards winning or more geared towards teaching young kids how to properly play the game and the fundamentals and stuff like that?
To come from the start, it is not organized by schools. Not at all. You have, how do you call that? You've got a club, just an initiative by people living in the neighborhood. And they organize as a group of people, get a statement, go to the council and ask them, hey, we are a group of people and we are fond of playing soccer. We would like to have a playing field. Can you organize that as a government, local government? And then they say, this is the cost. We need a contribution from the players. And that's always very low, a small amount. And let's get you started. And this is how it's organized in the Netherlands or in Germany or in Spain. And you just get started. And it is all sponsored by governments to create the possibility and the playing fields, the actual grants. It is all paid for by the community through the government. It's not commercial at all, not at all. It is to get as many guys and girls on that sporting grants, pitch, golf grants, whatever, just to get people moving and live healthy. And it's not only about losing weight, but it's also mentally very interesting to compete and meet people with the same interest and things like that. So it's all organized differently. There's no commercial thoughts at all.
Yeah, so we have that kind of like
14, 15 years old.
Yeah, like ours is even before the school. So schools don't really come into play until high school, but before that, it's tough because you have like little leagues is what we call them, like baseball organizations and stuff like that, where it's funded by either the city or the state, and it's volunteers, coaches, stuff like that. And that's where kids have fun. They learn the game, they learn camaraderie, they learn how to win, they learn how to lose. But then there's this side thing that's like in baseball, it's travel. That's way more competitive. That's just to win. That's coaches that are getting paid good money. Everybody's some guy that played AA baseball, so he knows everything. We need to go pay extra money to play on his team. And it's a slippery slope. It's a thin line, because I do agree. Like I love kids being competitive. But when they're so young, especially in football over here, in like our version of football, not soccer, it's based on your size. So if you're big for your age at 10 years old, you're not going to learn anything. I can, Birdie. Birdie, if you just click, you see the disable camera button. It should be right below the screen.
I think it's really cool. Live studio. I'm in a live studio with MIA. It's so cool.
So if you just hit the disable camera button, you'll still be on audio.
Okay.
Perfect.
Yeah. Thank you.
So it's a thin line. It's still here. A big problem is parents pushing their kids too hard. Parents.
Yeah.
You see fights in the stands all the time. You hear stories about stuff like that. And a lot of times you see kids, by the time they get to the high school years, they don't want to play the sport anymore because it's been such drama. It's a lot of kids getting cut, a lot of people set up to fail. When you're taking your kid to a tryout every other week for a team that the people that are going to make it are going to be friends of the coach and people that live in his neighborhood. Like there's a lot of biases, and it's in the end, if you're a good parent through it all, you can navigate it in a way that all the bullshit that comes with it all incorporates into a good life lesson for your kid. But if you're more of a parent that just drops your kid off at practice and lets the coach take control, not that you shouldn't, because I think parents that undermine coaches are terrible. But you gotta be involved.
Yeah, but that's sports, and sports is differently organized in Europe than in the United States, and that's a fact. But we still have that problem with over excited parents, especially in soccer. We still have that, but it's addressed, and people who misbehave at a 8 or to 10 years soccer match and misbehave on the sideline, pushing their children too hard, they are just sent away, and they're not allowed to be on the pitch. Yeah. So that's a good thing. But I had a really interesting conversation with the board of the company. We sponsor a local soccer team in Breda. It's called NAC, NAC. I call it NAC, but people in Breda don't like that. It's called NAC, Birdie. And that's a company that, or a football club that played in the highest level forever, and they now relegated to the second league, and they want to come back really bad. They want to be in the top league with Ajax and Feyenoord and things like that. And we sponsor them, but we do that in a stupid way, in my belief, because I was in the same position being a director of a company before I started my own companies 20 years ago, and I was then based in the city in close to Rotterdam, and a small football club was also in that second league, and they wanted to get promoted to the Dutch first league.
Okay.
And we were also sponsoring them in a stupid way. We just gave them a bag of money, say 10,000 euros per year, and you have a company board in the television view and things like that. But they don't play they don't play Ajax, so it makes no sense to do that because they never grow. So what I did then, I'm going to copy again this year, next year in Breda. What I did is I had a look at their business club, and all the members of their business club, all the sponsors of that football club. And then I went over to see a couple of home matches, talk to the guys in the business club, and I'll do that again in this club. And then I arranged a meeting with the board of the club, and I said, well, this is 20 years ago. And I said, well, you want to get promotion to play Ajax and Feyenoord? And I said, yeah, I'm all for that. But I want exposure. So I want billboards in the corners, behind the goal. Everywhere the camera goes, I want to see my company, the company I work for, because it wasn't my company. This president of the football club, he was noting and making notes and putting dollar signs behind it. So, that's 10,000. That's another 10,000. That's another 10,000. I want 4 business seats at least, and the ability to order 4 more for important matches. And he was signing, and dollar bills were flying. He was counting himself rich. But I was already in that business club, and I saw all the potential clients. And I said, and I'm not going to pay you anything for it. This president, he was just watching me. Okay, where's this going to? I said, hey, here's a big bag. Here's a huge bag. Can you see that big bag of money? And you're going to make it for yourself, because every hour, one of my employees, we are a temporary company, so we are manpower Randstad. Every hour, one of my employees works at any sponsor of your business club. I'll send a quarter into your club. We grew 1,000% the year after, and they made 20,000 in the first quarter because of this, and they got promoted in 2 years' time.
Wow.
And I introduced this to the guys, and they are really big fan of this soccer club. So they want €1 per hour. Okay, I don't care, but this concept works. If you're dedicated, this works, because you get triple commitment. Everyone has the same goal.
Very interesting.
Yeah, it's really cool. And I pitched it. Somehow it came up. What marketing tools do we use to get? So, okay, you need a positive sports club with a positive exposure, no negativity, because that's not what you like. And do it this way. Don't just give them 100,000 a year to get exposure. No, ask commitment. And make it to 250, whatever they need, but let them do it themselves.
So is that the next move with your company?
We are going to do that, but we were talking about that with also the marketing team, and I claimed some business agreements with golf clubs as well.
Nice. I mean, that's a huge deal over here. I've never dipped my foot into that as far as like the advertising business a little bit when I worked at Smokin' Joe's, but not on any kind of level like that. But sporting events, anything, getting your name out there. Now we don't have the organization like that. Like, this seems definitely more of a growth opportunity than like here just putting, sponsoring something, but like I said, all those sponsorships, it's all the same everywhere. It's the same Pepsi, Coke, Budweiser.
And did you notice Sabrina with not so happy?
I did.
Yeah. Sabrina, hang in there. Next year will be better.
Yes.
For all of us.
Absolutely. What doesn't kill us makes us stronger, Bree. You know that, and you're one of the strongest. And head up. That's all. Head up. You know all the good stuff. You know we love you. And You know, it's
Sure.
never charity. We love you for who you are. We love you, good times, bad times, everything in between.
Yeah,
You're
that's it.
our arena, and you better
Absolutely.
know we got your back.
If you need a talk, please connect, Sabrina.
Interesting.
MIA Blizzard asks me for 2 minutes. So
Yes, you
I'll
never
give
say good. You never say no to that. No, go take your time. We're gonna stick this out till the market closes. So if you want to
yeah,
come
I'll
back,
be back in a few minutes. So yeah,
perfect.
okay, see you later.
Absolutely. Tiny, that's friggin' awesome. I was just looking at yours. Sam's. Still don't know if I'm saying that right. I apologize if not. Good to see you again. Says, I see a new problem on APE and AMC. And so Sam's was kind enough yesterday, if you guys don't remember, when we first got the news of AMC and APE, and everything was there was confusion, kind of what was going on. And they did some research on their own, brought it back to the community. Never forget a good deed. So he says they will drop AMC under 3 and maybe APE over 4. So now if you convert APE into AMC, you will make a loss on APE. That's an interesting perspective because, okay, so I've been talking, not all day, but I kind of theorized that we would, that we may see AMC drop to 3, APE go up to 3, making it closer to a true 1-to-1 exchange. I never even took into consideration if it inverses completely like that and APE is to surpass AMC. That's a great point. And how close do we have to get before people might start questioning the vote? So let's say the vote takes place and I still haven't seen any date. Maybe you guys have. If you have, let me know. But let's say when the vote takes place, let's say it's getting close. Let's say APE's up at, 280, 290, and AMC's all the way down at 310. Are people going to be as inclined to vote to transfer that? So that's interesting. You kind of just blew my mind on that one, so Sam's. I gotta say, I'm man enough to admit when I miss an angle of something, and I think that's something that needs to be considered. Ain't that right, birthday girl? Once again, guys, big happy birthday to another one of our favorites. And I can't say that enough about all you guys. I truly do love each and every one of you. And Tiny, I hope you have the best birthday ever. Roll it right into Christmas. Let the good times roll. Friggin' awesome. And don't be out in that mess. I hope you ain't out driving around on those ice skates. Yes, I think that's something, and we did talk a little bit about that. That worries me. That worries me because we've seen it countless times. If they convert AMC and APE and reverse split, AMC will be a new ticker, so many brokers and banks will disable trading for many days. Yeah, not investors. And man, we can look at the BBIG tied dividend. Now, granted, okay, that wasn't a straight conversion. We can look at the Cosmos if we want to look just recently. Junk Savvy, I know you can talk a little bit about this. With the Cosmos split, reverse split, people didn't have access to it. It ran up to $23. While people still couldn't access those shares, but other people were able to. And you have to think that that's some kind of, over an inch of pure ice. Yeah, it's bad. See, that's what happens here, Tiny, is you get that ice and then you get snow over top of it. And people don't notice that there's ice, and they think it's just wet snow because it's not too cold yet. Yeah, well, look at what it ran up to though when it reverse split. And it stinks when you go back and look because they update the charts. If any of you guys know how to get a chart that isn't split, kind of like adjusted to the split. Why don't I have corporate actions up here? So that split was on the 16th. So yeah, you see that split was on the 16th. It went into effect. It ran up 178%, closed at 2301, then dumped the next day, lost 67% the next day. So that's what I'm saying, Sam's, is people, if you look back, people who owned Cosmos and Junk Savvy, if you're out there just to verify this, didn't have access to it. So they owned it here on the 15th. It split, ran up. They didn't have access to their shares. Other people had access to sell shares up at $23. By the time Junk Savvy, I think by the time you had your shares, was it the 19th or the 20th? That's a scenario that I absolutely can see happening. Like you said, it'll run up right when that split happens because you're multiplying the share. You know, you're just multiplying that price that it closed at. So if it closes at $5, initially it's going to open at 50. But the problem is, like you said, other people are going to be able to sell those shares, and it doesn't make any sense. Like I said, BBIG did it. Obviously, that was a dividend. That wasn't a reverse split like we've seen with this. So Junk's saying, yep, down 50% on Cosmos. They locked them up for 2 days.
So I'm back with you, Mia.
All right, Mr. Hunter.
And I got a message from Junk Savvy in Discord with a link to a concert I am hoping, I think it is, which reminds me, did you see that concert I sent you last week, I think?
I did.
What did you think about it?
I thought it was great.
And
when you told me it, I went right to the part you told me to go to, and that voice was just amazing.
It was
I went
amazing.
to the part when they were ice skating and stuff. Oh my Lord.
Yeah, it's really special, and this group of people travels the world, and they've been doing that for over 20 years, and everywhere they come, people are really excited about classical music in a combination with party time. So yeah, it's a winning concept.
Yeah, I guess the closest thing to that, it's not as active and is not, but as far as the music end would be like the Trans-Siberian Orchestra over here or something like that. They put on a good show. What I seen the other night, I came across, Birdie, I was out driving around and there was this house. It was really cool. So they had all these decorations, everything was lit up, and what you do is you turn your radio to 100.1 on the dial. They had a big sign up, and it plays Christmas music, and all the lights like go along with the music. Like, it's pretty incredible. A lot of work to just put up, and a lot of money just to put up for other people to enjoy. I thought that was pretty cool because it was just at somebody's house, and it wasn't in like some ridiculous high property value area. It was in a modest neighborhood. Just some really cool people doing something like that.
Nice. Yeah. There are still a lot of people with a good heart around.
Absolutely.
You need to keep your eye open, though.
Birdie, I would like to get your opinion on this while we have you. New member here, Sam's, joined us yesterday right when the AMC news came out. Very awesome person. Like I said, went and when there was all this confusion, went and did a little research, brought it back to the community, and was kind enough to join us again today. What are your thoughts on this? Because I agree with a lot of what he's saying there. As far as what are your thoughts on this conversion of APE on the reverse split? Do you think it's a situation that we just have to kind of trust Adam Aron, that it may screw us short term, but it's something that we need to look at, that this is what it's going to take to keep the company going and to help it moving forward? Or do you have any concerns about it?
Well, I came across the other channel because of AMC. I was looking for information on AMC and GameStop squeeze 2 years ago. So this is how we as a group came together. If there's a new member, this is how we got together in the first place. So keep that in mind. And yes, I've been holding AMC since then. Yes, I have made a lot of money on the first run up to 74. I did sell quite a bunch of AMC, which I bought around $6-7, and I sold around 60, 65. So yes, and then I bought back on the way down. So I'm still invested, and I've been buying AMC shares over the last couple of days because they attack AMC. They're shorting AMC and they're pushing APE. And my thought at this moment is there's been no decision on that. There's been no vote, and people have to vote. The shareholders have to vote to get this back together as one company again. And that vote will be important, but I do believe that people who are now invested in AMC and or APE do understand that it is an important move to get those two together. And what people are not discussing on social media like Twitter is the fact that, yes, I believe that there's been a lot of short selling on APE. That's why the value of APE was pushed below $1. And that probably will be naked shorting. Oops, naked shorting. Yeah, but this has been going on with AMC forever, even today. If you look at the pattern on the lines of AMC, and people forget to realize that if you get two companies together or two shares together, stocks together, it must be a fit. So yes, there are shorts at AMC or at APE, and they have to be bought back. That was the conclusion of people asking questions to their brokers. And then the answer was, yes, they have to close their short position on APE to get the conversion back to AMC in order. But people don't realize that if you do that, the same thing will have to happen on the AMC, the receiving, if you call it like that, on the receiving end. Those numbers have to fit. And I don't see any talks about that on social media. I mean, if you have 530-ish million shares of AMC, okay, we know Adam Aron sold some more APE. You have to get it back to AMC and make it one stock again. How about those 10, 20 billion AMC shares? How do you get that math in order? And then I believe AMC will squeeze as well, not only APE.
Well, do you think that there's the possibility that we're seeing shorts? That's what we've seen the last 2 days on APE. And okay, let me ask you this first. Do you think we have to have two different almost discussions about real shorts and synthetic shorts? As in shorts that are going to cover because they have to, because they're actual shorts that borrowed actual shares. You know, because if you shorted at any point on APE going into 2 days ago, you were up money. So do you think that there was some fear? Okay, this thing came out that they're going to convert. Do you think some big funds that were shorting it said, okay, we've made enough money shorting it. Let's cover down here at 80 cents, $1, pump it back up, and then take it long. And again, I think the bigger problem is the synthetic shares, the naked shorts, those being accounted for. But as far as legit, and I know that's a kind of a bad way to put it, but when I say legit shorts, you know what I mean, Bertie. Like people that shorted the stock legally are going to cover legally. Do you think that was some of the upward pressure that we've seen in the last 2 days?
No, I think this is anxiety of people believing in the principles of the market again. And if you have a conversion of a cheap stock into a higher priced stock, of course you buy the cheap stock because they have to get closer together. And that's exactly how the market makers and hedge funds play us.
Okay, I can get on board with that. That's
but we have learned that the market isn't fair, and this isn't how it works. So I'm doing exactly the opposite. I'm buying AMC. But hey, who knows? One fact everyone knows that there are synthetic shares on both AMC, GameStop, and AMC and APE, and how it plays out. I mean, there's so much pressure on APE now. People to buy APE, and they're putting in so much effort to get the price of AMC down. What I've learned over the last couple of years is do exactly what they don't expect you to do. And that's, to me, that is, I'm buying AMC. Every 10 cents it drops, I'm buying 10 AMC. But hey, that's not advice. That is just my policy.
Yeah, and I mean, I think that's always going to be the question. Is the problem is they should have to close positions, but the same thing was with the APE release. The same thing was with GameStop. The same thing was with BBIG and Tide. But I will say that the MMTLP situation, combine that with the FTX situation, if we ever get any information about the tokenized shares, or if that just kind of gets swept under the rug, which it very well could be. We didn't hear that come up in front of Congress at all. You know, we watched that whole hearing. Never once did the term.
250 million, sorry, bail on this FTX guy, the curly boy.
Yeah, it's very suspicious to say the least. And then you have the Alameda CEO and the other FTX and Alameda partner already pleading guilty, so they're obviously cooperating.
Yeah, Junk Savvy. I've seen I've read a lot about MMTLP and MAT, and of course this was to put it mildly, unfair how this was dealt with. And yes, it can happen to any stock, so why not on GameStop and AMC? But in the end, I'm not in any option plays on AMC or GameStop at this moment. I will buy some calls on both of them next week, but I'm only buying shares at this moment, and therefore I'm just giving myself plenty of time. And I believe after what happened to Top Gun, the movie Top Gun, everyone was so excited to be able to go back to the movies, and people were paying extras, buying more popcorn and things like that. So I believe there is a future for the movie theaters. I think Adam Aron knows his business, And I do believe that the fair value of AMC as a company share is higher than it is right now. So I'm willing to hold for a long time. And I am just really curious to see how this all plays out. And this is a Wall Street false play. Let's see them sort it out.
Yeah, and that's where I see MMTLP coming into play, not because they're correlated, but if you look at the information, and I always forget this guy's name, Junk Savvy will save me on it, the former Torchlight CEO, he lays out the situation on a longer term scale, going back to 2014, I think, in a much better, clearer way of the illegal activities that took place allegedly. Got to say allegedly. We're on YouTube. As far as the whole process, and I think when looking at AMC and GameStop, because it got so much media coverage, because there was so many YouTubers taking off about it, the technicals of how it went down are a little bit different. And you're talking about different kinds of companies, because when you look at GameStop, they were a company that their executives ran it into the ground. It wasn't sure the shorting was an issue, but at a point the shorting made sense because the company was headed towards bankruptcy. They continued to not evolve. They continued to give bloated bonuses to their CEOs, not work on anything. That company was headed towards bankruptcy. AMC, on the other hand, wasn't. Adam Aron was just as responsible for accumulating that debt. AMC got hit more with the pandemic, whereas GameStop sales probably did better during the pandemic. Obviously, AMC got hit a different way. So you have these things that include big events where you can always say, what about, well, this happened. With the Torchlight thing, I feel like it's just laid out very methodically how he shows what happened. And you know, my hope would be that we see that CEO up in front of Congress explaining exactly what's going on, because it's not a maybe they did this, maybe they did that. It's a no, look at what they did. Look at how FINRA at the very best was complacent. At the very best. At the very worst, they were just downright criminal in many of their actions going back to 2014. And then you have to open up the books, Bertie, and say, well, if this is just some small energy company, what they did to them, what are they doing market wide? You know, so maybe we start to see some pressure. You know, maybe we don't. Maybe it all gets swept under the rug and they tell us, say, go beat it. We took your money. We're giving it to Ukraine. Deal with it. Maybe that's what we get. I don't know.
Yeah, and you started with naming the number of 2014, and you end with it.
Yeah.
And saying a name. That was an awesome discussion in the chat. But yeah, a discussion that cannot be won.
No, it's
not
but,
on YouTube. No, but yeah, I still believe. Well, let's just be honest. AMC treated me really nicely over the last couple of years.
Fair
enough. I still
enough.
believe in the company. I still believe in the potential squeeze. There's no guarantee whatsoever. Yeah, and we all try to make our own decisions on how this is going to play out, because it has to be sorted in some way. And will it be foul play? And yeah, but at least I don't believe that if you buy a share of AMC now at around $5, that you will suffer a severe loss. I don't think AMC will be bankrupt anytime soon, and I think the value will go up. Yeah, but that's just
I agree with. I think for long-term investors, I think there's going to be more short-term pain. But like I said, if you take the squeeze and you take the synthetics, you take all of that out of the conversation. And I'm not saying that you should, because it absolutely exists. But I think if we just step away from that for a minute and you look at just the ability okay, sure, we took a hit. Every stock's taking a hit across the board. Maybe AMC's down a little bit more, maybe APE's down a little bit more, but you look at blue chip stocks that are down. So there is a market aspect to it. But then you look at the fact that in this climate, with interest rates as high as they are, with where we're at, the ability to raise money and clear some debt is huge. It's huge, and I know it's not the sexiest thing. It's not as big as
But it's a sensible thing to do as a CEO of a company.
And do we want an AMC that's going to be here, or do we want a red box situation where AMC just runs up? Maybe we all make a few dollars, and maybe some of us lose everything because AMC is gone in 6 months because they can't pay the bills. At least he's not in an easy spot. You could say what you want about Adam Aron. You can trust him, you cannot trust him, but he's in no way in an easy spot. And at the very least, you have to give the guy credit for saving them from the brink of bankruptcy and turning them into, what's now one of the biggest brand names. When you look at market cap and you look at branding power, AMC is right up there with Apple, Microsoft, that kind of branding power now. And it's really tough to put a price on that.
It is, but it is higher than the actual daily stock price now. And that I am convinced of, and you don't need to be if you're listening to this YouTube channel, but yeah, I think the value will go up. And therefore, I think it's, to me, I'm triggering our good friend Enzo. He's a fan of trading Tesla. He's trading it both ways. I'm not doing that. I don't like the company.
I'm not touching that thing. I like Jane and Randy's take on it, calling a bottom around 110.
Yeah,
I think up there.
I think it will go deeper than that, but that's my personal opinion, because I know what's going on with electricity bills in Europe and the dependence on trying to charge a electric vehicle. It is just ridiculous. And then I see them burn on the highways. I mean, I've got open eyes.
Do you think that in part this pushes towards different technology? Do you think the EV movement pulls back a little bit and we look towards hydrogen, more other alternatives?
Well,
then you think we keep going the way that we are
thinking in the way that fossil fuels are limited. They are not. They are not. If you do some research, they are not. And now we get political. But have you seen the two volcanoes burst over the last couple of weeks?
Yeah.
I think that has more impact on nature and on the environment than me driving an electric car. And therefore, I believe it is all politics. And hydrogen, yes, I believe in the technology, absolutely. And if we can, if I drive my bike and I'm not smelling any gasoline or anything, yes, of course it's better, and I'm all for it. But I don't have the illusion that I can change the climate by my actions as a person, because we have not been able to do that for billions of years.
True. Couple great points in the chat. Welcome back, Enzo.
You see what happens if I mention the word Tesla. Enzo shows up. Period.
Well, when you start talking reckless, I got to come in and regulate.
Yeah, real quick. Something that we didn't talk about with so far with this AMC thing, and I know you're invested in HYMC, Bertie, but that's another great point John Savvy just made.
HYMC, I'm stacking up. I'm buying whenever I can at the right moment. It's not that I'm just buying HYMC, but around that 50 cents, I'm buying more and more and more and more because I have. That's not a feeling. I know what's going to happen next year. At some point, one of the BRICS countries will connect their currency back to the gold standard. And then the demand for gold will go sky high, and therefore the value of gold and the value of gold mines. Companies that are run properly, like HYMC, will increase in value. And this is why I buy HYMC shares at 50 cents. And do not follow what Birdie is doing. Do your own research. But this is my thoughts on that.
Yeah, I think that was one of the better moves and one of the kind of overlooked moves that Adam Aron made throughout this. It was big when it happened, obviously, but I think people, it kind of forgot about it quick. And it was a minimal investment. What was the original investment? 30 million, 50 million, something like that. It wasn't anything too
think
big.
It was around 6.
Was that 60. All it was?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it wasn't something that was going to make or break the company, but the upside on it, tremendous.
Yeah.
And hey, Sasim's, if you Discord, be sure to check that out. It's 100% free, no strings attached, nothing like that. Lots of great information in there. We hang out. We got poker games in there, stuff like that.
You get to see us be a little bit more shirts off.
And I love this because you don't. Well, I haven't really went to many other AMC channels of late, but I know for a time, it was just an echo chamber. It wasn't these discussions. It wasn't. It's always got to be sugar coated. It's always got to be, this is going to happen. Well, this has to happen. And it's not that we ever fought AMC or anything like that. I'm holding it. I'm sure Enzo's holding it. I know Birdie's holding it. I'm holding both AMC, APE, GameStop. So it's not that I don't believe, but I think we try to pride ourselves around here of showing the full picture of what could happen, preparing you for a worst case scenario if that is to play out, because it's better to be prepared for the worst and hope for the best than go the other way. So just don't want you to get the wrong idea that we're just trying to debunk or that we're just trying to cheerlead. We try to see it exactly how it is. Let you know exactly what our positions are, so we're not just bullshitting here, and just try to keep it real.
And here you go, Junk Savvy, AMC investment in HYMC was 33 million for a 22% stake, and this is why we value so much. Junk Savvy putting in the facts in the chat, and you do that all day.
Amazing.
Sabrina does that. Thanks for doing that.
And I think the 6 million, Birdie, what you might be thinking of was, remember they got that free $6 million investment?
Yeah.
I forget the name of that. It's not like Cineworld or
Cinemark. They got some parts worth 6 million for free, and I was mistakenly connecting that to HYMC. Yeah. But Enzo, when I came home, all in Christmas mood, I was so happily surprised seeing you wearing a Christmas hat over your regular hat.
I'd rather shake my hands than clap, Birdie.
Why is that? Why is the hat though?
I absolutely hate the holiday. I absolutely hate the holidays. But you know what I do? I do it for you, Bird. I do it for that smile right there.
Yeah, you don't have to put that shirt off, but that hat that just.
You sure?
Yeah.
All right.
Put the hat on. Listen, I normally hate the holidays. I'm not a big Christmas fan.
You want me to put the hat on now?
But this year, I'm going to make it good. And you know what? I went through freaking hell and high water to make sure this Christmas happened. So I'm going to, god dang, enjoy it.
Ho, 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 bitches.
And
watch Bad Santa tonight.
Here goes Enzo. Hey, how about that Tesla? What's it doing now? Is it treating you well?
Shit, just being shit.
I'll be right back while you guys talk about that. Give me one second.
Yep.
Now you leave me both.
It's terrible. It's terrible. It's.
There we go. That's better, Enzo.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can.
Okay.
MIA fled the room because we were about to talk Tesla. How's it treating you today?
Well, it's trading in complete sideways, just like everything else. It's just about, when I look at everything pre-market, it was about how it got there. Microsoft took a little bit more downside. We got more consolidation on the SPY, but we had more downside coming into the morning there. Probably because we didn't really have any downside into post-market or aftermarket, as you did see in some other stocks. Nvidia being down 1.5 makes me feel like I should be in the Christmas spirit. About 149.08. If that'll touch another time, I'll be in the Christmas spirit.
GTA is making another comparison in the chat. Maybe you didn't notice.
No, I tend to not just try. I try not to notice GTA at this point. He's just saying some really dumb shit lately, and he thinks he's funny. And I'm out here looking like Vincenzo the Who. So I don't know that the SHIB being better than Tesla is the time right now.
Yeah, this is looking better. You're looking really good now.
I feel like it. I feel like it, Birdie.
Yeah.
I genuinely feel good right now.
Yeah.
Nice. Where's this? Let me help you out here.
But you were making some decent trades, SPY and Tesla early. I was in the car listening to you guys. I couldn't do anything, but I was just listening, and yeah, it was a oh yeah moment.
Yeah, 600% options.
Nice.
That'll do it.
Oh, I forgot to like today. There you go. Even I am forgetting to hit that like button. If you haven't, please do so.
Yes, sir. Absolutely. No, the only way that we can win is by getting those likes, subscribes. Yo, comment. Even if you just comment one thing below these videos, or go back to the other ones and are able to comment on those. I wonder if a market recap
can it be on Tesla that we mark below a video?
What's the matter, dude? What do you need help with? Am I working right now? Okay, then go clean it up yourself. Or wait until I'm done. That's ridiculous, buddy. My son decided to spill a whole thing of Fruity Pebbles and then want me to do it right now. I told him, no, sir, you go do it yourself. Look at what the shorts are doing to NRBO. Oh, yeah, I thought that thing was good this morning. I thought that thing was ready.
Enzo?
Yes, sir.
My wife is presenting dinner.
Hey, you go tell Miss Birdie that we all said hello at Outside the Charts, and you go in and enjoy your dinner.
I will enjoy dinner. I might be coming back. If are you guys staying on all night? Well, it's only an hour and 10 minutes to go. So yeah, I'll be checking in later after dinner.
Yeah, cool. I appreciate you, Birdie.
See you later, guys.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I just kind of got walked into that one. I had genuinely very little idea that they were still on the stream. So my apologies. I was coming back for some power hour, dude. Oh, lol. 3-day attack, all-time low. Yeah, that's not good. Later, Gator. Perfecto. And then I broke it. No. This is bad. See, that's what you get for trying to fix things. I deserve that. Anyway. Yeah, Miss John, I don't know. That seems like a completely decent area for that stock to be around. Thank you. I don't understand. I really want to. I really want to understand this user interface. Yeah, I know I'm frozen. Thank you. I'm taking care of that currently. I don't know why my OBS just said no thank you today. Very odd. Okay. Now that we're back. Am I frozen anymore? I love how I come into the stream and immediately break something. You gotta love that.
Wow, what'd you do?
I broke it. Birdie and I were playing with the sandpaper samples.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, dude, I got the ears tucked in. I got the half cheddar on the sides, dude. Let's go. I'm ready for this this move on the SPY. It won't happen. It'll probably just wait until the end of the day and just piss me off. But I did get to talk to voluptuous Mr. Birdie Hunter himself, so, you know, all in all, good day. All other than, obviously, getting to talk to you all day.
I just poured one of those grape juices Birdie was drinking. So, Hills, I'll absolutely be down to talk politics in a little while.
Cheers.
Not on YouTube. Let's take that to Discord.
God, no. God, no. No, we'll end up... Hey, look, man, I want to just keep the AdSense for maybe a month and a half. You know what I mean? Like, if we can go and keep the AdSense for a month and a half, I'm in a rapture situation at that point. I have become Saint Nick.
I'm about to become Saint Nick, literally and figuratively. Because I'm already a saint, and my name's Nick. So, I'm good to go.
Miss Robin, whatever, how are you, love? Thank you for hanging out with us. I am answering, just in case anybody's curious, I am answering yes on the conversion and on the split. Does that make any sense?
What, the ape's gone after the split? Is that what Nan was asking?
No, what I'm
After
saying...
the conversion?
No, what I'm saying is that I'm voting for my particular shares that I'm cool with the split, and I am wanting the conversion back to AMC. I don't know the exact answer or the exact numbers, or the exact question, but see, everybody loves the snack pack to Smiles back. I'm looking like a Dole cup in like an old school vending machine. You know
No
what I'm
nap,
saying?
Caesar. No nap. We're
Look, dude, I haven't had a nap in 3 days.
Yeah.
What are you talking about? Nap time. It's the holidays, baby. Money. Ooh,
I fell
that
asleep.
smell.
Last thing I remember last night was D-Grade saying something about chains on his tires, and I woke up drooling on myself about 3.5 hours later.
Right, and probably missed 3 text messages from me going, "Hey, you coming?" Or "Hey, yo," or COD question mark, and then "Yo, I'm still up at 4 o'clock." Like, "Yo, I'm up if you are."
Yeah. Well, I didn't miss him. I seen him when I woke up.
No, I know that. I'm saying that you had missed from overnight.
I can't go
Yeah.
like I used. I mean, I try to push through, but once my body gets to that point,
I don't recommend. I do not recommend that. My body does it because it doesn't have a choice. If you can get your 6 or 7 hours,
yeah, I don't know. I
Get
don't
it.
usually get that. I usually get. I would say. I mean, the worst thing for me is I don't get straight sleep. Like even if I sleep 5 or 6 hours total,
do you
I'm
get
up
do you
3 or
get
4
less?
times.
Does your sleep have homoerotic tendencies or?
No, I just worked overnights for so long and got used
so
to
you cut
not
it in
being
half?
able to sleep because I would work all night and then I would come home and I was with Nikki all day.
Right.
So like the only sleep I could get was like little naps here and there. So my body just naturally wakes up after like an hour or two.
Your body's telling you no, or your mind's telling you no, but your body is telling
My
you yes.
body. Has he got a new album coming
He
out?
does
R. Kelly
straight
Christmas?
out the joint, G.
What is it? Did he go full blown OJ? Is it like I didn't do
Bro,
it, but if I would
Homie
have,
is gotta be, yeah. It's like mid between that and like the Kanye Bible church weeks that he went through.
isn't
Well, that-
isn't R. Kelly still arrested though? He's still in jail, isn't he?
Straight up incarcerated.
Yeah, you can't. Didn't they pass those laws? You can't profit off stuff when you're in prison.
I don't think he's profiting.
Oh, he's just doing it for the artistic value.
I think he's doing it to stay relevant.
Oh, okay. Well,
hoping.
hopefully none of you guys get it for a stocking stuffer.
He's probably been a stocking stuffer several times, many years ago.
Hey-o. We ain't going full blown. Cosby's home for the holidays, so I mean that's
I'm not touching that with a 10-foot
they let him
pole.
Hey, listen. If we're talking about stuff that we're thankful for, Cosby and SBF get to spend the holidays with their family.
Who gives a shit? They should both rot in fucking jail. Man, I'm gonna while out. I'm gonna spaz between you and GTA today. I don't know. I feel like GTA is more my concern because
We'll
now
have some.
I've
We'll
gone.
do some Christmas karaoke in the Discord after that. We'll get things popping. I'll come out. I'll do a little Springsteen. Merry Christmas, baby. We got this.
I don't even. Yo, if you told me to name one Bruce Springsteen song, I could probably name one, and I would be hacking it up anyway.
Come on, man! His Christmas catalog is second to
In the
second
USA.
to none.
I only know the USA song.
You've just got to you've got to pretend you're at that exact moment when you sit on the porcelain god, and you got to show number 2 who they're working for, and that's how you get Bruce Springsteen voice. He does the classic. You better watch out. You better not cry.
It's a bearing down.
He's the boss, man. There's a reason he's the boss. He was showing number 2 who they worked for years before Tom Arnold did.
I think he was taking it in the number 2 by some exec back in the day.
Hey, do what you gotta do. I mean, glory days, and
do what you gotta do, man.
Will forever be.
That's a hard pause right there.
2 timeless songs. If we were at a karaoke bar right now, I would have the crowd singing along with me. We'd be definitely singing some.
I
Glory
don't
days.
disagree. I don't disagree with that statement. You have the infectious way about you.
Well, karaoke in the right setting is a great time. All it takes is one hotshot diva that comes out and has a voice of an angel and puts everybody to shame.
Or
And I will say, I give credit where credit's due. West Side Weed Smoke, that he could do some karaoke. That dude could do some karaoke. His Montel Jordan was amazing, but I think a lot of people could do that. But his Sublime, I tip my cap to that. I would tune in to hear that again. He did it that good.
I'm definitely not.
Well, hey, I'm a dude, man. I give on a strictly artistic level, he nailed it, man. I give credit where credit's due, just like other artists. It's like Bruce Springsteen. I'm not a big fan of him off the mic. I think he's like Emmett Smith, where Daryl Johnston did most of his work. I think the E Street Band is what made that amazing, but that's neither here nor there. I still respect the guy. Caesar, you like some My Sharona? I could see Caesar singing some My Sharona.
Did Bruce Springsteen steal from people? Oh, okay, cool. Just checking. Hey, allegedly, you know what I mean? Like,
he didn't go full Brett Favre. He didn't do
no,
that.
He didn't go into a full of drug addiction. No, probably not. He did try to Plaxico himself.
Yeah, well.
Give himself one to the leg, little booster back in the day, like the old COD stim. You remember that one? Oh, stick yourself right in the leg. You got to keep it moving. Got to keep it pushing.
There was a movie with Ted Danson and Bobcat Goldthwait where they did that to a horse. They were drugging the horse by putting something somewhere before the race. Hilarity ensued, of course, when you're dealing with Ted Danson and Bobcat Goldthwait. I believe it was Ted Danson and Bobcat. We got 56 minutes left. Okay, we're good. We're gonna make it.
Oh, easily.
Yeah, I got myself some Riuniti on ice. No, it's not Riuniti. Riesling. And yeah, I drink my wine with ice.
Very, very classy.
Birdie's probably disgusted with me over there right now.
Birdie's probably got an atomizer for each different color of his wine, and probably goes and has the cork specially sent in from Zimbabwe because that's where the best corks are. I don't know, dude.
Probably.
Birdie's
I had to bring him in, John
PCE
Savvy, because I think it's a fair comparison. Emmitt Smith, great running back. I don't think he's the best of all time. I think he's top 10, no doubt about it. But I think Daryl Johnston contributed as much to Emmitt Smith's career as Clarence did to Bruce Springsteen's career. Clarence being the saxophone player and whatnot. Guy was amazing. And kind of when he passed away, that's when I kind of laid the Bruce Springsteen, anything new to rest. I still pump his old stuff. I still be dancing in the dark, Can't start a fire without a spark. This gun's for hire, even if we're just dancing in the dark. Come on, Enzo. That ain't your jam?
That one. No, I know that one though.
I mean,
I know weird things. Like I know
talk
songs
about his more creepily songs that have the lyrics. Hey, little girl, is your daddy home?
Nope.
Did he go away and leave you all alone? Yeah, we can go down that road.
No, we can't. No, I think that's pretty cut and clear, pretty dry.
Hey, man.
I think that he just wants to go and start a new Rumble. You know what I'm saying? I think that's what he's trying to do. He's just trying to get us to a Rumble as soon as possible.
I'm like that kid, man. You got to keep testing. Habitual line stepper. What are you going to do?
What are you going to do? Forget about it.
We're going to finish the day green across the board. So we're going to be happy.
I told you guys that this morning at like 9 o'clock. 9, let's call it 10.
I told you that just now at 3:08.
That's beneficial.
Mhm.
I appreciate that. Now, if we go green, that would be a better trade than mine.
Mm-hmm.
Because you're already burned out of theta here. You have an hour to go.
Yeah, there's still time for some bad news to come out.
Oh, yes. However, it's not going to be bad news. It's going to be
We're gonna
good
get a
news.
Christmas miracle.
Yep.
Mm.
I don't think that it's going to be a yeet miracle, but I think it's going to be a, hey, let's set up to go next week.
Okay. Santa Rally
Because-
incoming next week.
Right. I think that's kind of what we've been doing. I think we're going to go back and retest probably 389 or 398 or 401.
So crapshoot when the final bell tolls next Friday, which will be the last trading day of the year.
Whom the bell tolled. Yeah.
Where do we see this?
Where do we see what?
Let's just say the SPY. What do you say?
370,
Complete guesstimate what we finished the year at.
$371.19.
371.19. I'm gonna say right around 380.
Don't prices right me, bro.
No,
Don't 501 me, bro.
I'll tell you exactly where I get that number from. It comes from the last 6 months of hearing, are we going to hit 340 first or are we going to hit 420 first? And that's kind of been the talking point of we're not going further up till we hit 420. We haven't hit bottom till we hit 340. So that's why I go right in the middle.
340.
So I say 380.
I did bring up the puts, right?
What puts?
On the SPY on the 30th.
I think I heard something about that, but that was while my mic was not working, so I wasn't happy.
I'll go and do it again. On the SPY. If my app wants to wake up, thank you.
I just don't know next week if we see a big sell-off like you might traditionally see. I think it'll be low volume either way. What scares me is all this talk, because I heard more of this talk this morning of repositioning. You're not hearing talk of tax harvesting and stuff like that. I'm sure that it's going on to some degree, but you're hearing the term repositioning a lot. And we talked about this yesterday a little bit, where big firms are taking the loss now, selling stuff at a loss that's down, taking that loss, and maybe they're not down on it. Maybe the gains just aren't small. Maybe that's a thing too. Maybe they've been invested in some of these bigger companies for so long that they're near the even mark. Maybe they're going to sell, hope for this little dip, reposition. I don't know. I don't know. I just don't think that they're in the same position that they were last year, where everybody just made boatloads of money. So by the end of the year, it was like, yeah, sure, tax harvest, great.
Right.
Oh, nice, Lobo. You just scored a massive food haul for Christmas dinner. That's awesome, buddy. My grocery store is just all shut down till the day after Christmas. We got food though, Lobo. We're good. We good.
The hell were we just talking about?
This next upcoming week, and it's a short week, only 4 days.
Oh, I was thinking about those puts. Those puts are at the 360 strike on the SPY to the downside. We were looking at it yesterday, and I want to say the exact number was 216,024. Whereas how many contracts were there? Right? At the close, they had open interest of like 30,000 or something like that, but I don't remember exactly what it was, but it was close to those numbers, right?
Yeah, pretty close.
Right now, every single person that holds those is still holding them. Because now they have over 260,000. Because another 12 have been bought today. Why do you keep throwing the knife on my SPY right here, dude? Because if I find out that you're shorting the SPY right now, I'm going to go and give you an answer to what I think your trading problem is.
Ah, yes. Good point, Lobo. Good point. No dishes.
Wait, why would you ever have to do dishes?
Why would I ever have to do dishes, or why do I have to do dishes every day? Because no one else is. The maid's been laid off for a few years now.
Why do you got to make me sound like that?
Times have been tough. I had to scale back on the help, man. I'm now doing my own dishes and laundry.
You had to let what's the guy's name? Alfred and Consuelo go. Jesus, they were a good couple, man.
I ran out of lemon pledge, and she had enough, and I couldn't re-up, and she was no.
Look, man, you could have taken that 14 seconds it would have taken you to drive to Walmart and go get the Lady Lemon pledge. Bertie, goddamn, if you look any better, you look like a Shriner's doctor.
Doesn't he?
Yeah, my ball's bigger though. Yeah, for sure. I definitely got more circumference.
Yeah,
We look like perfect horse's ass right now. I'm just letting you know.
Yeah, I don't have I'm gonna join the party, but I don't have a hat. I got a Raiders hat on now.
oops.
But cheers, Bertie.
Cheers, guys. Just look at this.
Got there cotton candy,
Look at this.
Gelato?
gummy worms.
Oh, gummy worms.
Yeah, dummy worms, but these are the sour ones that really they kill your teeth. Basically, it's just.
I'll send you some gummy worms that'll kill everything. That'll really get you feeling good.
So good, guys.
I'll throw you a gummy worm that you could literally use as a weapon.
But this is what we do at Christmas time. We eat sweets. We don't do that normally, but we eat a lot of those, and yeah, that's party time.
What we're doing over here, Bertie, we're actually currently
Miss Robin.
we're currently making windmills that can be repurposed as gummy worms.
Do you know these as well?
Oh no, but those look delicious.
We are two grown men. I wouldn't be able to tell you one of those pastries.
This.
Is there
This-
peanut butter in there?
Looks like a goat turd.
Is there any ladies around still? Drink set?
Yeah, yes,
truffle?
absolutely, there is.
This is called a truffle.
A truffle?
Ah, truffle. Yes.
And this is
truffles are nice.
Its origin is from Belgium, but this is just too good.
I'll let Americans know what this is. If you ever seen the American Pie movies, the American Wedding movies, Stifler ate a piece of shit and said it was a truffle to get the ring out of the dog.
Yeah.
Yes, those are amazing. We have those here, Bertie. The truffles. Oh yeah. I like the turtles. You guys have those there, Bertie? The little turtles. They're like caramely and peanutty, and they're shaped like a turtle.
Oh, don't know about that. This is so good, guys. You should taste
I just got stuck. Hold on a second, because I told you I was starting to get a little weird, and I'm looking at 3 guys that all yeah, this is weird, man.
What, dude?
I
Two
look
guys
like
with a Santa hat on, a guy with a Chicago Bulls robe, and a son of a nutcracker shirt on.
right, but I look like I should be on that shirt right now with a little green button-up shirt going clicking to my heels and shit
Yeah,
right now.
you do kind of look like Elf. You do kind of.
I look like the like Elf's little minority cousin. I'm a little grungier.
Here, look at MIA. He's still wearing his Raiders hat, but look at his shirt, his jacket. What's on there?
Chicago Bulls.
Christmas-like.
Yeah,
The
it's
colors are
Christmas.
good.
Buddy the Elf.
No.
It says, son of a nutcracker.
Yeah, I saw that, but we are still on YouTube, you know.
Yeah. And then this is just because the wind. So my heat has 2 different settings, Birdie. My heat has when child is here and when child isn't here. So when Nikki's here, I make sure the heat and everything's good. When he's not here,
That's correct. Yeah.
it cut costs a little bit. Bundle up.
Okay.
That's all.
But do remind me, say 11 months from here, that I need to invest in a new hat. A Christmas
Get a
hat.
calendar.
The colors
too.
are losing.
Okay, hey,
Black Friday sale next year. Christmas hats for everybody. You heard it here first. Enzo's buying.
Sure, why not? That doesn't make any sense. Like that's like
Remember, guys, tune in 11 months from now, and you can get your free Enzo Santa hat only
Sunday.
I'm going to ask my children for a real treat for you guys. So forgive me my Dutch. Floris of Lieselot, of mama, weten jullie dat Zwitserse hoedje van vroeger?
Bilingual
Where is
people
die?
creep me out.
Die Zwitserse pet met dat kastje erop.
He's saying these 2 idiots right here, one's got a fucking Raiders hat on, the other one's got a Santa hat on. They both look like idiots.
I'll be back in a sec.
Of course you will. Yep, of course you will. Yes, sir.
A little bit junk savvy, a little bit of Christmas spirit. The shopping, the hustle, and the bustle is finally over. I'm limited. I can't leave the house, so now you know what? I'm just gonna do it. I don't have it now. Whatever.
Well, here, this is foreshadowing.
Die zei dat. Van oma had ze zo'n tekenaar. Die van trainer. Die kwam. En die noemde het
Ook al. Ja, maar ik nou steeds. Maar misschien heeft ze het inderdaad al zo gedaan. Want het heeft nu dit seizoen
My earpiece.
bij die filter.
So, yeah.
En ze heeft natuurlijk dan ook echt 2009 haar, weet je wel. Want dat
Since
I
I'm
can't keep
buying,
that up.
I think this is more his style.
Are you kidding me right now?
Yeah, and
You got
And
a
if-
fucking trucker hat on right now, G. What?
hey, and
Bro,
if,
does that cover your ears? Don't lie to me right
Yeah.
now.
if you want to, if all of a sudden your ears are getting cold, you can do this.
Look at you. That is Elmer Fuddis. You look like a
That's
90s DJ right now, Birdie.
Yeah,
He
you-
looks
you-
like he should
you
be
can just
on the back of a
adjust it to the weather
lawnmower.
conditions. That's
I love it.
important.
I love it.
Yeah, and it's all
Birdie,
like.
does that have a
fluffy
heart?
inside.
Is that a red heart?
It's soft and warm. It's really nice. Yeah.
Doo-doo.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo.
So yeah, that's more 2023, I think.
I like it. I like it. So this was the only red hat that I had. It's a Mario hat.
It's a Mario hat,
Yeah, close
and
enough.
you can even grow your hair in that hat.
Mm-hmm.
Is
Just
that a
don't go
Swedish
to the
hat?
hairdressers for a year, and it will still fit next year.
Are you wearing a Swedish hat right now?
Oh, me?
No, him.
I was gonna say
Dirty.
I'm wearing
No,
an
no,
Italian
this is
hat.
Swiss. This is Switzerland.
Fair play. Yeah, no, kind of same place.
If
Yeah.
it was Swedish, it would be yellow and blue.
Right, same thing.
No. This is Christmas, so you go to the Alps, and that's south, and that's Switzerland, and then you go up, and then you get cold ears, and you use a hat like this, a Swiss hat.
The only apps I got right now are on my phone.
That's a beautiful app there. That's so for all you youngsters out there. That's what an app was before apps existed. It was taking something, having another application for it. So you got a stylish look like that, and then when you get cold, the ears come down.
I mean, he's good looking. He's looking good either way.
If we had an infomercial right now, we would sell out of those things in an hour. 100%. Birdie modeling them, me describing them, and you just looking pretty in the background, Enzo. Recipe.
Yeah, an old bride. Yeah.
Why am I always just the pretty one in the background?
Yeah, you're the youngest, so it's by
Yeah,
default.
probably. That's an age thing, I think. Yeah.
I mean, I'm okay with it, but like, I'm starting to feel like me and Miss Hills need to have a conversation about women empowerment at this point. You know, maybe throw a Le Mans class in the Discord. Maybe invite Rock.
Lady Robin whatever joined us, and Jen Savvy, maybe ladies should decide if I should enjoy one of those truffles again.
Yes.
Hey, you're looking like a snack.
Yeah.
You should go get one of those truffles all day, Birdie. You're looking like an absolute.
If you have them readily available, you would eat that all day through the day.
You
will not stop it.
Right, so it's almost as good as ass.
We have these things. Birdie, have you ever seen? Do you guys have Lint's chocolate over there?
Oh,
yeah.
The little balls. Oh my good lord!
I'll get lost in a bag of those.
When I used to run the one store at the mall, we had a Lint's outlet store in there, and the employees were the nicest people you could ever meet. Like, they would literally bring me candy every single day, and it was just amazing. My lady, where is Mr. Business on a day like this?
He may have been finalizing a couple things.
Okay, hopefully he's getting everything ready for the holiday and whatnot.
Well, no, he was saying that they were finalizing to get things ready to skedaddle.
Skedaddle, yeah.
So, but no, they were able to get our flowers and stuff like that before they left, and I'm assuming that he's probably just squaring those things away. So everything should be good on his end. Hopefully, anyway.
What happened to the market? It's so tiny in our screen. What's going on? Nothing.
Fair. That would help if you could actually see. What's going on is everything's
What's my AMC doing?
Your AMC?
Yeah, our AMC, I should say. Oh, 432. Time to buy 10 more. Yeah, I think it is. Yeah.
Okay, I see that. I think we should go and we should set up something, Birdie, where every 10 cents you should just buy 10 more. You know?
Yeah.
Why not? Just throw it on there. Just buy 10 more.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I've been doing that since I'm at home.
And so, tell Nan why there's 102K open interest on the January 20th SPY 330 puts.
Because somebody wanted to throw. What's the premium? Forever Rocher. That's a good one too, Junk.
Yeah, those are dangerous.
I'm more of an Andes Mints type of hoodlum.
Så det tijdverslag maak je hem open en dan even de bolstaf en dan snuffelen.
There is a.
Verhaal.
Ja, zeker.
Ja.
Ik zou die nooit opmaken, dus ik snap wel dat het een ding is, maar
Als ze niet opmaken zit in een tijdschrift, maar je wilt toch
What's
wel
the? I just need to know the premium, because
Ik weet niet wat ik
29 cents, because somebody wanted to go and spend $2.9 million right there for some reason. I don't know. How am I supposed to answer why somebody put their position in? What I do know is that if you're short in the market and you're going out to January 20th, somebody thinks that there's going to be a substantial move.
Maar niet als
You need to know when those were bought.
Does anything happen like that, Enzo, this time of year where people are just looking to put money somewhere?
Yes,
You know, like almost not conceal it, but put it in a place.
that's exactly what it is. Call it is what it is. Like people go and conceal money at the end of the year by putting it into investments or assets.
By the way, my rebuy on HYMC at 49 cents is doing well.
Beautiful,
HYMC is now moving up. That's
Did I give
really
you?
worth it.
I didn't really. I haven't looked at it. Did I give you any good? Anything good yesterday?
Yeah, we found the bottom, and the bottom will be around 50. And I don't really care if I buy at 48, 49, or 51 or 52.
Rudy, I have a feeling you're cool with buying them all.
HYMC, yeah. I'm quite convinced on that play. Yeah.
What about that? Did that Cinemark play ever work for you? On the what was that? The news, like when it ran up?
I never invested in Cinemark.
Not Cinemark. What was the other one? It was 4 digits. It started with an N.
NDM.
Yeah, it did work out, and it's still on my watch list. Let me get it to you. It's in my phone. Yeah.
Yeah, that was about a month ago.
I'll be back.
No worries. Yeah, take your time.
Half hour left, guys. Half hour, and then the Christmas party starts.
The Bullfrogging, what's up, baby?
What's up, Bullfrogging? Merry early Christmas, brother. And Bullfrogging, I know somebody, Michael J. Feinart, who was an amazing community member. I believe she was trying to get in your Discord earlier. I'm not sure if we got her the proper link.
Here you go, Enzo. NCMI.
Thank you.
NCMI. It is now at 28 cents only. But I made a trade.
Only?
Yeah, only. Yeah. And this
is that only because you bought it at when?
I traded it around 50, 60 cents
okay.
A month ago.
That makes sense for the only. Go ahead.
It was trading at 150 and 185 even in August. Yeah, here you go, Junk Savvy. That's has been my strategy. Hey, Michael J. Bullfrogging is right here.
Ah, perfect. She got in. Beautiful.
So, Bullfrogging, Michael J. Fine Art wants to join your Discord, so please help him out.
Already taken care of, Bird. Appreciate you.
Sorry. Yeah.
No, you're good. They were just able to clarify that. No, what I see in the market right now overall is we're holding over that 382.16. right now, which I think the original area was 381, or excuse me, 380. I wanted to be back above that green candle this morning, so 382.21 is where we're retrying.
That's so
Mario.
Mr. Soda Man, cheers, my friend.
Cheers.
Doing
Yeah.
something that can't be shown on camera right now, so I'll be right back.
What?
It's
Yeah.
only legal in my
Guys, I-
state, not legal
Oh.
everywhere.
Blizzard doing some shopping at my my dessert table.
What's up,
Oh,
Miss Blizzard?
And there's a 15 seconds
Oh,
delay.
okay. Never mind.
So
Cool.
you will see that
Hi, guys.
at one point.
Merry Christmas, Blizzard.
There you go.
Merry Christmas to you.
There she is. Yeah, those sour sweets are so good.
Oh, Lord, you just see my hair.
What's up?
I feel like I hope it doesn't get there, Birdie, but I feel like at some point I'm gonna have to call you like, I'm gonna need Blizzard to represent me.
You,
Oh yeah.
me.
I feel like at some point we're gonna have to have that conversation.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but she's in like corporate. No, that's not right either. What is she? Studying?
Is there specifications for what she's doing? Like, is it an individual? Is it a prosecutory or defense attorney, or is it just like
What's
general law?
It's like
Well,
business.
there's only one way to find out, is there?
Yeah, ask her.
There she
There you
is.
go. There you go.
Hey, guys.
What's up,
Hey.
Blizzard?
How y'all doing?
We're
Hang
doing
in there.
fantastic. So,
No, we were
Blizzard, would
curious.
you mind telling us a little about like where your career's going, what your goals are, where you see this taking you? Not to put you on the spot or anything.
Well, at the moment, I'm studying, if you will, general Dutch law, and I'm in my third year, so I'm actually just general law school. And for the past half year, I've had, well, basically all my courses in English, and that will also entailed European law and a minor in the political economy of European integration and also public international law. But in general, now I'm going back to Dutch law and more specific in entrepreneur and working law, if you will. Labor and contracts and all those kind of things. And then I'm writing my, what's it called? Description?
Yeah. Your essay,
Your final description kind of thing. It's not for a PhD yet, but
It's called a thesis here.
yeah, your thesis.
Thesis.
Exactly. That's the word I
Yes.
was looking for. Thank you.
Sure.
Yes, and I will also be writing that on the European internal market. And then I'll be done for my bachelor.
Just that?
Yeah, but that's just the 3 years that I've just been studying.
That's
And then
amazing.
I will do my master's, but I'm still figuring out in what I would like to master because I have many interests and I would kind of like do multiple at once. So
Good. No,
By the way,
Wow.
she wouldn't mind doing that in Florida or somewhere else in the United States.
that's also possible, most certainly. They'll
Now,
just
did you
recommend-
have the option, Blizzard, to be taking all this in English or Dutch? Is it something that they do both ways, like, or is it all?
Yeah. Yeah, well, they figured that if you are gonna read like the cases from like the ICJ or something, then it's more likely to read about Paraguay, of Uruguay, I'd say it right, versus Philip Morris, for instance. Such cases, they are written in English, and they're discussed in international courts, and there the language is also in English, and the judicial bodies are in English. So therefore, it made more sense for us to have the literature and the courses also be taught in English. So that's the reason.
Universal. It's a universal language.
Yeah.
Unbelievable, Blizzard. Unbelievable. Just
Yeah, no, just do you take some time for yourself or something? Maybe, I don't know, like take a day off.
Well, then I'll just don't tell you about my 2 jobs I have. Okay.
No, your dad should be very, very proud. That's
Oh, yes.
amazing accomplishments.
Oh, he is, and trust me, I knew before I even had the pleasure of meeting you, Blizzard, what a special person you were, and the first thing I saw you was your golf swing, and it made me feel like shit. Excuse my language. But yeah, Birdie had sent me a video, and then the first time, and I know I've told this story before, but I'm going to tell it again because it's Christmas. The first conversation over the phone that I had with Birdie, there was about 15 seconds of awkwardness, and that was it. You know, two guys on opposite ends of the planet talking for the first time. And the thing that immediately stood out was his, not just his love for his family, but his pride. When he talked about you, when he talked about your brother, when he talked about his wife, there was no, he was second fiddle. I had already known Birdie from chatting with him every day, but it was so nice to hear him talk about you guys and the love that it's something I'll never forget, because it made me reassess my goals in life and kind of understand what's important, and freaking love you, man.
Yeah, that's bullfrogging as well in the.
Well, it's good to think that you guys inspire each other, right? Because it's not about, okay, well, I'm better at this or I'm better than you because I have all these things, but it's more about the connection and being inspired to improve yourself.
Yeah,
absolutely.
And not necessarily, I have to have a bigger portfolio, or I have to have more children, or I have to have a bigger education. Sure, if that's what you aspire to have, of course, that's awesome. But it's more about inspiring than putting people down, right?
Absolutely. I could not have said it better myself, and that's a testament to you, Blizzard, as a person, and Birdie, obviously that's a testament to you because you guys raised two amazing children, and
Yeah,
just
you
awesome.
very
You don't miss, man. You don't miss at all.
No.
But I heard before I actually got on the mic, I heard you questioning whether I was studying for paralegal or for any of those things. But my studies are so broad at the moment. I can specify later after my master's even for, well, if you will, to actually study for the thing I want to do. And that could be, I can be a judge. I can be a judge in like an international court if that's what I want. But I could also still be indeed a paralegal. But well, my level of education, I don't want to sound pretentious or anything, but
Right.
it's just above that. That will never be. I'll have paralegals working underneath me either
100%.
way, or I can work in firm as a lawyer for the firm, or as an actual lawyer by myself. It's more like that.
I love that you have the options open, and you're not marrying
but I can
into
also
something.
still become a professor, because I kind of. Well, I'm going to sound pretentious right now, but I kind of want to. But I kind of still want. I want to have like a full-time job and also get my PhD like accordingly, like next to one another. So,
listen, you could do anything you set your mind to. Obviously, you've proven that. So don't settle for less. You never have, and don't start at this point. You know, I
just love studying. That's it. I can't stop after some years. I've been thinking about doing another studies next to it with one of my girlfriends. And then my parents were like, okay, girl, you should just finish this study first, and then we'll see, right?
but it works for some people. So Blizzard, I have an uncle who's a marine biologist. He's got, I think, 6 different PhDs. He never stopped going. He went to school into his 40s, not because he needed to, not because... You know, it was, he loved continuing his education. He loved, and you know, couldn't be happier. He was not only successful economically, but they just came here, and I hadn't seen him in a few years with the pandemic and everything. Got to see him over the spring, and you know, a truly content person. Somebody that has no regrets looking back because they did it their way. And you know, if that's what makes you happy, don't feel like you have to do anything. And I love and I respect that you're keeping an open mind and not just saying, hey, this is what I need to do. I need to stick to this. You just take it one step at a time, reevaluate where you're at, and keep pushing for exactly what you want. Like I said, don't ever settle for less. And I know you won't.
Thanks a lot.
End of rant. Sorry.
Yeah, I don't want to distract you guys from the markets any further. I just want to say...
There's nothing going on.
Oh, is that market still open?
Yeah. The market's only open for.
Yeah, I'll eat my candy.
Yeah.
Have a great night and a very
have
Merry
one
Christmas
myself.
if I don't see you guys anymore.
Absolutely, Blizzard. And just know that even outside your family, you got people here that are proud of you every day. And that shouldn't be something to be taken lightly, because we don't say that lightly. We don't. We genuinely, and I know I can speak for myself and speak for everybody here, very proud and looking forward to seeing what you continue to accomplish. So keep up the great work.
Thank you. See you guys soon.
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
Stay in touch. We might need you.
Yes. Yes, if you want to go towards criminal defense, that might be,
Hey, Bird.
I'm just saying.
Hey, Birdie.
Hey, guys.
Real quick.
Ooh, this is sour. Yeah.
You are, in every other word, perfect, my man. Congratulations to you. You have an absolutely beautiful family. And I mean, we're talking about PhDs and jobs. Get the fuck out of here. That woman's brilliant, and I do remember having the conversation with her about the business legal stuff, and it just kind of went over my head. So she's got to be doing some very, very big things, and that comes from one place. That's huge. You should be very, very proud of yourself as well.
I am.
Not to make it too personal, Birdie, let me just the fact that when the pandemic kicked in, and Birdie, you've talking to me about this, she kind of had plans that kind of got forced to change. And at the same time, we've seen a lot of kids give up. We've seen a lot of kids that schools were shut down. They weren't able to do this. They weren't able to do that. And I'm not knocking any of those kids because it was a tough situation. Blizzard took it the complete other way. She had kind of one dream thwarted, with stuff that was completely outside of her control. And what did she do? She turned around and created a bigger, better dream for herself. And, that's something that really needs to be applauded.
Yeah, but this will help her further in life as well. I've had the same experience. I had a short but good professional sports career, which builds your mental strength, and then develop yourself further. After that, I did that in my early mid-20s. Got a higher education in business and languages. But that mentality of trying to reach a goal in your sports experience, that mentality helps you further in life as well, especially in business.
So, were you a bowler, or were you a pitcher in cricket, or a bowler?
I was a fast bowler. I could throw a cricket ball really fast, but I was also a very hard-hitting batsman. So I was an all-rounder in cricket. I would hit the ball out of the park, but I would also damage a helmet or two in a match.
There you go.
Guy had his own friggin' bat, Enzo.
Right. Oh, I know. Hey, look, I've heard it. Like, I understand the guy's insane.
Guy casually threw it in too the first time he told me. Like,
yeah, I still haven't got mine. I'm
he's
gonna
like, oh yeah, yeah, I played professional. Like, what? Wait, what? Rewind. You did what now?
Birdie, if you go and send me that, sign a bat for me. Whatever the bat costs, I'll send it to you, and I'll go, and that'll be the first piece.
I'll do that.
Because I can't figure out what I want to do for the background. I'm about to move the office.
Yeah, that's a good idea. My wife just recently cleared up the attic, and she came across a lot of cricket gear. So there's plenty of bats around. And
send them all to me. I would love that. That's dope.
Yeah, that's
really
cool. I agree. Yeah.
Did you, Birdie, have any problems transitioning from a professional athlete back kind of into the real world? And did you establish ties throughout your professional, like through that career, through your professional cricket career, did you establish ties that helped you move into the next phase?
You already know what I did.
Well, I do, but
I just signed.
Yeah, we do, but we're asking you.
I signed a contract with KLM to make that switch and travel the world on cost of KLM.
And knowing that your wife's listening, Bertie, would you say that was the best decision that you ever made in your life?
Yeah,
I
absolutely.
I love it.
Yeah.
I love it.
I sold the world and I met my wife, and this is what you get: a 20-year-old,
Perfect.
21-year-old girl that studies law, and the guy that is in college for engineering as well. So, yeah.
That's no small accomplishment either. Oh yeah, sorry. The lowest educated person on my team is still like MIT grad. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Like, not literally, but you get my point, Bertie. You should be very, very proud of yourself as a father. And
it just goes to show, paths in life can change so dramatically.
And you need to be open for opportunities. And
Yes,
that's what you need to do. Open your eyes and keep your eyes open every time. I mean, what happened to me over the last year is only because you are open to opportunities.
Yeah, and you guys back it up though. It seems like kind of the motto of your family is we're looking for opportunities, but we're not looking for anything to be given to us. We're looking to capitalize on those opportunities, because I seen that day one, Bertie, when they wanted to drag their feet a little bit. Okay, we'll get started in a week or two. What did Bertie say? No, we're starting today. We're going to make this company big, and look at where it is. Look at how fast you've done that. That's remarkable for people that we talk about companies every day. We talk about businesses, and granted, we might not be buying and selling stock in the company you work for, but it doesn't mean that we can't, appreciate the growth and the development that you've done in such a short time, Bertie.
Yeah, no, it's amazing. But I could only do that with a team, and this is not talking. I'm on television and I need to say the right things. No. It was a team effort, and yes, I told you earlier today that I made a couple of people happy by signing a contract, but I also did disappoint a few by not moving forward with those guys, because they just didn't fit into the team, and yeah, that also happens, and that's not fun, but it's part of the game. And we did finish that software transition, and we are in the testing phase, and next week we will be doing that in order to be able, and this is actually going to happen. We are hiring 90 new people from Spain, Portugal, and Greece, starting in the week 3, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday.
Wait. Did you say hiring?
Yeah, we are taking on staff.
That's a change.
Hiring 90 people in a climate where we're seeing layoffs.
Right, we're seeing people dumping thousands of jobs.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
We are hiring people.
And we're not talking jobs at the spirit store for a month. We're not talking about seasonal people dressing up.
We're talking about very
solid jobs.
business.
And I know that that's something that Bertie, you talked to me about in the beginning, was that that was something that was important. Was that employees on whatever scale, this is before you guys got to this level, that they were comfortable, that they were happy, that they were making a living wage. So these aren't jobs that are just like I said, fly by night jobs.
Yeah, and we could easily make that 200, but to arrange it properly to our standards, we set ourselves 90 as a maximum, and we plan to do that every month.
Now, would you say, Bertie, that this is more a position of opportunity, or that you guys are doing something unique in this kind of job market, that you guys are doing something unique that's positioning you to be expanding when most companies are contracting?
The first thing I did was when I entered this project, I saw it as a project 2 months ago. I cleaned up the mess to set the standard to a certain level. I wanted to, and then improved it. And we put that product in the market, and that's a complete product. We pay for flights. We have offices in Madrid, Athens, and Lisbon in Portugal. We educated the people on how to find the correct people, and we did assessments in their own language, but we also paid for their studies to get the level of English to our B1 standard, so that they can communicate in English on the work floor. And by doing that, we already created a huge gap between what's normal and this. And this is new to the Dutch market. And then we decided to pay for the flights the way over here and back. If they want to go back home, we pay for it as well. And we published that. Of course, we used marketing tools to get that product known in Spain, Portugal, and Greece. And now everyone wants to come to us. And if we have a vacancy, the next step for me was to get into the management team and into the account management teams experience in this job agency business. And we got some good managers in, and they know where the gaps in the labor market are. So we are only hiring people for gaps in our labor market, and we educate them, and we accompany them into their first couple of weeks to make sure they are comfortable and stay a long time. We are only interested in long contracts.
Wow,
so
that's a very good plan.
Change. And you need to do a lot to get that name in the market. We actually do things different.
6 minutes, guys.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, but that's a bit of promotion. The company is called Temporalis, by the way.
Well, no, I think, and I don't know if this is anything that you thought about down the line. When things
you
settle
can Google
down.
it. I'll put it in the chat.
But I think that's, what you're doing could be very informative for, CEOs out there, companies that are in similar positions that can make changes that are doable, that can completely overhaul a company.
Yep.
Yeah, we are talking now. We have clients. You know Randstad. Randstad is all, or Manpower, that are huge.
Oh yeah, I definitely know Manpower.
But Manpower is not as big in Europe as it is in the United States, but it's still a decent competitor. But we are being called by Manpowers or Randstad, and they call us, and they want to hire our concept. So they take us to their clients as a partner.
Nice.
And we just have to say no every week, because we only set 90 growth a month.
Look at the market.
What's happening? Yeah.
Market's starting to go and try to finish green these last 4 minutes here. SPY looks like it's actually breaking up.
Energy stocks are pumping.
Yep. Nvidia's giving back that 1.5. AMC is APE is actually at the 173, still sideways. AMC's trying. But we have roughly 3 minutes till the end of market, guys. Make sure you're checking your portfolios. The market is not open on Monday. It is not open. So don't show up. Don't show up, because you're not gonna have any luck trading, because they're not gonna be open. MIA asked the question earlier, Bertie. Why is the market closed? It's not like we need them to be there. Can't they just turn it on for us?
You can also always play with Bitcoin a bit, but only if you like that. But
Right.
why is it not open? I think it is because of where the markets come from, and basically the Dutch started markets anyway years ago, decades ago, and we are not open at Christmas, second Christmas Day, and I think the Brits copied that, and therefore Wall Street is not open. So if that's an answer, I think that's where it comes from.
Okay.
What day do you guys put the wooden shoes out?
Every day.
Not, I thought it was like just the day before. Or is that Halloween?
We always walk on wooden shoes in the Netherlands. How else do you think we can grow tulips?
Bertie, we appreciate you hanging out with us.
Yeah, definitely.
You're always one of our favorites to talk to. Yeah, I've had a week.
Yeah, it's been a week.
Yeah, I am looking at AMC over 440 for the one time. The SPY is looking like it's trying to go green. We got about a minute 30 left by the time you're hearing this.
Everything's finishing green. The Dow's up 0.5%, S&P's up 0.55%, Nasdaq's up 0.17%. It's
Tesla's
a
down.
Festivus miracle.
HYMC is ending green, plus 3%.
Don't even worry about that 4% we lost the rest of the week.
Don't worry about it, dude.
Everything's
Yeah,
good.
it's fine.
Everything's
No,
fine.
just when you forget about the fact that we lost the 4%, it was a good week.
Yeah.
It was positive.
That's all you
China,
gotta do.
by China.
That's all you gotta do is say indistinguishable words and flail your hands around. There's 3 seconds left. The market's probably gonna close. I don't know.
What I like when MIA does that impression is his head movement that Jim Cramer actually does.
Yeah, you've got to somewhat go into a mini seizure when you start talking.
And that Mario hat is doubling the effort. So,
30 seconds, guys.
really
30
good.
seconds. 30 seconds until the market closes.
There we go. It'd be cool if they had something like real cool happen when the bell closes every day. Like one mystery stock drops 30% and one goes up 30%. They should have like a contest every day. You have a countdown. It'd be awesome. It beats putting 40 people on a little thing that looks like they're going to smash it, a balcony that looks like it's going to collapse so they can all ring the bell and then cheer each other on.
Could you imagine if the NASDAQ plat fell?
Dude, I watched that and all right, with God as my witness, I apologize. I'll be going to confession at some time, but I do secretly not hope, like I don't want anybody to get hurt, but every single day for the last 2 years, just about every single day, I watch out of the corner of this eye whoever's ringing the bell because they go live to it right there. And there's always 30, 40 people. And I'm always thinking this is going to be the day that this thing just collapses. Not the market, the actual balcony thing that they're standing on.
I think we should be invited at the day of a squeeze. I think we should be invited.
What if it was really that easy, Bertie, and just nobody knew? Like all we had to do was write a letter and like, hey, we'd like to ring the bell on NASDAQ. Like maybe it's that simple, just no one ever thought to do it.
I'll do it.
Let's write a letter. Let's get a petition. Right? What's the worst that they could say? No? Maybe you'd be surprised. You'd be surprised.
No, they probably are going to say no. I don't care.
To bring
if
it full circle back to Springsteen, man, you can't start a fire without a spark. Maybe that spark is,
But will there be any volunteers
us going and
this year?
Yeah. Bro, the last video of us is going to be with me with a Santa hat on.
Yeah. They like Santa at the NASDAQ.
Probably not.
What do you mean? It's in New York City. That's the heart of Italian plumbers, so they definitely like Mario. Chicago, they used to have they got a market there, so we got Bulls. Like you said, Bertie, the the Dutch, they started the thing, so
Yeah. So that's it. Last trading
Alrighty.
day before Christmas, guys.
that's a wrap.
And you know what this birdie did? He bought more AMC.
Attaboy. I just observed and reported today. That's all.
Oh, I have a very excited girlfriend coming home. This is going to be fun. Katie had a monstrous day.
Oh, that's not good.
No, it's not. Not to
Okay.
mention that, like,
You should go run her a bath, prepare a proper meal for her. Maybe have a Starbucks waiting when she comes through the door.
Get her some truffles.
Yeah, some truffles.
where the fuck do you think I got time for that, G? Like, no.
Hey, market's closed,
You're
man.
on your phone, so order some.
Yeah.
We'll bring it to you.
I got
DoorDash. All you gotta do is turn the water on, turn it real hot, so that by the time she gets here, it'll be nice and tempered out. Throw some Mr. Bubbles in there.
And jump in after it.
Are there
Go outside.
any,
You're in Florida. You got fresh flowers and stuff. Go get some rose petals and sprinkle them about.
It's suddenly snowing out.
Go Salt Bay on them.
Is there any crazy sized birds outside right now? You should get rid of those guys before your girlfriend comes out.
Yeah, this dude was living in African lion safari down there right now.
No, it's about a 3-foot bird. He's annoying as shit. He walks up to your recycling bin and pulls your pizza box out.
Yeah, we don't have that problem up here.
No, I watched one of our neighbors hit one over the head with a bat the other day, though, and throw him one in the dumpster. He was so tired of it.
So MIA we are celebrating Christmas Eve. Is that a thing in your country?
Yep, unfortunately.
Yeah, Christmas Eve is. It's big. But like for me, I mean, and there's probably a lot of other families out here because, you know, America, we like to get divorced. That's
America, fuck yeah.
So with Nikki, like tonight is his Christmas Eve at his mom's. So tomorrow morning will be like his Christmas morning. But Christmas Eve is pretty big here. It's
nice.
You know.
How's Christmas organized at your place, Arctic Fox? Do you have any family members coming over, or is the weather not allowing that?
Yeah, let us know your Christmas plans. And then we're going to go sing Christmas carols in the Discord. Enzo better be running a bath out there. He disappeared. So hopefully Mr. Bubbles.
I think he is secretly preparing a nice coming home.
He is.
I'm secretly sitting my ass down.
He's Salt Bay and rose petals all over the place right now.
But he's working really hard in the bathroom, in the bedroom, and he's using all that fancy Apple equipment so he can run around without us knowing it. And he keeps talking to us. That's what's happening, probably.
Birdie, I'm 4 feet out the side of my desk.
Yeah, you can say anything in that Apple.
Birdie, I'm talking to you on my mic, right? This mic.
I know that. Here you are. Hey. It's been a good day. I've managed to buy some more AMC, so that's a good day. Highcroft Mining, I got my position back. That's nice. It's green already. That's cool as well. I'm buying a lot more next week. I'm betting on a flat market between Christmas and New Year's, and I think Highcroft Mining might just dip a couple of cents and then buy more. Maybe even some calls for a year out or so.
How is the compliance looking on them? How long have they been under $1? Not too long. Not too long. Going back to July. That's my only hang up with any of these stocks. I see a lot of value in stocks that are under $1 right now. But
Yeah.
I'm really, really scared to pull the trigger with compliance issues because we've seen so many reverse splits and them not work out well.
No, but as I said before, Hycroft Mining is a long-term play for me.
Yeah.
So if
And
you
I
already
think you're
first,
spot
I don't-
on with where you see gold going. I don't think that's by any means a stretch.
No.
And as long as, and I don't see anything that says otherwise, as long as they've been forthright about what's, what they're finding and stuff. I don't see the downside there except for the reverse split potential at some point. BPT had a good day. Yeah, you've been on that BPT for some time, Arctic Fox. And we've talked about this before, that if those small oil plays, if those will be the ones that run when oil spikes. I think that we can, maybe I wouldn't say anything is guaranteed, but I think we can see a run on oil at some point in the next month, 2 months. And with what the big companies did, Exxon, all those, they did big share buybacks, they increased dividends, they spent a lot of that cash, so a lot of their gains already came, and they didn't crash as hard when we came back down. We've seen a lot of companies like CEI, companies like that ran up on the oil run at the beginning of the Russia conflict. And then when they came back down, those ones crashed hard. So maybe in the oil run up, those smaller companies will have the most upside. Back to you guys.
Looking at Bitcoin right now, it's probably going to break south and go 16,734.
Karen, what's up, Karen?
Jesus Christ.
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, man.
Hey Kieran, goed dat je hier bent, joh.
Is that Merry Christmas in Dutch, Bertie?
I was just saying it is really good to see him here. I'll wish him a Merry Christmas and so to all of you. So in Dutch, iedereen een hele fijne kerst toegewenst vanuit Nederland.
It took you had to say all of that to say Merry Christmas?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just making sure. It seemed a little long. I was just making sure that it wasn't like Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year and let me tell you about this time.
No. I was just
back
talking
in
about
college
Christmas.
Oh, okay.
But I was wishing the Dutch people and also the people on the other sides of the Atlantic a very, 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 very Merry Christmas.
That's a lot of fairies. That's a very, very, very Merry Christmas.
It's so funny, Bertie, too. Like some of the small influences. Like I've told you this before. Like my son, his interest in the Netherlands is that of no other 8-year-old ever, just because he knows you, and like it's really cool to see. Like it's crazy. Anytime that he could pick a flag on a video game or something, he's picking the Dutch one. It's awesome, and it's all because of you. It's not. There's no other reason.
No. But I told you guys a year ago at least. If it ain't Dutch, it ain't much.
Wow. That needs to be clipped right there.
It definitely will be.
Fantastic. That should be, I don't know who runs promotion for your country. So like here, Bertie, every once in a while I'll see these stupid commercials where like Arnold Schwarzenegger will tell me to move to California, how good it is. I don't know if you guys do the same thing over there, but if we can get a clip of that to the Dutch marketing team, that's a winner.
Yeah, and then to remember that Arnold is actually Austrian.
Yeah, but he wants me to move to California.
I wouldn't listen to him. I would rather move to to Austria.
Yeah, I'm basically in the California of the East, so it's really no different. It's a little different. New York isn't as no offense, Lobo, or any of you Californians. You guys are a little weird out there.
Very weird.
Well, I have been to California. I've been to Los Angeles. And there's a famous beach, and it was kind of disappointing, to be honest. What's the name of that beach again?
Venice.
Venice Beach. Yeah. I went on that beach, and I saw a lot of people doing workouts, but I didn't believe their bodies. I mean, it was artificial.
Welcome to the United States, baby.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's a lot of establishments that you could walk in and just assume that those bodies are artificial. A lot of them, whether it's a gym, entertainment.
Is Florida weird as well?
Look.
We must ask Enzo about that, Kiran. Are those guys in Florida weird as well? I mean, we know
yes.
Enzo, and that's the most normal guy I know.
GTA can vouch for the weirdness of Florida. Florida's a weird place. It ain't good or bad. It's just different. They live differently down there.
Yeah, the scary part of Florida to me is that there's crocodiles and snakes in the garden of Enzo. I mean, come on.
Yeah, I don't like that stuff. That's what scares me about like Texas, anywhere that's got like armadillos and lizards and snakes. That's the good thing about having deep freeze.
Like he's not even worried about them.
Yeah. I realized that one time when my sister lived in Florida, Birdie, I was 17 and I was visiting her down there, and I had waited outside of a corner store to try to find somebody that could find some THC for me. And I ended up meeting these couple guys, and like they brought me to this place, and it was there was like literally a pond in the backyard with an alligator in it that they acted like it was just completely normal, like it was okay, like, you know, the thing's snapping. I mean, they build the banks so that they can't get out of it. You know what I mean? It's not just like a normal pond where the alligator could just walk out. Like it was very high up, but I ran.
Yeah, they keep that for the golf courses in Florida. I wouldn't do a round of golf in Florida. That's just scary.
I don't. I one round of golf I played in Florida in my life, and I encountered an alligator.
Yeah, and what did you use? A 5-iron, or did you carry a 3-iron at that moment?
I used I'm not touching that ball. I left it there, and I dropped another ball on the complete other side of the fairway and went about my business.
Okay.
I mean, that happens with geese. We got these giant Canadian geese that flood our golf courses here, Birdie. And most of the year, they're not a threat, except for they poop on the green sometimes. But if you get them when they have their kids, these things will hiss and spit and try to bite you. I've had to concede more than a couple balls. I got attacked by birds a couple years ago. I had to leave my ball. Nikki got to witness that one. It was terrible. It was demoralizing. It was, I hit my ball near this tree. I still had a good shot. I was, this far from the tree on the left, so I wasn't constricted. But there was a nest in this tree, and anytime I got within 10 feet of my ball, these things swooped down and tried to peck my head. So I had to just leave the ball there and go drop one. But my son seen it, and now I looked like, but what am I going to do? I'm not going to kill the birds, and they're not going to let me get the ball. We're at a standstill.
Yeah. I think you should just send Nicky over to the Netherlands. He loves the country. We don't do birds that size at all.
We're coming, Birdie. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. It's a matter of when. Because originally I thought, okay, Birdie's going to have to come here and see us, this and that. But now that you're boss balling over there, we're going to have to come see you.
Next year, next summer.
Plus, you've already been to the United States. We haven't
yes.
been there, so we got to get the experience of seeing something new. Could you imagine Enzo running around the streets of Amsterdam?
Oh yeah, he would fit in perfectly.
It would be amazing.
Yeah.
At
And,
least 3 million views we can get.
We should take some time though, because every 5 or 6 shops he would be in buying some new dope and things like that, and everything. So we should take some time for that tour of Amsterdam.
Oh man.
But hey, everything can be solved. Think in opportunities, please.
Little day.
Well,
Yeah, Arctic
gentlemen-
Fox is coming to the Netherlands in April, and
Wow.
we must set up a meeting. And yeah, I'm all around, all over the country. So wherever
That'll be
you are,
very
whenever,
cool.
just let me know, and we'll have lunch or dinner, whatever. Yeah.
That's friggin' awesome. That is awesome.
Well, boys, I have a lot of work to do. I gotta go check on this kid, and I gotta get some stuff done for the channel. I'm gonna bounce out of here. I had a great week. with
Yeah, I'm
you,
gonna go.
gentlemen.
I gotta go feed the dogs, do that kind of stuff.
When I
And my,
gotta
gla-
go,
and my glass is empty. I'm gonna keep the party going though. I'll be. I don't know. Enzo, hit me up when you're done.
I mean, I'll give you a call here shortly.
Yeah, I'm kind of a loner today. I can't leave the house. My son's at his mom's, so I'm gonna go kick rocks in the corner. If anybody wants to hang out,
We'll
Arctic
figure out.
Fox, I'm quite sure you can, and don't even try to take it from the Netherlands into an airplane. Don't even try.
No, I thought the Dutch were cool, dude.
just not on an airplane.
No.
I know, I'm joking. Yeah, anyway, I appreciate you, Bird. Once again, congrats. And
Well, we had fun, guys. We had fun. I enjoyed it thoroughly. Last day before Christmas, this is a perfect ending. So
Absolutely.
let's wish each other and all of you guys listening and joining in the chat. Let's wish each other a very good weekend and a Merry Christmas. And let's meet up again when the markets go back open. So for now, it is goodbye, guys.
Birdie, you guys have a good night.
Enjoy it. Bye-bye.
We'll see you later.
And again, thank you all. I hope everybody has an amazing Christmas. You guys have this year had a lot of ups and downs. You guys helped us finish it on a positive note, and I truly mean that when I say that each and every one of you that's in the chat now that continues to support us it means more to me than you'll ever know, and that in itself will make this a great Christmas for me personally. And I hope you and your families have the exact same. You all deserve it. I love each and every one of you, and please have a fantastic holiday. Again, we'll probably be in the Discord doing something. So much love, everybody. Merry Christmas, and talk to you all soon. Later, guys.